Any day now.
And we're live. Let's see. West Covina Dodge is here. Tactical FUD. G23 is here. Haven't seen him in a long time. Vanessa Kitty just showed up. Hey guys, I'm Kitty. How's it going? So let's start off with the first question of the day. Andy?
No.
No!
I can't shoot during the week. I work, so that's out, okay? Today was Saturdays. The guy comes over to spackle and paint, okay? Tomorrow, I was all set to go. The weather now is from about midnight to about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's when we'll get a break. Rain. So there's no way I'm going in the rain, that's for sure.
Okay, Ozark, you might not know this, but I ask him every week if he shut his Rossi 357 yet.
What's the problem?
I'm not my range is outdoors, and I'm not going out there in cold weather.
You got a basement? Come on.
Well, that's a different story. I did 2 basement pops now. Okay, I take a load of wad cutter with like 1 grain of powder.
There you go. What grain of unique and let her rip.
You know, and it fires, it ejects, it's working, but I can't go down there and shoot 5 or 6 rounds. It's too close. I'm not going to do that.
All right. I love mine. It's Twine's favorite gun to shoot. 38 or 357. It eats them both.
So I can't wait to shoot it. I mean, I've done all the work to it already, other than actually shooting it. I got a nice red dot on it and everything else all set to go.
I still got the buckhorns on that one, but hey, I can hit a butterfly at 100 yards. I literally have. with that one. We were actually at the range sighting in other guns and took that one just to have some fun. And Twine was on the spotting scope, and she goes, "There's a butterfly that just landed on the target at about 7 o'clock. I bet you can't hit it." I splattered that thing. She was like, "Oh my God." Of course, I'd probably had 40 rounds to it at that time, so I knew exactly where the sights were hitting.
Yeah, I can't do any sighting in or anything until I go to the range. So the red dot is done with a bore sight, not bore sighted, a bore laser.
Right.
And it's right on the money across the basement. So, I mean, that's 30.
We pulled that sucker out of the box at Jim's and we're hitting that swinger at 70 yards right off the bat. They had done a great job of bore sighting.
Yeah, and I like the Rossi sights versus the Marlins out of the box. Yeah, definitely.
The buckhorns with the BB, golden BB.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
let's see here. We have Jag 1 is here. Old One Guy is here. Bisley Blackhawk is here. And Reloader 762 is here. All right.
I mean, I got all kinds of test rounds loaded for different types of bullets. And what I'm hoping that's going to work in the 38s, because it doesn't like regular wad cutters. It won't chamber them. Okay. It won't. You can fill it, put 4 in a tube, and they won't. They just won't go in.
Mine will load even empty brass.
No, I'm not having that luck. So, but again, it's unfired at this point, so it's got to get a little bit of break in. I mean, yeah, I took it apart and I honed all the pieces and got the sharp edges off and changed the ejector spring and all that, whatever, all those things, and it smooths and cycles great. But I'm hoping in the 38s, I got a Type 3 wad cutter. I bought a mold with zinc, and they chamber one, no problem whatsoever. So it's a real short head, so it goes right in. And I'm going to shoot obviously 357 out of it, but I'm going to mostly be shooting target loads of 38. The only thing I have left that I haven't decided if I'm going to do is reduce the spring pressure on the gate, the loading gate.
That is tight on there. The mine shoots best that was it 158 grain semi wide cutter,
Yeah,
and I can't remember. I think it might even be a Lee.
yeah,
For me, it's the round flat.
Oh, Lee's a Lee.
yeah. I have a bunch of different bullets to play with. So I have 170 grain semi wad cutter in zinc, which is coming out like 108 grains, 106 grains, something like that. So that would be a nice one that'll work, nicely. But I bought the Type 3 wad cutter specifically. So if that shoots nice, I find the load for it, I'll be happy. And again, it's loaded in zinc. It's basically 150. Was it 150 grain? Yeah, I think it's 150 grains. So it's like 94 grains in zinc.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna do, I've got loads done with that oddball powder I have, and we'll see what it likes. Ladder tests all kinds of different bullets. I got like 8 different bullets. I should have about 6 different bullets, and I got ladder tests for each bullet for my rifle and pistol loaded up. So I'm gonna go out and find out if what I have in the rifle will be accurate in the pistol, so I don't have to load 2 different rounds.
Okay, Corners and Doors is here, and Floyd Hicks is here.
There it is.
So, Uncle Jim, you do any sorting?
Yeah, your question. I knew you were going to ask. I thought about it. I had to change oil. It's windy out. There's your excuses. Yeah.
Tomorrow morning, after I get my active gear, a trip to Home Depot to look at replacing the light in the bathroom. Probably an LED. I got LED bulbs in now. What's he holding up? I can't see.
It's NOE.
Yeah.
155 grain, and man, it loves that little bullet. So yeah.
Well, I'm playing with zinc. Everybody knows that. I got so much lead, I don't know what to do with it, and I'm casting up zinc because I'm telling you, every gun that I fire my zinc out of, when I come home, I run a wet patch through it up and down the barrel 2-3 times, and it's clean. There's no fouling. It's just powder residue and carbon. So it makes a big. I think it makes a big difference. The only rifle in question is the Ruger PCC, because I still haven't worked out the issue with where the accuracy went. So I've got all different bullets loaded for it with different powder loads and ladder, and trying to find the spot. Something changed. I don't know what it is. Got to figure that one out too, because they fired it as long as they fired my rifle at Ruger, they put 5 bullets in one hole.
And is it the accuracy with lead and zinc?
It doesn't matter what I'm shooting, even store-bought ammo. I'm getting a too big of a group. The group just isn't tight anymore. So
I got a little 357 Castro. About 40 pounds in this one.
Listen, I have wad cutters, various different brands. And I have to honestly say, nothing cast for 38. Everything was store-bought over the years when I was doing a lot of that shooting. I probably have at least 13,000 rounds to unload.
Oh, unload?
Well, to load, and either that or I'm going to sell them off. I got a few different brands of bullets, and I thought if I really can't shoot them out of the rifle, I'm trying to find that the one bullet that I can shoot in the pistol and the rifle that'll be accurate. I'm hoping that zinc either it's going to be the 170 grain semi-wide cutter, which, like I said, is like 108 grains or whatever it is in zinc, or the Type 3 wad cutter, which is in that 94 grain range area.
Right.
Whichever one, what I find to be the most accurate in the lever action, then I'm going to try that same load in the pistol. If the accuracy is there, then I only have to load one bullet for both.
I'm going to take that one into the deer stand with me. So if I get a deer within 120 yards, that Rossi's going to take it down.
Well, I had my third deer. I guess it was 1982 or so. I took with my pistol. It was about 75 yards.
Oh, there you go.
But I had the 10-inch barrel on it with a scope, but I still took it. It was a doe, so I went for a headshot. It went right down.
That'll do it every time.
So I at least have the fun and the thrill of trying it with a pistol and it's succeeding. So
right.
Ozark, what bullet are you going to use?
I'll either use that NOE bullet I just showed you, or a Hornady FTX, Hornady Hollow Point, one or the other.
Uncle John is here, but you can't see him.
Hi, Uncle John.
Forgot to mention that.
Uncle John. He needs to get him an alias or just another login. So just make up a Gmail account.
He does. He has a couple. He's got another name, and he could reply to a video, but I don't know.
Oh, one of those gun channels that talks about what's going on and stuff. He posted today warning everybody that YouTube is turning off comments.
Yeah, they did that to me too. You got to go down below and switch it back.
All right.
It's
election year. They're blocking the gun people.
I don't know if it's just gun people or everyone and just a glitch, but that happened about a week ago, and it hasn't happened to me again. But you know how it says comments are turned off so people can't reply. It happened to me last week, and I had to go below and switch it back. But since then, nothing. And I can finally post stickies again after being 3 months on probation.
Oh, really?
I can't watch my own live chat. I don't get it. It's glitchy. Broke Loader is here.
Broke or Floyd Hicks?
Yeah, Floyd Hicks is here. Corners and Doors is here. Did I mention Corners and Doors? Reloader 762. Good to see you, Garden Buddy, Broke Loader.
Pat made a comment earlier. I'm guessing he's at work or working.
Illustration. Yeah. Broke Loader did a casting video, so
Yeah, I was like, okay, let's see what happens to that one.
we'll see if he's 3 or not.
Yeah, but he really didn't show much of anything, so he might get away with it.
Well, he showed casting. That's what they don't like. They don't like that or hollow pointers. Let me tell you that.
Right. I saw where you covered up the 30 round mark on that Colt magazine.
Yeah. I got to be careful for a while. 3 months is a long time to, at any moment, they can just find a video and you're done. So once you get close to 3 months, you're like, come on, let's make it through. And then they gave me a strike and I replied back and they unstruck me, which is weird. It's got to be a computer because My reply
It's
was,
not AI anymore.
well, my reply wasn't even about that video. I just said, hey, that was an email a month ago. That's what I replied back, rebuttal. And they're like, okay, we re-reviewed and we put your video back up. And I'm like, damn. And I had like 3 days from probation on the hollow jointer. And three days after 3 months. And boom, I'm free. So if you ever get a strike, just reply back. You can just say blah, blah, blah. And sometimes the computer or whatever it is says, oh, okay. And you're back. So give that a try. So
this AI is getting so sophisticated. Our company uses an employment screening software. So the whole first interview that is done online, they're talking to a computer. The whole time is 100% AI, and it does all the screening questions to see if they're a knucklehead or if they're legit or legal or whatever. And then it runs the immediate background to see if they're legit. They are who they are, which these days you got to make a difference on, because I got to background everybody that goes in people's homes.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to find out the place is robbed that night.
Oh, we got somebody in the side already.
What?
Somebody wants to come in. No.
Add me, uncle.
They're not on the. They're not in the chat.
Oh, you mean okay, the private chat. I think that was David.
Well, they're not in the side chat, so.
Tony and Melissa.
I think that was our friend David. He, I could see he had a TV going, and I know it's David's type stuff. Yeah. So, but I don't know for sure, so I can't,
I'm frozen.
No, you're fine. We can see you.
My laptop and my.
Oh, speaking of which, Andy and everyone out there, I get a call. I think I'm rolling smokes or something. I get a call from our internet service, and she's like, we would like to upgrade your internet and charge you this much a month. And I just assumed, how everything goes. I was like, well, can't we just keep it the same? I don't want to pay more and all that. She goes, no. We're going to charge you less and give you more. And I'm like, what? I said, I'm sorry. You assume you're going to, bump it up or whatever. So they're going to come by next week and charge $10 less a month and give us more speed.
There you go. In an election year.
My internet went up from 1 month to the next $40 a month more. I go, what the hell is that about?
I think it's $39 now a month.
No, but I have the full-blown package for TV and phone and all that stuff. And
yeah,
it's like, where did $40 come from? What the hell did they do to me?
Mm-hmm.
I called once and said, well, I don't see anything different about your account other than the price went up. I said, okay. I got to figure out what I'm going to cut off. The local cable company's gotten nasty, actually. It's Optimum Online. And I have a friend that lives in an apartment complex. He's paying $350 a month. And he doesn't have half of what I have.
Jeez.
And so he called them and says, listen, this is ridiculous. Well, if you don't like it, you can go to somebody else. That was their answer to him.
Yeah, see, this is where we're lucky because we have very little choices here. The last time we were hooked up to dial-up or whatever, it was so slow I couldn't upload a video for like 4 hours or something when we first moved in. Now, boom, I can upload a video like quick.
Yeah, we switched over to Starlink because our only option was DSL. And it was nuts. And the Starlink was $5 more a month, something like that, than DSL.
Yeah, I don't know. I I gotta dig up. I have a phone number written down somewhere for, if you're not happy with the price you're paying, call this number before you cancel. We'll work with you. So I gotta find that number.
Yeah, we did that with Dish. We're like, we're sick of this stuff, whatever. Oh, no, we'll charge you less. And I still want to get rid of movies and all that. They're all rerun old movies. If you want to watch something good, they charge you for it. Forget that.
We have full blown cable, I have not cell phone, right? Landline, which is only $10 a month. So what the hell? Okay, but I just have internet and I have 500 megahertz, whatever the rating is, 500, whatever speed, and I have full blown cable. I have every channel, except pay per views. Okay, but I have every channel, and it's the wife that's watching them, not me.
Mm-hmm.
We use Roku, so use the, you got Roku or Fire Stick, and we use the Roku and love it. Miss Kitty, you can actually over tighten those P-trap nuts. If you tighten them too tight, you'll misshapen the pipe, and those pipes these days are so thin, it's easy to do. So if you got a drip going on, put you a bead of old school silicone up in there and just snug it tight, let that silicone set.
You talking about a drain in the sink or something?
Yeah, P-trap. That's why I'm assuming this thing.
Yeah, the U thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you got to watch out. I like to over tighten everything, and it's bad.
Yeah, it's so thin. The plastic's so thin anymore that just more than just a good snug by hand is all you do.
Do you have the washers in them?
Some of them have silicone gaskets. Some of them have rubber O-rings in there.
And some have fiber.
Yeah,
hog washer. But she's saying she can't. It's leaking. She could be missing the washer.
Yeah, or got a kink in it or something like that. Go get you. Oh, the main pipe, the down pipe, leaking from inside the sink. Good old fashioned plumber's putty is still what we use.
Yeah, are you talking about the drain in the sink? Yeah.
Good old fashioned plumber's
drain is just roll up some plumber's putty and squeeze it.
Yeah, just the old Play-Doh snake and wrap it around, and what oozes out.
Yep. Chessboard is here. Hey, chessboard. Yeah, as a matter of fact, whenever I change the oil, I'm like, who put this plug on? Jeez, that's on there good. Which is bad. I like to tighten everything. Just one last, too much. Yeah. It's garage time. Hang on.
Yeah. Welcome to modern plumbing, Miss Kitty. Just don't ever let anybody use one of those flex corrugated flex lines on a drain. If you want to leak, go ahead and use one of those.
What on earth was that?
That was a motorcycle going by my house.
Wow.
A dirt bike, I should say. We got a bunch of kids that, they go up and down the street.
Kids, no. Okay. Yeah, I don't like electrical unless it's easy. I changed the light bulb in the garage.
Electrical's gotten so simple anymore. A lot of your units are plug and play. Speed wires, speed deals.
Yeah.
So tomorrow I'll go out there. I got one more box of zinc to go through and put into buckets. I got 3 5-gallon buckets filled to the brim, and I'm now on the 4th bucket.
Well, I'm cleaning out my truck because I'm going to be getting one of those GMC, what they call them, Canyons, a mid-sized truck. And this is what came out of my console.
That's where I put that.
That's for all of it. And I mean, it is a smorgasbord. There's 30-30, 308, 22-250. That's got to be 22-250. Yep, 22-250.
Yeah,
Some turtle poppers. 300 blackout. What is that? 30-06. I must have just picked that up.
Yeah, Miss Kitty, plumbers are expensive, so try and figure it out.
Yeah, I got a bunch of 22-250 in there.
I'm still laughing.
That's that 30-30 with the FTX in it.
Yeah.
Man, you load that with that lever revolution, it's a game changer in 30-30.
But on the electrical, I'm still laughing when all in the living room, all the top sockets didn't work. And I thought, oh, one relay to the other came loose or something. It was a light switch.
Oh, yeah, in the living room.
And here I was ready to, check all the wires, see if they're the push-in type, which usually can come out and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, geez, got to turn off the power. And then I was like, wait a minute, what is this light switch? Wait a minute.
I remember when we were all there, you were like, whatever you do, don't hit this light switch. Don't hit this light switch.
They
sell you were the one that hit the light switch.
They sell a little bracket that you can put over your switch.
Yes. Oh, you 3D print them. We have some.
Oh.
I 3D printed a few for the internet because remember when the guys were over, I think I called the guy and I said, hey, our internet's down. And he's like, it's good at this end. Are you sure it's not a light switch or something? And I'm like, son of a bitch.
But why would it be a light switch? It controls the outlet. But I mean,
it's old school houses that don't have the overhead light. You had a light switch, half your plug.
Well, yeah, they put in too many. You've seen a Mozart. There's a switch for everything here.
Yeah.
So way too many. And there's 2 that'll kill the internet. Not just 1, 2 areas. Different switches.
Our old house in Little Rock, which was built in the 40s, was that way. There was no overhead light in the living room. So everything was lamps. So the top outlet was switched on the wall and the bottom outlet was constant hot in all the duplexes. And a lot of old houses do that.
Yeah.
We have a light switch in the closet by the entry door. I have no idea what it's for. It's inside and high. I have no idea what that does.
It's not outside lights or anything?
No, it's inside the closet. And it's up high.
An exhaust fan, maybe?
I've yet to find out. Not a clue. So they way overdid it around here. So that's kind of funny.
So this paint that I bought from Home Depot, Bear, I think it's called BEHR, BER, whatever.
Yeah, Bear.
Okay. I'm only doing bathrooms, so I got to set, paint for the bathroom, mold weeds, all that stuff, and it's satin finish. And the first day I was there, I bought some primer to cover the spackle. And when I picked up the paint, I had a can. I needed another can of primer. And the woman says to me, "Why are you buying primer?" I said, "Well, we sheetrock. Are we fixing, the dimples and the nail bowl pops and the corners?" She says, "You don't need to use that." I says, "What do you mean? It's the paint you're buying. It's primer built into it." I go, "What?" She says, "Yeah, the
Buy
bare."
buy you the cheap PVA primer for sheetrock when you're doing the patching, and it changes the absorption rate to the same as old paint. It's the cheapest primer there is, but it's only made for sheetrock. It's not, you don't use it on anything else.
Well,
But you'll have a different absorption rate, and your sheen will be different.
yeah, I bought it because for the purpose of I have had some water issues to paint over the stains and prevent any possible mildew and stuff, whatever. That's what I bought it for. And she says, "No, you don't need to buy that for your sheetrock repair work." She says, "I'm telling you, She says, "You're gonna have to paint 2 coats anyway. Okay, to try it." So today we tried it in the small bathroom. We didn't put any primer on, and we painted. You can't see a damn spot of the spackling showing through anything. And so we'll do the second coat, and we'll see how it looks.
Yeah, they do all-in-one paints now that have primer in it, but it's like a fix-all type deal.
They told me not even to wipe the wall down from the sanding. They said because the paint will absorb it in and help fill in any grooves and stuff. I go, okay.
Yeah, if you got a lot of it, it's nice to take a little swifter thing and dust them down a little bit. But
yeah, I mean, this guy has some type of mop head that, I don't know, it's 2 foot wide or whatever. He just wipes the wall down in 2 seconds, so not a big deal. But waiting to see.
Oops, I'm not on camera here.
Okay, I wasn't watching. I just saw 2 idiots.
Anyway, yeah. Usually, if you got patching and stuff, just 2 coats of paint, you're done. But if you got raw sheetrock, it's good to use the sealer because it soaks in better and won't pull off so easy. Like say you got really strong tape or something. Sometimes that happens if it's thick.
Oh, we're getting hit tonight, guys.
Oh, I'm going to your hate speech too, so go for it.
Yeah, you're going to be fine. Yeah, that's Troll Fest tonight. Look at this.
Yeah. So they'll go after the address.
We've seen it all here, so yeah. Good luck, trolls.
I don't see a ban. I just see remove.
I report them as hate speech when they're doing all that crap. So they'll go after their IP addresses.
Oh, I can do the report.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many fake accounts they got.
Okay, now I'm seeing all the things. Okay.
Kitty's gonna be busy. Yeah, she's probably in the middle of plumbing.
Whack-a-moling them. She's whack-a-moling
them. Jig. Anyway, Tactical Rabbit is here. Hey, Tactical Rabbit.
I'm not even seeing these names pop up. She's getting them before I see them.
Yeah.
I can see a lot of them. Whoever it is has a ton of handles.
It can't be the same guy. Nah, who knows?
It is. They're all saying the same thing. Yeah, same guy. That's all right. They got nothing to do, so.
Howdy, 6-shooter.
It doesn't bother us, type away.
Yeah.
We've seen it all. Garage Guy is here. So I enjoy the funny names anyway.
I'm not even seeing where the young boys. I never even saw his name pop up. Anything he posted. Jesus.
I can see him on this. I don't know about this. Let me check.
I'm not getting them. I mean, she's
Oh.
getting them before I see the message.
6-shooter Texans here. How did I miss him? Oh, because
He just came in.
Because there's so many trolls popping in. Yeah, I can see it on here. There's full board of trolls. 6-shooter Texan, how's it going?
Yeah, they must be coming from Connecticut. You see it before I do.
I see him on our side chat before I see him on the YouTube. Of course, there's the delay.
Oh, I'm not looking. Yeah, I'm not looking on that comment. Okay.
6-shooter Texan, I was going to ask you about making your own flare dice, except for that would be a pain in the butt. So I see why it's much easier to get them from Lee because of the way they are. That'd be a pain. But I wondered if you can modify old ones and put a step in them. I don't know.
In the air conditioner.
Fuzzy is here. Hey, Fuzz.
Fuzzy, good to see you. Fuzzy, you need to check in on Cranky. He's going under the knife this week.
Yep. We got to wish Cranky luck this week on a surgery. And Fuzzy was worried he just posted a video. What is that restaurant?
I see him in the comment side on StreamYard, but I can't do anything to him.
That's because Vanessa's whacking him like a mole.
No, but I'm saying I see the guy come on, and I'm on the comments in StreamYard, and there's no thing for me to click on.
You got to have a wrench. Here,
I have a wrench. If I do it on this live chat, I can. If I see it, I can do it, but not on.
Here, I'll help Miss Kitty out. I'll get a few of them for you, Miss Kitty. So.
Kizzy Finn, and I don't, I can't do it. I can't do anything with it.
Oh, she's beaten me too. A lot of them.
I don't even see him. I see him on the StreamYard side pop up, but I can't do anything.
Well, you need a wrench.
I have a wrench.
Oh. Well, just right click on the 3 dots there. Go to the bottom.
Yeah, but she's getting them before I don't even see him come up. She's popping them before I even see him.
Oh well. Hey, we're giving them too much attention. That's what they want. Jag, I can't give you a wrench because I can't watch this as Uncle Jim. So Uncle Jim, the other Uncle Jim, which we won't mention, doesn't have a wrench that powers. Maybe I can do it here.
I wonder if it's because.
I wonder if he got banned by accident.
Oh wait, I'm clicking on the star, but it's not letting me do anything, Jag. Let me try without deleting you. Nope, I can't do it from this device.
You know what I think it is because I'm like you, I'm through StreamYard, and so I have a delay on YouTube. If I was strictly on YouTube, I would probably see them coming up as they pop up.
Yeah.
Because Vanessa is not on StreamYard. I think that's the delay that we're getting.
Yeah. Anyway.
39th birthday, Fuzzy. Yeah, it's just the same knucklehead saying the same thing.
Anyway, Fuzz, what was that restaurant? The Country Kitchen? What is that? Anyway, I went there once or twice, and I was like, the food is not that good. At least the one I went to. What is the name of that?
You talking about Cracker Barrel or something?
Yeah, Cracker Barrel. The one I went to twice wasn't that good. That's when we were moving back and forth. It was halfway or whatever.
They make a hash brown casserole I like, and their chicken's good. Their breakfast is breakfast, but yeah, it's not a place I generally go seek out.
Anyway, I guess they're going out of business or something.
Oh, really? Cracker Barrel is?
Yeah, I just saw this video. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was expensive at the time and wasn't that great. So,
dude, all restaurants are expensive now. You can't go to Sonic for less than $15.
Oh yeah, I know.
My local deli at near where I work, I eat breakfast there every day. On Wednesday, so we had to raise our prices. So I says, okay, $1. I got 2 eggs. I got 2 eggs over easy with bacon on a roll and a small tea. It's normally $5.42. It went to almost $7 with tax.
$1.50.
Well, they don't include the tax, so I don't think about the tax. I'm trying to figure out. Eggs are down. I buy bacon cheaper than they do. So I don't know what the hell's going on, why they're paying so much for stuff.
Gas.
It's the cost of everything else anymore.
Well, they just bought a new steam table, so I figured that's why.
Jeez.
Hide them, ban them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny about YouTube and
There's a run on Israeli banks. Well, I don't know if there's any Israeli banks in Missouri, so I can't help you there.
well, if it's not them, they'll complain about something else. It's hey, this is the world. This is what
Right.
You
started it. Right.
Yeah.
Buck around and find out is what Hamas learned, right?
Yeah.
Find out.
I got bigger stuff to bitch about than what the trolls bitching about.
Right.
So, and don't poke the tiger unless you expect to get eaten.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm reporting them as hate speech.
I was going to 6-shooter Texan replied, and when I was picking up Easter eggs in the backyard, he goes, "There's no tail wads," and I had picked them up earlier, and so I thought about doing a video on shooting into the clay bank with the tail wads and then digging them out of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to go down to the turnaround spot and do it there. It's nice, soft.
Bisley, it's not fuzzy being operated on, it's cranky.
He's got back problems.
It's for his back. His back is messed up. He has a hard time, being comfortable and sitting up and laying down, all that. You know how backs are.
Andy, you know how it started? He was remodeling his closet and was painting, and he stepped in the paint and slipped.
Oh my God!
No.
And that's when he jerked his back, and it's never been the same
I didn't know that story.
Don't you remember when he posted the picture of he ruined his Hey Dudes by stepping in the roller pan?
Yeah, but I didn't know that caused his back injury.
Well, then he stepped on the plastic and his foot goes. So it just takes him. He didn't.
Yeah. The oldest trick in the book is when a guy's up on the ladder cutting in, you put a roller pan or a bucket down below. Oh, it's so bad, but it's dangerous. Yeah.
Better just bump the ladder when they're up. When they get into the crown.
Yeah. Well, I hope it works out for Cranky. You know, this is beyond.
Yeah, give him some relief. He's been miserable for 2 months.
Yeah, this is beyond a acupuncture or a what do you call it? Guy that cracks your back.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. All I know is that the years and years I had trouble with my lower back and my neck and everything else.
Chiropractor.
All the years went to chiropractors. Everybody said I need surgery, blah, 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 blah. And then I found a real chiropractor. Haven't seen him in 8 years now.
Right.
I tried one for the first time living here, and we are lucky because that guy is good. I didn't think it would work. I was in so much pain, I couldn't even do anything. And I went in twice. He wanted a follow-up on that. After that, bam.
That's what mine tells us. She says, if I can't fix you in 2 or 3 sessions, you need more than a chiropractor. These chiropractors that sell you these 30 session packages and stuff like that, that's just marketing and sales, to make you feel good.
Okay, we got West Covina Dodge. It looks like a casino. But Pat, if that's you, how do we prove this is Pat?
What's on your shower?
Okay, he just showed his face.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he is in the casino. Oh, he's in the sports betting.
That looks like.
Oh, you're just outside sports betting. They won't let you have your phone in there.
All right, I can't hear you guys. It's too loud in here. So I'm going to hop off. As soon as Sylvia's done with her little quarter punker, back to the house and I'll get right on. So no short shots this weekend, Jim.
Oh, no. Okay.
All right. I'll see you guys in a while.
Okay.
So, yeah, you walk into sports betting or you pull a phone out when you're in the sports betting area, they will confiscate your phone. And they will hand it back to you when you leave the casino.
Yeah. Good job, Kitty. Good job knocking these. So people that couldn't see, I could see Pat came on, and all I see is this funky carpet. And I'm like, oh, geez, that looks like one of those dirty movies. So at least it wasn't a troll. All right. And this troll's on the side. They have no clue what we've seen and been through. So you're nothing. You're useless.
Uncle Jim grew a horn.
Yeah. Cat. Is that an Israeli cat? I don't know.
She's been circumcised, yes.
The hawks don't go after the cats?
No.
Yeah, they're too big for a hawk.
Yeah.
If you had a golden eagle around there, maybe.
Is what?
So if you had a golden eagle around there, maybe, but not a dog.
Yeah, we have eagles and turkey vultures, but they don't seem to go after cats. Cats have claws; they fight back. Yeah, and the foxes won't attack cats because they have claws and they fight back. Coyotes would.
Foxes aren't much bigger than Leon.
Yeah, well, they're bigger, but yeah. But the coyotes would definitely.
Oh yeah, the cows will heartbeat.
Yeah. Mountain lions, obviously, they eat their own. So now I got them both down here. Leon's climbing over stuff. He's huge. Anyway,
You need to be harassing Tin Man. Where is he?
I don't know. He finished his chicken coop, which is amazing.
Yeah, he did a beautiful job on that.
He did. And he's doing CAD and everything, with level on the ground. It's like, what? You're doing CAD? You're not just going like, okay, this board probably goes here. Boom, boom. Yeah, it's chicken coop.
Yeah. What did I say? If there's no video, it didn't happen.
Yeah, but he's got pictures. It's nice. I could pull up a picture. Yeah.
No, I'm just,
I was giving him crap the whole time when they bought those chickens that how expensive those eggs are going to be. They're really going to be expensive now.
Yeah.
Chickens are like good layers for about 4 years, and then after that, chicken and dumplings.
Yeah, but having them in your basement starts driving you nuts. So
They had to stink. I'm sorry, but gosh, they had to stink.
he had some incentive, driving him nuts in the basement. So yeah, it's time to do the coop.
Nothing like that ammonia smell coming out of your basement.
I still love Preacher's mobile unit where it's just it moves, new grass.
Oh, that's a thing, yeah.
Yeah,
Because they'll pluck every piece of grass out of there in about 2 weeks.
yeah.
You can throw some straw in there, or some pine shavings, or whatever he wants under that permanent deal.
Well, I was going to ask him what his first eggs taste like because he's using a cutting wheel to cut the mesh, and the chickens are eating that in the grass. But they won't be laying eggs for a while, so they'll poop it out first.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fresh eggs are awesome, though. Way better.
Yeah, the lady that lives behind me, she had chickens. She still has them, but I actually think she passed away. I haven't seen her in a while. And the son just took over the house, and he just kept them. But she used to bring me eggs every now and then. Bring me a dozen eggs, and you can't compete.
Oh, no. They're
so different.
They're rich, and they're dark yellow. And we went to a little diner for breakfast this morning over in a small town west of us in Oklahoma. And they say we use farm fresh eggs, and you can tell because, they're just a deep, rich yellow.
Yeah.
You can't get eggs that good at the grocery store, I can tell you that.
Yeah, they're thicker, richer, and every shell's a different color, so you know that they haven't been like whitewashed. I don't know how the store bought does it, but they're all perfect.
Yeah, because they're all those albino birds. If you've ever been in a layer house, they're all those white birds with pink.
But they're all the same size and everything. And when you get fresh ones, different sizes, everything's different.
Yeah, they go through a sizer, and you have small, medium, large, double X, triple X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't go through a sizer like a bullet.
Yeah, they go through one of those where the rolling rods get closer, or as they roll away, the smaller eggs drop first. Yeah.
Hey, good night, Bisley, Blackhawk. Thanks for coming on. Oh, yeah, you got to be tired. All right, have a good night.
3:30. I hope you were turkey hunting at 3:30. Or getting ready to go turkey hunting. My neighbor came back bitching. He was like, I got up at 2 a.m. to drive to my turkey hunting grounds, got settled in, shot a bird in 10 minutes, had to drive 3 hours back on. He says, I was there not 30 minutes. I was like, well, that's a good thing. And he was like, I want to enjoy myself for a little while. I said, you could have done that. Call some more birds in. Just play with them.
Yeah, I could hear them yesterday. They're down below. They haven't come up in the backyard, but they're right there below me. I was trying to get some footage of them because I heard them and grabbed the phone, but they're staying
We've got
down.
a bunch of yearling deer in the backyard. Mamas have kicked them out, have kicked them to the curb because they're getting ready to drop their fawns if they haven't already. Usually early May is when they drop their fawns around here, and I keep a salt lick in the backyard, and over winter they wore it down to nothing. So now they've dug a hole 2 feet wide and a foot deep where that salt lick was, because when they're pregnant, they want those pickles just like our mamas do. Want that salt.
Hey, good job, Miss Kitty. Good job. And yes, chessboard, West Covina was at the casino. I thought you played chess, not roulette. All right.
Vanessa, we'd love to have one. I know Twine would. So hook us up on Instagram and we'll get together on that.
On what?
She's embossing some leather coaches.
Oh, a stamp. Okay.
Yeah. This makers camp we're going to in 2 weeks in Virginia, to Austin. And I don't know if on the East Coast, if you're ever into surfing, Austin used to be Austin Surfboards. If you know who that is, he used to be quite the thing in surfboards. And then he developed basically an allergy to the polyester resin they used, and he couldn't do it anymore. So,
so we got, was it the fiberglass that was getting?
No, it was the polyester resin they use in surfboards. He had absorbed it so much of it that he basically became allergic to it. So now he makes these high-end pins out of 7.62 brass. High Caliber Craftsman is his website, and he makes these real high-end laser engraved pins out of 7.62 brass. He orders 55-gallon drums at a time. He ordered 4 drums because the military is not selling it anymore. They're recycling it. So,
yeah.
Oh, nice, Vanessa. Twine and them just interviewed a lady that makes bags for a living. Oh, that's their podcast. Well, that's her deal. Twisted Twine. Making Our Way is their podcast.
Yeah, I've been saving our crappy brass, and we'll do a cauldron and melt it down, and put it towards knives and stuff like that.
Right.
Just got to figure out how to melt it down properly, and if we can do it in the forge. What? Oh. Okay, all right. I get it. Man, I used to play chess a lot. I probably have to figure it out all over again.
Like riding a bike.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see, the rook. The horsey, the knight goes L-shaped. Yeah, it's been a long time. Me and my brother used to play it all the time.
10-man, we have a 10-man sighting.
10-man is here. The chickens just went in the coop. Oh, first time. They're going to be freaked out. What kind of weather did you stick them in? All right. Mrs. Tin Man should be showing up shortly. Keep him in check.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Speaking of chess,
Keep them in line.
yeah. What else is? Oh, you had a question. Is the Foxtrot the same price as the Retro? The Retros cost a lot more, 9
I was
millimeters.
going to say, what was the price comparison with them?
Yeah, I haven't tallied up the Retro, but the 9 millimeter stuff, piecemeal and Retro stuff in general, is just more money. You know, the carry handle upper costs more. The bolts are like $94.
Jeez.
The receiver is whatever you want to use, basically. If you want to, you know,
The
clean.
upper is very different than anything else, though, right?
The upper, you can use the same thing. It's the same bolt profile, but it just, if you want a forward assist or not. So that's not a big deal. Then you got your barrels. And then when you go with the old style sights, you know, there's not as many of those. So everything Retro costs more money. The handguard costs more money than a regular, you know, a little bit more.
Oh, it looks great. It's just a mini version of the.
Yeah. I like it. You know, he thought I was going to give him a hard time about it because I said, hey, let's quit buying stuff. And then he brings this home and he knows that I'm going to say, we already have 9 millimeters. You know, what the heck is this? But then he just showed me the handguard right away. And I was like, okay, I get it. All right. It's on. Yeah, we don't have.
Have you talked to anybody that's done the new suppressor deal? You know, where it only takes a, you know, same day or a day or two to get your stamp approved.
My son told me he knows somebody it took 16 hours was the fastest.
Right.
They're doing that because Texas wants their own, you know. So they're trying to look good with fast turnaround times because one of the arguments is you don't have rights because you got to wait a year to get it, you know.
Right.
So they're trying to turn it around fast. It's all a facade. This is your government in action. It's a facade.
This is one facade I'm not going to argue with.
Once that Texas law, you know, if it's so they can't make their own, they're going to go back to waiting a year, 6 months, you know. Since when has the government ever sped up for no reason? Zero.
But also, too, once they start doing something, it's hard for them to go back and change. You know, I'm not complaining about this one.
All they're doing is throwing more agents on it or turning them around faster.
They're using AI to do it.
Somebody gave them orders to go fast because Texas is this close to making their own.
Right.
And if Texas does it, we're going to do it because we came up with it first. And they turned us down years ago. So, I would love that. You're talking 3D printed. You're talking out in the garage.
Right.
Throw it away when you're done. Oh my gosh.
And who cares if you can't go across state lines? If you want to do that, get your stamp. You know.
Yeah, I don't care if it stays. Where am I going? If it stays in the state.
Mm-hmm.
But can you imagine 3D printing 22 cans and just chucking them instead of cleaning them?
Right.
Awesome. Totally awesome. Yeah. I wouldn't do a rifle can 3D printed. It wouldn't. They'd blow big time. But yeah.
See, Miss Kitty, I'm lucky. I'm already in like Silencer Co. system. They have my fingerprints already in the system. So it's the electronic approvals already happened on me. I just hadn't messed with it. I'm real tempted to try a 22 can because you can buy a 22 suppressor for what, $250?
Yeah, just make sure you get stainless baffles because you won't be cleaning as a bitch.
Right. Yeah. a clean. You want a cleanable 22 suppressor. I was going to talk to Nico about that one.
You want them to take apart easy also because they get stuck. They get foul. My little one, I have a tool that pushes the baffles out. That's how stuck they get.
Right.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I think it'd be awesome if it was made here and stays here. Oh, please do that, Bob.
Well,
We'd have so much
Kitty's
fun.
silencer shop, the kiosk, you do your fingerprints on their electronic pad, and it tells you right then and there if it's a good scan or not. And if it's not a good scan on a particular finger, they just have you do it again.
Yeah.
Now that you're in there, they just have you update your photo every time.
Yeah, I stopped when they started doing that, and no more trust. You know, well, you can have trust, but you can't. Everyone in the family has to get fingered, printed, and photoed. And I was like, no, I'll stop.
They're not doing the trust fast track.
Yeah, people abuse that. You know, putting their friends on trust instead of family. They should have just made it. You know, if it's family, okay, you don't have to be fingerprinted pictures. But then again, what if you got a felon in the family? Oh, I don't know. Oil filter works great. No.
You're going to get one for $5.56 and you can work down with it. But generally, are the threads the same on a 22 can as a 223?
1/2 by 2/8, yeah.
1/2 by 2/8. If you're going to do a first one, I'd start with a 30 cal can and then go any direction from there.
No, it depends on what you shoot. That's the least used one. I love 22 cans, and then I like the 9 and 45 because you can put them on 300 blackout, and they're so versatile and easy to clean. A 30 cal can, you can't clean it. So
I use mine on 300 blackout, 308, yeah, 223. You know,
so I say everyone should have a 22 can for sure. They're the quietest. And then a 9 or 45 can. And then you can do rifle, pistol, whatever it's rated for. And you can take it apart and clean it. Stainless baffles, chuck them in the tumbler. I use CLR for the first time. That took that off right now. Yeah, but you got to be careful. Tread is here. No, a 22 can is not good for 5.56. Rifle cans are welded. Everything's welded together because you don't want them to blow apart. 22 can would blow apart.
Right. Well, or you can get rifle cans that have the tube and then the insert baffles, but yeah, they're a cleaning nightmare.
Warsaw Patriot is here. Tread is here. Anyone else I missed? So yeah, the ones that get used the most are my 9 and 45 can because we got all the PPCs, you know,
Right.
CCs, and handy rifles, lever actions, all that stuff. So yeah, it's great. And you got the hybrids that can take higher calibers. So
if you're an AR shooter, I would, and shoot both AR-10s and M15s, I would do the 30 cal can because you can go down, but you can't go up.
Yeah, 22 is 223 is loud anyway. So if you just buy a 223 can, you can't go bigger. It doesn't make sense. That's why I went 308.
Warsaw Patriot, I'm doing good. Is he in the background there?
No. Permission to join. There you go.
Lie on your camera first, Warsaw.
Yeah, he should know the drill. But yeah, I would love to be able to. I hope that Texas wins because then we're going to do it. Your state's going to do it.
Oh yeah, Missouri be all over it. I love my 50 cal can. Of course, I can shoot 45 with it. I can shoot my 458 SOCOM with it. it was the same price as the 45 can.
Yeah.
Check. It's me.
Yeah. What's up, Warsaw?
What's up, Ozark? Yeah.
Howdy.
Oh, today yard work.
Yard work and it has to be a rainstorm over here.
Trimming peach trees, trimming apple trees. Put some metal edging in.
Nice.
Oh yeah, always fun. It's hot and muggy today, but all the storms stayed south of us.
You follow Reed Timmer?
Pardon?
You ever follow Reed Timmer on YouTube?
I sure don't.
He's one of the guys that was on that show, Storm Chasers, back on the Discovery Channel, and he actually gives you 3 or 4 times ahead of the news media what's actually going on with the weather.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, have you noticed the new phones have on your weather? They have the Doppler right over your house.
Well, I've got that on my truck. The my
awesome.
radio now or whatever is on my, so it's on my GPS.
Yeah.
Jim, I never trust a weatherman, dude. I get the facts from Reed Timmer. I'm sorry.
Well, this is on the new weather things on your newer phones. It shows the cloud coming and going right over your house, and it's got every stat in the world, and it's right now live. And it works because I know, because we just had a storm.
Well, your emoji looks like that storm chaser vehicle that he had.
Tim.
I actually saw them on I-40. I was driving west, and they passed me, and I was like, "Shit!" I knew there were storms in front of me. I was like, "Shit!"
Which tip was it? Was it tip 1 or tip 2?
It was the first one that he had that was actually on that on the channel, but it was him and about 15 pickup trucks, and they had everything from cages on them to, to just knuckleheads following them around.
Okay, we got Papa's Place here, and William Gainley is here. Hey, guys.
I was driving 75 miles an hour, and they passed me doing about 90. I'm like, I couldn't imagine driving all that weight at that speed and have to hit the brakes. Because the first one they built was on like a Suburban chassis, and the second one was on a dually or something like that.
You're talking armored car. Yeah.
Yeah, they put all that steel on 3/4 ton chassis. I'm like, golly.
Yep.
My son just showed me a video of a tornado that hits this guy's house, and he's breathing hard. He's on the 2nd floor. They had no basement, and he's breathing really hard. And here it comes, and it just takes out one of his buildings right in front of him, and then it takes. Anyway, he lost his wife. She was in the kitchen. The tornado just took her out. And he's filming this whole thing from the 2nd floor. Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, we're working a fire right now where the man lost his fire. So
that's even worse.
Yeah.
Nobody should ever go through that being burned alive, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
I don't want to drown and I don't want to burn to death because you know what's going on in either case.
You saw the guy outside of the Trump thing that threw gas on himself or whatever and burned
the fucking idiot. Yeah.
Is that the? Yeah, it's like, are you stupid or what? That's just not.
That wasn't the first time, dude. It was also the Israeli embassy. That guy from the Air Force did that.
Yeah, that's got to be the worst way to go. Especially just on your clothes, and it's not like, boom, you're going to smoke out quick. No, you're going to feel this for a while. You're going to be going,
Puts you in shock and kills you.
Yeah. And then the emojis after, bad.
Actually, Uncle Jim, speaking of that, you ever seen the movie Fury from 2014?
Yeah, the tank movie.
Yeah. Well, remember the tank caught on fire and one of the operators caught on fire and he said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna pull out my 45 and end my life."
Yeah,
Yeah, that's how intense that being lit on fire is.
that's what I would do. Yeah. Hell yeah. Anything like that. It's easier to go quick. It's a pretty good movie.
Mine's old neighborhood up in Joplin had a F1 come through, took out a bunch of trees, and it set down about 2 blocks away from her old house. And trees, roof damage, broken windows, that kind of stuff. But yeah, the folks in Joplin are real nervous about tornadoes after that F5 went through there.
F5?
Yeah, gosh, what was that, about 8 years ago? That F5 hit Joplin. It was about a mile wide. Went right through the middle of town. Yeah, it took out one of the hospitals. And it was about 3 or 4 houses down from where Twine was living at the time. So that's why the shop we built has a safe room that's partially underground. She doesn't like storms. In fact, last weekend we were in there at 2:30 in the morning. We had a tornado warning where we were right in the middle of the path. We're on the back side of a ridge, so we're a little bit protected, but still, better to be safe than sorry.
I forget what area it was, but it was a Category 5. It was a big wedge tornado went through the area, and it was so powerful it actually ripped off the grass off the ground and
oh yeah,
took off the waters from ponds and other places.
Yeah, that we worked several properties in Joplin. I got a picture of my business partner standing on a roof, and the house next to us had major damage. The house beyond that was gone, and then it's a mile wide path of foundations. And when you drive through town, you can tell when you're in the path because there's no big trees. Joplin's an old town, so when you're driving through the part of town that wasn't hit, there's all these big old oak trees and elm trees and everything else growing. But when you're in the damage path, and it was a mile wide, there's no big trees at all. They're gone.
Did you see the tornado that scared the hell out of the Indians, the Native Americans? Scared the hell out of them. It's the Walking Man tornado. Have you seen that?
Walking Man tornado?
Yeah. It's literally looks like a guy walking across the fields.
I call bullshit on that.
No, it's real. No, it's
the multi-vortex. Yeah.
No, it's real.
Walking tornado.
I'll throw it in one of my videos or something. It's the tornado, and he's got 2 legs, and he's walking. It looks like a man just walking across the field, and it scared the living snot out of the Native Americans. I think it went over a tribal land or something, and they were like, "Whoa, bad mojo." Maybe we don't run these casinos anymore.
You ever seen the tornadoes up in the mountains, Uncle Jim? Up in Montana?
Have I seen them?
There's one up in Montana, actually. It was on top of a bunch of mountains.
Wow.
Let me see if I can find up the video for you.
Yeah, we don't get tornadoes here, just little ones. We had an F2 once years ago, and that was a freak. It didn't hurt anything though.
In 76, I was in 2nd grade, and one came right through the middle of our hometown, and it was a multi-vortex.
Oh yeah, it's blowing the snow up. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, Warsaw, look up Walking Man tornado and post it.
Walking Man tornado.
I think it's called Walking Man. Yeah. And then show a picture of that. It's going to freak everyone out here, especially if you got to find the right spot when he's walking.
What the hell is this?
What?
I'm looking at this thing. Oh my goodness.
Anyway, Jag wanted to know which one killed the storm chaser, which storm, I guess, or tornado.
Walking Man tornado.
Do you see it?
Yeah, it looks freakishly like two legs.
It freaks that. No wonder the Indians were like, "Uh-oh, bad mojo, bad. We did something bad." Yeah, show it. Show it. Let everyone see it. I'll click on you.
This was in 1997 in Central Texas.
Okay.
Walking Man Tornado.
Yeah. Check this out, people. It's
Hold on,
awesome.
just give me a sec. Let me get the scene up.
If I saw that, I would be like, "Oh no."
What that is, Uncle Jim, is two tornadoes that were actually mixing with each other, and the other didn't like the other being interfering with it.
Yeah, but you could see how that was bad mojo. Okay, I'll blow you up.
Yeah, multi-vortex. Yeah.
No, wait till it's walking. Wait till it's walking. Right now, it's not doing anything.
I'm just showing a photo. I ain't showing a video.
Oh,
yet.
that's a photo?
Yeah.
Crap. No, this thing is walking. Scary as hell.
Let me see if I can find a video of this thing.
Yeah, everyone in the side chat, look it up. It's on YouTube or whatever. It's somewhere. But yeah, that
Okay, I found one. Yeah, it's short. No, it's not it.
damn it. Oh well. Everyone could look it up for themselves.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's two twisters mixed with each other.
Yeah. But it literally looks like a giant walking towards you. And you're thinking, oh my gosh, what have I done? Especially if you're superstitious or whatever. Okay. Jack?
The one in my hometown was a multi-vortex, similar to that one at the beginning. And I remember I was in second grade. I didn't know what I was looking at. My mom was driving my sister to, like tap dance class or some kind of crap like that. And I see this barn just go, and I'm like, whoa, what was that? And then there was a whole gaggle of crows got sucked into that. And that's when my mom saw it. And that Gran Torino station wagon did about 100 miles an hour after that. But yeah, it went right through the middle of my hometown. 5 people died.
Oh, Gran Torino station wagon would be awesome.
Yeah. Gran Torino station wagon.
Do you know what engine was in it?
I have no idea.
Could be a 351, 302 or something, but it could
Probably
be
about 7-to-1 compression ratio, if that,
Mm.
I remember it had the rear window that went down, and the tailgate would either lay down or swing. That's the things I remember about it.
Yeah, I love station wagons. I wish they'd bring them back like the old.
Yeah, Uncle Jim, it's the worst place you could be for a tornado?
Where?
Australia.
I was going to say a trailer park.
No, the reason why I was going to show it here, because this actually happened. They get wildfires there every once in a while. Check this out. This is an actual tornado, and it gets mixed with the fire.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that shit. Imagine.
Yeah, my vote still goes for trailer parks because it wipes out trailer parks all the time.
That's what Larry the Cable Guy, what was a redneck and divorce and a trailer park have in common? Or a tornado have in common? Somebody's about to lose the trailer.
I don't know. Getting engulfed by a twister with fire, I don't think that's smart either.
Well, the biggest gold nugget comes from Australia, and it's in Las Vegas. It's in a casino window somewhere.
All right, guys, I'm going to bail out.
Probably the gold nugget. Good night, Andy.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Andy.
Take
Thanks
care.
for coming on. And next week is going to be your week. You answer the question, and maybe I'll do the same.
Well, it won't because I can't go on Saturday. So Sunday would be the only day, and next week is cleaning lady day. So ain't happening.
He's,
You have to be there for your cleaning lady.
Well, I don't have to be. The wife can take care of it, but you know, we'll see. See what the weather's going to be.
all right. Good.
I haven't even started up the race car yet this year.
Oh,
Oh man,
I
you're
missed,
getting old.
I missed the first local, like, small car show. It's just a gathering of about 20 people that hang out at a company, a local corporate company over here. I missed the first one. So, damn it, the car ain't ready. But it was a fogging day, so I didn't want to bring it out anyway. So, anyway, everybody have a great weekend. We'll see you soon.
all right. Good night, Andy. And Kyle Lusk is here. Hey, Kyle.
Hey, Kyle, get up, brother.
Kyle, hopefully I can stay up long enough for when you get off work so you can come on. Let me know. I'll send a linky.
Yeah, I've gone through one tornado in my lifetime, but I never went through a hurricane.
Yeah, I've just been in dust devils.
The second tornado I was near, I didn't know about. We were headed up to St. Louis to go see the Cardinals play, and we stopped at this town at a Bonanza, and we're sitting there eating lunch, and the lights go out. We're like, what the crap? A minute later, the lights come back on. Okay, we finish our lunch, head on to St. Louis, watch 3 or 4 games, head back through. On the way south, we were like, oh my God, now we know why the lights went out. Is that 10:10 East time or at 10:10? Yeah.
Earthquakes are the scariest.
I've only gone through one earthquake, and that was not really that bad. Like, my bed was vibrating one morning. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I felt like, was my house possessed or something? And found out it was an earthquake.
Yeah, I got you, Kyle. Yeah.
Jim, here's your favorite one. Remember those? The zombie
Oh,
toe?
no, not the toe.
The zombie toe.
Does it look okay now? Is it perfect?
Yeah, I got a toenail and it's happy as could be.
It's pretty funny. Last couple videos on the desk, my 2 thumbs got worn out from a rake, and I'm looking at the videos and I'm like, God, man, cover those with Band-Aids. It's hilarious.
The worst kind of toes have an ingrown toenail.
Well, that got ripped off, but the problem is it only got ripped off on one side. And you don't realize how deep the quick is to your toenail until it gets ripped out on one side.
You ran into something building the garage.
We had just poured concrete in the shop, the slab floor, and my shoes were wet, and the guys had worked up the concrete, so I went and took my shoes off and put on a pair of flip flops, and I was walking along the top of the retaining wall. And one of the blocks turned like that, and my toenail just, right down the front edge of the other block, and it just, yeah.
Yeah, the worst are the fingers. It makes you sick. If you smash your finger, break, pull a nail out. I can see that as good torture.
The doctor shooting Novocaine in your toe. That's no bueno. After about the 4th time, she went in the front this way, and on her 4th one, she started squeezing, and it was squirting out the holes. She had shot it in before, and I was like, "Where did you train, Jana?" And she did not like that comment.
Yeah,
it feels like you're shoving bamboo into my foot.
It's not the first time I've ever done that.
And
another form of torture with the nails. Yes.
I actually stubbed my toe so bad. Ozark actually by those doors, like just a common door you use every time.
Yeah.
Just like you did, like with the flip flop. I didn't wear any fucking protection and stubbed my toes so bad my nail actually bent backwards. I'm like, fuck. And guess what? I said, all right, I have two options. I either go to the doctor or I just rip this thing off myself. And I just chose option number 2, rip it off myself.
Hey, dude, we use needle nose, and I had somebody pull twice, and I'm like, I'm done. You're not doing it a third time. And
You're like, wait.
Dude, I had to take, like, it took me about like 30 or 60 minutes just to get the thing off because I literally have a cloth in my mouth and I'm using needle nose pliers, just taking inch by inch, moving anything, and it fucking hurt.
Well, she numbed up my toe with Novocaine, but she didn't like, I'll be back in 10 minutes when it's numb. She grabbed the tweezers and said, okay, I'm going to start getting this debris out of here. And I'm like, I'm holding on to the side of the bed, and that's when Twine walks into the room. She goes, what are you being a titty baby for? I'm like, it hurts.
That's fine.
That is when she walked in the room because my son had driven me to the emergency room.
So to make it even worse, Twine was getting on your case for being a baby.
Yeah, I'm a titty baby. I'm like, yeah, I'm being a titty baby because it freaking hurts. And then the doctor was like, okay, what I'm going to do is squeeze it back together and shove it back in its socket. But first, I'm going to put suture glue in, which is nothing but super glue.
Yep.
You put super glue on the raw bed of your nail, dude. I don't care how much Novocaine you have, it freaking burns. And then, because she was like, if this doesn't work, we'll have to sew your toenail onto your cuticle. I'm like, no, you won't.
Just remove the fucker and just be done with it.
At that point, you're taking it off. But yeah, she squeezed it back together and shoved the root and the quick all back in place. And Twine was like, she was like, you can be the biggest titty baby you want. That looks like it hurts. I'm like, yes, even numbed up, it hurts.
Because you're touching your flesh, obviously.
Oh man! But yeah, she shot Novocaine in that was squirting out the holes she had squirted it in before.
Did you ever get Twine back when she was hurt and called her a titty baby?
No, but you know,
an opportunity here.
She had to change out the gauze and crap on my toe, and she was, because they had this tube gauze that she had to put on there. And she would get ready to touch it, and I go, she'd jump back like she hurt me. She hadn't even touched me yet. So now anytime she does something with my feet, and I'll do the like that.
Okay, Tactical Rabbit. That makes more sense because if that's the case, that's why they made a torture thing for the CIA.
Man. My comment about where did you train China? She did not like that comment. Because even the doctor, she was like, I don't like doing feet or toes because she said there's nothing nice about what you have to do.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Her putting that blue CA glue on my nail bed and then squeezing it together and just right back in place. I was like, I damn near passed out when she did that, and that was after Novocaine.
I mean, what's the glue for? Just so it stopped bleeding?
It's that same suture glue when they glue your skin back together in the cut. So she basically super glued my toenail back in
just
on my
rub up a bandage around it.
Oh, did all that too? But yeah, well, your toenail's way bigger than what grows up inside your nail bed on your big toe goes back about another 1/4 inch.
Oh,
yeah.
Mm. Mm.
Talk about that. I don't know
There's
about
a lot of nerve
stitches.
endings under your toe, under your nail bed.
Oh yeah.
Yep. When you hit it with a hammer, that one's grown out. It was right in the middle of my finger.
Yeah, I hate that. I hit my nail with a hammer about a couple of weeks ago, but luckily it didn't turn black and blue. But man, it's like son of a.
Yeah, that one dot's just gradually worked its way out of my fingernail.
You ever slammed your hand on a car door twice, not learned the first time?
I usually learn my lesson on the first time.
I did it the second. I'm like, hey, you got to stop doing this.
Yeah, my son's got a really bad fingernail, and it was because of my van. I dropped him off at the airport, and I'm like, hurry, 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 and get out right now. Hurry, hurry, And he slams the door on his finger. It's my fault because I'm rushing him.
Oh.
So I didn't have to sit through 20 minutes. And it's still bad. And he'll never forget that. Yeah. Yep. Poor vestige.
Tim must have got in the shower or something. He says, I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, well, yeah. A minute is, could be hours. Where's Mrs. Tin Man? Come on, start slapping him on the butt.
I'll still never get over that story you were telling me, Uncle Jim, your friend from France going to Canada with you.
Going to Canada.
To meet your French woman?
Oh, when I was picking up, yeah. From the airport. Yeah, I think that was the last. No, I went to Canada after that. But back then you just crossed the border, showed your ID. No big deal.
This pre 9/11, obviously.
Yeah, now I can't because I don't have any special ID to cross the border. So, and I don't care. So.
They got crazy rules. If you've ever had a DWI, even if it was 15 years ago, you can't get into Canada now. Even if you're just traveling to Alaska.
And that's another thing. I'm surprised Canada didn't even buy Alaska from the Russian government instead of us.
Well, they were owned by Great Britain back then, so.
No, but I'm just saying they could have taken that land if they wanted to.
Oh yeah.
There's actually a YouTube channel on Canadian. What do you call them when they check you?
The border. Yeah. That's where I learned it.
And what they find in people's luggage, like people from Europe and drugs and all kinds of stuff. And it's kind of interesting because you know what's going down. You know the guy's guilty. The answers are right. Well, when they say, can we check your luggage, the reaction and all that. So it's a pretty interesting channel, actually. And it's put on
people from Asia sneaking in turtles and snakes and spiders and crap like that.
Canada is super strict. The amount of food you can bring, like some guy had too much top ramen, stuff like that.
When we did our fishing trip up to Canada and we had all our food packed, it's like you can take eggs that are cracked, but you can't take eggs that are still in the shell. You can take cheese if it's not in a package, but if it's packaged cheese, you can't take cheese. So it's like we put like a dozen scrambled eggs in a Ziploc and did that because you can't take eggs in the country. It was just all kinds of wild stuff we had to deal with that.
Is this really crazy strict ass laws and rules up there?
They're real strict. They are strict. We should be as strict to them as they are to us.
And you think gun smoking doesn't happen up there? Actually, speaking of which, I've seen those channels where they actually get inspected by the RCMP. Some guy actually was packaging a fucking M249 saw separately in multiple packages.
Wow.
Yep.
During COVID, several of Twine's maker friends were complaining, that live in Canada. They were only allowed to buy essential items from the stores. So they would have like whole aisles blocked off so you couldn't buy a coat. You couldn't buy a sock hat. It was just crazy. Look, I live in Canada. Hats, gloves, and coats are essential. but but you couldn't buy them because they were classified as non-essential. Just
That's
you know,
great.
the libtards went nuts up there during COVID.
Where's Hobby Hobo right now? Yeah, so I don't know. We were looking at property. One was on the border up north, and I was like, oh, I don't know about that because you're right on the border, and then they up the security and everything, and then they can. I guess the government can just walk in your backyard to check the border, and I was like, no.
No.
Even if it's 100, 200 acres, nope. And we were looking at a lot of property. It was cheap up there, but nope.
What was that other incident? I think it was Montana. It was one RCMP member that was from Canada actually looking over a gun show and checking to make sure people are not bringing shit over across the border in American territory, mind you. Didn't even have permission of the state or the American government to have them over.
Making sure people from Canada weren't there.
Yeah, I thought the national security excuse was pretty bogus, especially when they're just checking people over the border now. So, use that now.
Oh, yeah. We pulled up to a little tiny island with a shack and a boat dock because we went across by boat. It was essentially you hire somebody to take you in and pick you up. And what was funny was they had their whole uniform on top, the gun belt, the whole 9 yards, shorts and flip flops. I have the card passport plus the regular passport. They ran it through their scanner, said, do you have anything to declare? We were like, no. We're not bringing liquor or anything in. They were like, really? Really?
What's the matter with you? Are you
Yeah.
sure
You
couldn't have any glass, and you couldn't have any this, and you couldn't have any of that because we were up at Quetico, which is 1.7 million acres or something like that of lakes and streams and all that, just north of the boundary waters in Minnesota. Beautiful. Oh God, the fishing was incredible, and it's non-powered boats only, so canoes and kayaks only. The native Canadians they're whatever Indians, whatever you want to call them, are allowed to take people that are classified as handicapped as a guide, and they go 9.9 motor. So even airplanes can't fly below 10,000 feet. So the only airplane we saw for a week was an RCMP. Like Cessna or whatever, bright red Cessna. And, they were just kind of flying over, checking things out. It was a float plane.
let's see what time. Kyle will be able to come on in a little while, I think. 8 o'clock, 9:10 over there, I think.
I'm gonna go refill. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Now, Uncle Jim, here's what I can understand. As far as Canada's concerned, I found out you can actually legally bring your rifles across the border. However, you got to get a permit from the Canadian government saying I'm getting a hunter's permit so I could transfer my firearm from the United States to Canada.
Yeah. Bolt action, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, 5-round limit. Yeah, but you could actually legally do that. I didn't read that.
Yep. Yeah, because in the Northwest, they do that a lot. They go hunting up there, moose hunting, whatever. And yes, you can. So, and it's not that tough.
I mean, is there like a little bit of a fee?
A fee? Yeah, you got to pay it, and then you tag it, and then when you cross, you show it. It's basically just like taking a firearm on a plane, in your luggage.
Yep, but no handguns. You can't bring any fucking handguns up there.
No. It's just for hunting. There's a ton of hunters that go up there to hunt. So, and that's good revenue for them because they got to buy tags and all that stuff. Pat, how do I know it's you? Here we go. Okay.
All right. I saw Vanessa was pretty busy earlier. Did you have any weenie action on the live chat this week?
No weenie action. Trying to get on tonight, so that's good. He went twice. Oh, cool. Good to see you, Pat. So you're back, and you're in Vegas.
Yep, I'm in Vegas.
You are free.
I am a free man. I came to Vegas to save on tobacco taxes.
Yeah.
I'm on a smuggling run. I bought like 40 tins of tobacco and probably saved $300. Paid for the trip for me.
Isn't
Yeah.
Isn't it true that the Vegas is also known for the mafia?
Used to be.
Used to be. I don't know if there's any left.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
There's no Italians here. I haven't seen one.
Yeah, I'm sure there's something going on, but
It's not just Italians, just Russians too.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah.
The big deal is this: our city manager is a genuine Chicom, genuine
Chinese.
installed from China, party official Chicom.
Mm.
Mm.
So, how long are you going to be free?
Sylvia wants to leave tomorrow morning.
Ah, geez. Sylvia.
She's downstairs on the couch, but that's okay. Work has slowed down a little bit for me, so I might come back up, do some shooting. It's like earlier she was pissed at me, like Thursday she comes home and it's like, I made you an extra key. You can go alone. Be nice to get rid of you for a while, so yeah.
Hopefully she's not listening, but why don't you just give her a plane ticket or a cab fare?
She's moody. Pendulum swung the other way. She loves me right now.
Okay, but she's not letting you stay there long enough.
No, that's okay. I can come up anytime.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I like to see the free Pat.
Yeah. I feel much better. I mean, last night I was like staring at the state line thinking any minute now, another quarter mile to go.
Yeah. We always love the border signs. It's like, yes, high five, America.
Oh, except
we passed Oregon and got into Idaho, it's like America. And then boom, we get here, America, as soon as we see the sign. Yeah. America.
Yeah, Vegas. What was that movie I wanted to watch? Casino with Robert De Niro.
Oh, he's a piece of work, Okay. De Niro says, if Trump wins again, I'm leaving the country.
Then fucking leave.
None of you guys left last time. Well, how are you leaving now?
what was it? Rob Reiner said he was going to set himself on fire. Everybody says, bring the marshmallows.
Right.
Honestly, if they don't like this fucking country, then fucking leave. Be my guest, because we don't want you guys here then.
Yeah, do you see tantrums over what's going on right now? People threatening to leave and no.
What was it, Tom Hanks? He went to Greece, or was it Greece?
I don't know.
Yeah, he left. He went to Greece. Last I checked.
I hope his son is that way too. Jeez. I don't know. They're brainwashed in Hollywood, so. Oh, I saw a video. It was just on my side thing. Dick Van Dyke is still alive. You guys know who that is?
Arkansas boy. Yeah.
He's 90-something years old. He's got his own channel, and it was a side thing. So I clicked on it. I'm like, okay, because the title said something about Trump. And I'm like, oh, here we go. I click on it, and he's not woke. He thinks woke is crazy.
Seinfeld does too.
Yes.
You want to hear some trash talk about woke? Interview Seinfeld.
I was amazed. I'm like, he is still alive? I remember his shows in black and white and everything. I think he's 96 6, 7, I don't know. And he looked fine. He's sitting in the backyard. He's sitting in the backyard and he's telling it like it is. Like, this is crazy stuff going on here. Anyway.
I bet he got a BJ from a Thai maid like this week.
He was really cool about it, but he got his point across. He didn't want to insult anybody. He's just saying this is cuckoo,
Right. I mean, that's what Seinfeld said in that interview this week. He's like, Hollywood has killed comedy.
Yeah.
Because writers will write jokes, and then it goes through 4 committees about who's this going to offend.
Yeah. You can't be Don Rickles anymore,
People don't understand sarcasm anymore.
No, they're too soft-skinned. Anyway, I thought it was neat. I see him alive, and I like the actors that come out against the grain because they know they're going to get persecuted. Most of them are retiring soon anyway. So
yeah,
but
that's why who was it? Mel Gibson and Roseanne and somebody else was going to start their own studio because they're tired of the woke crap.
Yeah.
And, here's the crazy thing: the woke has also pissed off a lot of people in the gay and lesbian and transgender community. I'm not for it, but I'm going to say this. There's a person that's actually pro Second Amendment, but I'm not going to call it a she, it's a he. He actually got attacked by the radical wokeism right now. His name's Blair White at his channel. The reason I know him is because Brandon Tatum. If you follow Brandon Tatum, you know Blair White then.
Well, there are some young actors that don't care, and they come out, so that's a good thing.
I mean, this whole transgender shit, that's all radical stuff, man. It's just got to fucking end.
Well, we know people that are conservative, and they're that way, so.
Oh, yeah. I mean, geez, I was in restaurants for years, and you're not going to work in restaurants and not work with gay people. And, that this whole West Coast woke thing is just crazy. Or the East and West Coast.
I'm not looking forward to June and July, though.
June and July.
Yeah, Pride Month.
Oh.
Yeah, they take away the 4th of July, but slap it on a 4th being as Pride Month.
Well, they did that with Easter at the White House on Pride Day, which was Good Friday or whatever.
Just don't leave us the fuck alone.
They made a bigger deal about Pride Day than they did Easter.
Yeah, that was on purpose. I didn't like how they.
Well, that was Mama Biden pulling all that crap.
There's too many days anyway. There's too many holidays. There's too many days. Too many streets named after people. Stop it, okay? Every day
Gays for Palestine.
Is every day going to be a holiday? Stop it.
Well, no, you got Gays for Palestine. If they knew what the reality is in a Middle Eastern country, you might think twice they're saying them that.
Go
fly your rainbow flag in Syria and see what happens.
See what gets cut off. Did you? I might have mentioned this last week. Did you guys see? You had some Trump people on one side of the street, and you had Palestinians on the other protesting, and the Trump side started going, Trump, 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 Trump. And the Palestinians started doing it too. They were trumping them back. They were both rooting for Trump. That was pretty awesome.
My whole thing with the whole Palestine movement is fuck Palestine.
Well, okay. I get a strike. It lasted 3 months, and one of them that was on there from before was a Patty State chat or something, and I guess we had misinformation on there. Got a strike for that one.
Misinformation.
Yeah.
Misinformation, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
I can pull it up on my iPad and show it here. Yeah. So that was one of my strikes from strikes gone by, but it was on there when I was dealing with the other ones, and it shows your past ones. So I took a snapshot of it, and it was a live chat, and they said misinformation. So if we have an opinion, you'll get a strike for your own opinion. That's bullshit. So anyway, let's cool it. Let's cool it. Jim, isn't Brazil that wants a 4-day work week? I don't know, but the guy's kicking butt. Tin Man is back. I bet he's playing with the chickens right now.
He's playing with something.
Pat has a new angle. Oh, Pat, it's real easy to get a strike. I mean,
I haven't gotten a strike. I've tried. I've almost given up.
just title a video Hulla Pointer. Boom, they'll be on you in 5 minutes.
You know what's really crazy, Uncle Jim? With all the craziness going on, I'm surprised that all of this wokeism hasn't gotten a strike on YouTube.
No, because they're woke. Of course.
Okay, if all right, I'm not gonna say it because it's kind of bad.
No, don't say it because we went through this. I got a strike for a damn live chat. I've had them removed before, but I got an actual strike for misinformation.
You mean censorship? You're abiding for censorship.
I think we probably talked about January 6th or something. And now they've proven it, that it was bullshit. So
It could have been the election fraud.
it could have been the F word, yeah. They hate that. They hate the fraud.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's America, not Canada, and definitely not China.
Yeah. So, yeah, you just got to deal with it. But the good news is, last one, like I said, I appealed it and gave the wrong answer about something else. And they said, okay, we'll put your video back on. And they saved me another 3 months because I already had some pending. So I can post a sticky now, but I can't see my own live chat. So they took privileges away, but I think they glitched putting them back because they take a lot of privileges away. So
Jim, you rebel.
let's go see your video.
Double secret probation.
Not spy secret probation, right?
You gotta have the double secret probation.
You're a double not spy, like with Jethro.
That's what I was going to say.
No strikes for that, and those trolls are probably still on YouTube, just doing their thing.
Uncle Jim, that's what I was going to mention, actually.
Mhm.
If you made a fucking YouTube video of a fucking
You
dildo from fucking Spencer's, you're probably not get a strike for it.
You can butt fist on the live chat and not get a strike, but you can talk about January 6th and get a strike.
No, Uncle Jim,
Talk about Nancy's hairy back, you get a strike.
You want to hear something funny? I did the yoga block bench rest, right? Where I glued 2 yoga blocks together and made a bench rest. Well, since I did that, I get, how you get pop-ups like things you might want to watch?
Oh, God.
And they were yoga, right? And it's not yoga. It's just girls doing weird, things. And they get away with that on YouTube. And of course, the thumbnail is like, wah, to get you to click on it. So there's that. YouTube lets that run amok. It's not yoga. It's mild pornography. That's what it is.
Dude, you can find shit on YouTube and it's not even clicked off.
Who was it? Gosh, 243 that was raising hell about his daughter getting a deal about a man's masturbation deal hit her feed.
Wait, what?
His masturbation toy hit his 13-year-old daughter's feed, and she's registered as a 13-year-old. This was a couple of years ago.
What the hell, man?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's bad. This is the sick people we're dealing with. It's us versus them.
What are you working on there, Ozark?
Hey, bud.
Oh, I'm fiddling around with my checkering. I got some shine. I'm practicing my checkering. I got some checkering on
Oh, nice.
checkering rig
Ooh.
over here. This is just a practice piece. But I've gotten to the point now with my practicing that I didn't realize how you in one piece of wood you'll have a soft spot in one area, and how big a difference it makes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be tough if you're finishing a stock and it's like, son of a bitch.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, before you checker it, you finish it. So checker is the last thing you do. So if you got a soft spot somewhere, you got to learn to put pressure differences on your checkering tool, which are basically little files. It's just experience. You know, you can't train experience. You just got to learn. You got to earn experience.
Well, picture a guy checkering a stock for somebody, a really high-end rifle, and then they hit the soft spot.
Yeah.
Oh, oops. Sorry, guy. That'll be $300.
Hand checkering, you can see why it's real expensive. And if you buy the air power tools or the electric power tools, they're $1,000, $1,300. It's like, geez, because they just don't make enough of them for them to be cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, geez, this is those tools right. That's $150 worth of tools right there. So it's not something you get into cheap.
Wow. Unless you find a really good garage sale or
Yeah. Grandpa used to checker. You can have his tools.
yeah, rummage sale, whatever. Because we went to one locally here, and the guy was a gunsmith. He had tons of brass ammo. Some of the glasses I use in the reloading room, I got different magnifications, came from there. They were $1 each, but he had all the tools.
You cannot checker without a pair of these. I'm telling you, your eyes aren't good enough. Even if you got young eyes, you cannot checker without magnification.
Yeah, that's why I bought the different. They're little square glasses, but he had different magnifications, doing Sears, whatever. And so I'm like, yep, buck a piece, I'll get those.
That's cool about these is you can change the lenses out in these and go to different powers. That and it's got a light built into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, Pat, are you getting a VZ kit or what?
Not this month.
Okay.
All right, but I've already printed 4 lowers.
Let me guess, a VZ61?
Uh-huh.
Scorpion, the old Scorpion from the old Soviet era.
Yeah. We were going to do a video today about that because we broke the firing pin and they replaced it free. And it's 2 pieces. It's 2 pieces. The piece that broke, the tip, looks like a regular little nail. Could make it easy, but it's 2 pieces. That goes in the front of it. And the tip broke, and they're like, yeah, sure.
I bet you it's an RCBS you know.
A decapping pin.
Hey,
Part of it's hardened steel and part of it's mild steel, probably.
you know, it's the first movie I saw of the VZ-61 Scorpion. It was Mission Impossible.
Really?
Yep, there was one where I think it was Mission Impossible 1 or 2, but there was on a bike scene, and one of the guys that was the enemy had a Scorpion pistol from Czech Republic.
Oh, so it was the movie, not the series.
Yeah, not the series, it was in one of the movies.
Yeah, they like to use funky guns in the movies now, so you'll see all kinds of, cool stuff.
Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah. No, I saw Scorpion. The last one I saw was this bizarro one where there's a derelict Russian ship and a half humanoid robot, you know, and some spy chick has got one. But yeah, weird movie. But you know, you notice them once you. It's like anything, you know. If you, let's say, you know, you got an MG, it's all of a sudden all you're going to see is MGs, or you know,
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah. You
Well,
know,
it's just like if you look something up on Facebook, then all your YouTube feed's going to be the same thing.
yeah, yoga pants.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So
Cat videos, right?
yeah, so the VZ I think is going to be fun. I think it's really neat that it takes an AR lower parts kit in that printed receiver.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, really?
What about magazines? That'd be the hard part, right?
Was that 380? That's a 380, isn't it?
No, it's 32 ACP.
Yeah, you can get them in 32. 380 is the more commercial. The original is 32, but AR parts kit for lower?
Yeah.
Wow. And what about the safety? It's up high.
No, it's okay. So it's just the lower. It snaps in the same way a VZ lower snaps in,
Uh-huh.
but the the trigger group and safety and all that shit's all AR.
Wow.
Huh.
That's pretty cool. We
Yeah.
might have to print one just to see.
Yeah.
All right. That's pretty neat.
Yeah. If it accidentally got a hole in it, you can just chuck it. You know.
Yeah.
Right. Check your inbox.
My son printed an HK mag the other day, MP5, 10 rounder. So he's got a short one because he's got nothing but long ones. Those little son of a bitches are picky in the first place on if you're using someone else's magazine, right?
Mhm.
I did a whole video on it, start to finish, what we did to adjust it, what we carved out of it to try and make it work, all this. Couldn't get it. It will run 2 of the last rounds in the magazine. So if you want a 2-shot, that's great, but it's a 10-shot.
It's perfect for you, Jim.
No, I was going to say if it ran 5 rounds, I'm running.
Yeah.
So we get to the end, and I'm like, I don't even want to post this because people are going to go through the whole thing and think it's going to work at the end. No. Now I think it's the mag catch height because it sits a little lower. So I might give it one more try on the mag catch height on the mag we have without doing anything different. And just glue a little piece there. And if that don't work, that one's not. Now, Glock mags are easy. Other makers are easy, but the HKs, man, the MP5s are picky about what they like in it. So there's that. I can go grab it actually, but
Oh well, if we're going to show guns on the live chat,
no,
Yeah.
I'm talking
No, we're not doing that.
magazine. So I think I've done 5 videos this week that I never posted. I was like, no, don't like
You
it.
did 2 today.
I did 2 today, but I did 5 this week that I didn't post. Too much rambling. Don't like it. Whatever. It was all edited, ready to go, and I'm like, next morning, no, don't like it.
You
So,
diva. You're a diva.
oh, I just didn't like it. So it's boring.
It's always good to keep testing and tuning your magazine, my friend.
Yeah. Well, I'll try the mag catch, make it go up higher, and it could be it.
Was it made out of metal or is it polymer?
3D printed.
That's your problem right there.
No, other mags work great. I've done Glock mags. You know, I'm new to this. I know that Boost and Bullets does a whole ton of stuff, but they're just for playing. You know, they're not like a serious mag anyway. It's just for like, we needed a 10 rounder, so the thing ain't sticking out when you're trying to sight it in or whatever.
I bet if it was metal, it would be less likely to bind against the walls of that thing.
Well, on the MP5s, if you use the wrong magazines that are supposed to be for them, it's still going to be picky. They are very tolerance picky. But the mags that came with it are just fine.
Yeah,
It's the
Carl's got-
Germans. Yep.
So where other guns aren't, like the Glocks don't care. I mean, thing can look like ass and it runs, you know.
Right.
The other thing I was
They're
using,
pointed at the chamber.
yeah, the other problem is I was using springs out of my spring bin, you know. Who knows? It was actually for a TZ pistol.
That could be why.
No, it fit perfect. It was the perfect everything. It fit perfect. I don't think it's the spring. The spring works good. You can hand feed them out of there. Everything's perfect. So it's either the angle. I think we're getting nose ups, or it's not sitting high enough. So, well, it's just.
Just
Yeah,
tune
well,
it.
It can't cost you more than $1 in filament. Yeah, you just play around with a hole.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll either get the soldering iron out or just glue a piece and shoot a few rounds, see if that's it. Then you could reprint it with the hole down lower.
Can you mess with a CAD file? You got that ability?
Yeah, my son can, but he's still learning that part of it. So, and what I noticed, 6-shooter Texan was he just printed out some stuff. It wasn't right. He did it 102% or something, and it turned out right. Isn't that weird? Those were Lee parts. And he said, yeah, I just ran it 102% this time instead of 100 or whatever. It's like, wow, really? That fixed everything? So that could be it too. Just like, you know, it depends on your filament, everything, your machine. When you get to
And your software that your machine runs might be different than the software their machine runs. So 2% difference could easily.
let me grab the mag. It looks good.
Matt, how are you?
I just ate a big bowl of bouillabaisse, and I am stuck.
You look like you're losing some weight, brother.
Oh, I feel like I'm putting it on.
Yeah, we all don't we all?
Yeah.
How dare I shave this beard off and show my triple chin?
6-shooter Texan is still here. Okay, let me do yeah, he said the filament shrunk, and this is a different color, you know. I mean, here's the magazine, and it looks good, right? Look at the follower. Everything is good. And what we did was we thought there was too much. We compared it to the other. So we took some of the lips off and copied the real magazine. But look at this. This is a TZ pistol magazine. It's perfect, except for it won't feed. Other than if you just put 2 rounds in it, it works flawless. So there you go.
Too much spring tension, or
It's just slight tolerances. Some guns are super testy about that.
no feed lips or anything like that?
I'm going to do the notch one more time, and that's how the HK notch is also on steel. I'm just going to give it some up here's to raise it. So it's not fighting going up, and it can go more this way.
Guns, water. What's going on?
Gunswatter's here.
Well, I figured Kyle be on by now. He got home. I guess
He said he's
in the bathroom and fixing his hair. And
God damn it, Kyle.
Nah, he's a newlywed, so he's busy. He's got to take care of that when he gets home.
Tin Man's done primping now.
He's fixing his hair. That's hilarious.
I bet
Anyway,
Kyle is
thanks, six-shooter Texan for that info. Yeah, it could have been the filament we're using right now. We're not using the black.
Using a different variety of filament.
Well, we noticed that on grips. We made a ton of AR grips, different kinds. And I'm like the Three Bears. No, too small, too big. Don't like the angle. I'm just picky, you know. And my son's like, And it's the same thing. Some of them fit right on. Other ones, you got to file something off. It's too thin or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it could be the filament or how it's running, whatever. I don't know.
Another way to fix that could be using like what was it? What's that stuff they use in tumblers?
Media?
Yeah, media. If you like run media, it's put inside the body of the magazine and just shake it back and forth. It actually can clean out the inside of it for you.
Well, the magazine it's pretty smooth.
So it's just that height then. The height might be the issue.
I think it's the height. We either got to bring her up or bring her down, and I'm thinking it needs to go up more so it's not fighting so high. That's what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll make that my project tomorrow. See if we can feed. It'll run 2 rounds. Beautiful.
You know, you can actually fix that mag you got there.
And I don't know why the last 2 rounds were perfect.
No, but
Right. 2 coming on here. We got Kyle, and I'm going to trust these so we don't get a
Oh my God! Cut him off! Cut him off! It's a penis.
Look at that crank.
Hey guys,
What's up? What's going on?
No, what I was going to say, Uncle Jim, you know, you could actually fix that mag. You could actually plastic weld some plastic on that little opening there.
yeah, I was going to take a soldering iron and just bring it down a little bit, just enough so it sits in there.
The
And
tree.
then once we know what it is, then we can mess with it.
Yep.
The
Yeah,
frogs,
just start dremeling stuff.
The
Frogs?
frogs.
the frogs are
Everybody's back?
Kyle. The
The
frog.
frogs sing.
Mr. Kyle Lusk.
And just so you know, Ozark, I made it home at 10:09 because I made the red light.
No, he's Sir Kyle because he's married. Sir Kyle. He's a gentleman now.
I think I need a new hat.
New Pope hat.
Your frogs are going crazy out there.
Yeah, you want me to mute me?
No.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, it's like the good old days. This is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tin Man doesn't have the chickens in the background, but we got the frogs now, so we're in good shape.
Yeah, the frogs sound bigger this time. Usually you have little frogs. These are big. These sound big.
I think the little ones are already in bed.
The big juicy ones can come out and play.
These are the mommy daddy frogs.
Sound like the
I've
bullfrogs.
had a couple of cocktails, so they're feeling good.
Yep, that's a bullfrog.
Oh, Lord.
Tin Man, what's up?
I fell asleep on the couch for like an hour.
Yeah, we don't hear chickens in the background like frogs because they're outside.
Nope, they're outside. I kicked them out.
Are they loving the new place?
Yes.
Like, we have
Did you have to pressure wash the basement to get the smell out?
No, there's not a smell in the basement. My wife kept up on it pretty good. She swapped out the bedding like every 4 days.
Oh, wow.
There is pine dust everywhere though from that stupid pine bedding though.
Mhm.
I mean,
you
it's
can go
everywhere.
buy wheat straw now, so it's a lot cheaper than the pine bedding.
Yeah. I'm just gonna throw a layer of sand out in the coop and be done with it. No more pine bedding. Shit's a mess. Yep. I'm tired.
They gotta be happy. They're like, he built us a house. Look at this.
Yeah.
Are they running wild? Like, oh, look at this. Look at the window.
Well, they were in there before I finished the run. We locked them in there for like 3-4 days just so they can get used to it. And then when the run was done, I cut the door in and chucked them out there. And they're already on a routine. When the sun goes down, they let themselves in, and in the morning we open the door and they all just come filing out. And then they peck at the ground all day.
You know, they make battery powered, light operated doors now. So you don't
So
have to go
we have one of those, but I'm not gonna do the automatic open and close until I'm 100% sure that thing is rodent proof. Because I'd hate to have that door open one morning and then Mr. Raccoon sitting there licking his chops, waiting for dinner, or Bricky.
Yeah, Bricky. Yeah, and there'll be 5 of them. They don't walk around alone. So yeah.
Do you let them out in the yard yet, or are they strictly in the pen?
We let them out here and there, not too far away, and only one or two at a time. It'd be a pain in the ass to try to chase down 8 of them.
Yeah, city
My wife
raccoon.
usually wakes up
I can tell you.
7:30 and then goes out there and opens the door, and they just hang out all day.
You're like, I've done my part.
Yep. Yeah, this is her deal. I said, I'll build you a coop.
How many eggs you got in the fridge?
Oh, we haven't. They're only 10 weeks old, man.
Oh, okay.
This is our first go around.
Here's Mrs. Tin Man. Here.
I like sitting out there and just watching them. They're funny.
Each one of them has their own personality.
Well, you should have a security camera on them for the gangbanger raccoons, because city raccoons are gangbangers. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. The one
Stream channel.
The one in my driveway throws like Bruce Lee moves.
Whip open the door and they Frankenstein walk.
Yeah.
They won't use the swing though.
My coworker has 2 chickens, and one of them lays like 3 eggs a day. The other one has yet to lay an egg at all.
Probably a rooster.
I said, leave it to you to get a transgendered chicken.
Yeah, but three a day is not bad.
Yeah, man.
Because our neighbors, their problem is they have too many eggs. What do we do with this? You want some eggs?
I have a feeling that's how we're gonna be, because we got 8 of them things.
He's wanting to get another one because that one doesn't lay any eggs. He says all it does is walk around knocking the food bowl over and pooping in the water.
Yeah. Yeah, they're dumbasses, but they're funny.
I said, turn it into Sunday dinner and get you another chicken.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Pat.
Oh, worked out great. So thank God it's a magnetic stainless steel for the media.
Right.
It picked up all of it. So I'm set. I got to do a batch or 2 now. I have no excuse to not wash brass.
There you go.
I can't believe it walked itself off your table though.
Oh no, there was a windstorm here, and the table had an umbrella on it, and it threw the table across the yard.
I thought it walked itself off as you were doing a load of brass.
No. I had done a load. I drained the water, opened it up, and I was gonna separate it. And I went inside, and it was dry, so no big deal. And like 3 days later, the windstorm hit and threw the whole tumbler and the media and everything off the table. and a railroad piece of railroad track anvil I had on there. And I mean, it was a pretty healthy windstorm.
Damn, for it to move a piece of railroad.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't a tornado?
No, you guys have been having the tornadoes.
Oh my gosh, our area, Oklahoma, Nebraska, and Kansas have been just in Missouri. Been getting their ass kicked the last 2 weeks.
Yep.
I was in the back earlier today at work, getting some stock up to replenish up front, and all of a sudden I heard this weird noise. I'm like, man, that AC sounds funny. And so I'm rolling out of the back into the showroom, and it is raining like it looked literally like a solid, like we were underwater. I thought I was SpongeBob. And I thought to myself, oh crap, my windows are cracked.
Oh no.
So I park across the parking lot. That way customers can park up front, right? So I got just soaked. I mean, it was almost to the point where I was debating on either getting out of the car and going back into the store or just driving to the house and changing clothes. I mean, I was squishing when I walked and everything. It was raining like crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Kyle, what do you think is closely equal to a frog?
As far as
Annoyance with the sounds?
I don't know.
A toad.
While you got frogs in my area in the neighborhood, the neck of woods, this is what I'm dealing with constantly. Let me get this rad boy up here. Hold on.
Oh, can't be as bad as the neighbor's little poodle.
Oh God, I hate them fucking things. There's a pellet gun, a Gammo pellet rifle right here just for that.
Yep, I got a 22 Beeman. Take care of that shit right now.
Okay. Speaking of that, I didn't know that they make exploding pellets.
Oh yeah, the tannerite pellets.
Holy shit, that is awesome.
I got to get me some of them.
Dude, there's a guy, I can't remember what his name is on YouTube. It's
Urban
like,
Shooter or whatever he is.
It's like Leahy something. And he just like, he's like Jeffrey Dahmer in 2024, dude. This dude sets up all these GoPros and he has a little kill table full of peanuts that he waits for critters to come start feasting on peanuts so he canoes their brains with them exploding pellets.
Yeah, those chipmunks turn inside out with a 25 caliber pellet.
See a squirrel with its eyes bulged out of his head when the pellet goes in. It's like, holy crap, dude.
He's like, check out the eye smoke on this one. Yeah.
No,
I've got redundant squirrel protection. I've got the only dog that I've ever seen catch a squirrel and run.
Right.
I don't know what's worse, a squirrel or a frog.
Squirrels are fine. I like watching them. They're funny too.
I want to see a 6-shooter Texan pellet video, exploding pellet video.
Dude.
I can't stand squirrels. They eat my house.
Yeah,
squirrels or groundhog.
They can be bastards, but they're funny to watch. I had one fall on my Buick and put a dent in the trunk lid. It fell up from pretty high.
Apparently,
I can't remember if it was high school or college. I was bow hunting, and the tree stand I was in the fork of a big oak tree. Well, this fox squirrel he's right here, and I'm like, I'm gonna grab that some bitch and chuck him across the creek. Well, it was not a good idea.
Well, you got your bit?
That bit through my thumbnail.
Oh,
And I mean, I bled.
I was bow hunting.
I bet I lost a pint of blood on the way back to the house, feeling sorry for me. I'm like, I'm such
my gosh.
I was bow hunting one day. And this squirrel in a tree across from me would not shut up. He's just telling every living thing in the woods that I'm there, And so finally I'm like, I've had enough of this shit. So I drew down on him and ended up sticking him to the tree.
So they put a broadhead through his ass and pin him to the tree.
And then I'm like, oh, damn it. Now I got to climb down out of this tree and climb up into that tree to get my arrow back.
Oh, I don't have my arrow puller. Damn it.
I finally just said the hell with it. Broadhead shit now anyway. You know. So I got plenty more arrows.
Yeah.
Man.
No, dude, Kyle, in my area, I got like 5 or 6 of those fucking things barking like a storm. It drives me fucking nuts.
That's what we have in the mornings. That and damn birds. They won't shut up.
Yeah.
What do you got down in your woods as far as birds?
Say that one more time, please.
What do you got as far as birds?
Oh, there's robins and cardinals and them little
Robins are the two singers in the morning. Yeah,
them
mockingbird.
little titmouse things, the little bastards.
Starlings.
In my area, it's cardinals and that one ugly-looking bird, the mourning doves, that coo.
Oh yeah, plenty of doves around here. It's like they know we can't shoot them. And crows. Crows are terrible here too.
Oh, don't kill a crow because the whole family will show up for the funeral.
Yeah.
Well, you
Oh.
can't kill.
Got the red-
It's illegal to kill a crow.
Wait, is
It
it
is?
illegal?
It is illegal to kill a crow because some asshole
In Georgia or nationwide?
nationwide,
No,
some
no.
asshole
There's still vermin here.
in the state of California had them classify a crow as a songbird. So now you
There's
can't
crow
shoot.
season- There's crow season here. It is 12 months from January 1st to December 31st.
I hate them fucking things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
I
you-
every crow that comes in my yard, no problem.
Kyle, you know what's worse than a crow?
Oh, I can tell you, a parrot. And when somebody gets up in the morning at 6:30,
Not even
it
close.
sounds like a riot in the prison commissary.
Not even close.
I love you, Pat.
turkey
Why ask
vultures.
you- I mean, they're not polite about it. It's not, please, can I have a nut? It's like, hey, jailer.
You can't
Okay.
hold me here. Yeah.
6-shooter texting Ricky. That channel I was talking about is called ED Gun
Be right back.
Leshy. Leshy? Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
I gotta tell my son about those because those would be hilarious, like in the pump pistol or something. And he would be all over that. So
The-
tannerite pellets, what are they called?
The specific video that I was watching is called Are 25 cal pellets that go boom better?
Oh, they're 25 cal. So
Well,
it's
they
not-
make them in 22 cal also.
yeah, but no 17.
They might, I don't know if they make them in 17 or not.
Probably not big enough.
Or 25 in the 30s, I know. The tannerite pellets.
But no, turkey
Yeah, that's
vultures
the
are
guy that I
nastiest
watch,
thing.
ED Gun Leshy. He's
Now-
like up on his patio.
How does that keep?
Turkey buzzards.
How does that keep from going off? Because the pellet is going to be vicious getting out of the barrel. It must be the tip, and it has to be so many feet per second.
Just the tip.
Oh,
It's that low velocity that shotguns will set off.
okay.
I had a friend of mine. He was an old Army guy, but he loved to make homemade fireworks, and he'd go out to Utah to these big firework festivals and all that stuff. Well, he made his own tannerite. We got together and decided we'd try to do that.
Ouch.
And so
But ammonium nitrate and aluminum oxide, that's
he
tannerite.
he made it up, and I'm sitting there. I thought it'd be cool to set it off with a Tommy gun. So
Not
we
fast
just-
enough.
we just duct taped it to a tree. I shot that thing 15 times.
Mhm.
And I'm like, I've had enough of this. And I grabbed my 22 pistol off my hip and sent around to it and blew the damn tree in half.
But it's
I
the
looked at him. He looked at me. He goes, we need to go. The bad thing is we're on a natural gas pipeline that ran through my buddy's property.
Oh shit!
And we get back down to the house out of the woods, and there's all kinds of Murray County sheriffs in the driveway. They're like, what were y'all doing back there? Well, I don't know. We were just target shooting. Somebody's back there with a big ass gun.
Wow, $40 for 77. That's pricey.
So yeah, I just watched the video, and the guy says he picks them up from EGW. I'm gonna look and see how much EGW exploding.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Man, if they were in a standard size pellet, they'd be selling them all over the place here. And hard
155s, yeah.
They have them in 22 cal.
Yeah, I don't have a 22.
No, mine's 177. Both of them. Actually, all three of them.
They'd be at every hardware store because everyone has tannerite here.
Yep, he's right. 77 pellets is $40.
God.
But
Although it would be fun.
They explode on impact. It's kind of like NASA.
Uh-huh.
That'd
It must be $40 worth of fun, though.
Are they as loud as a firecracker? What do they sound like?
The guy that I watched said he has to pick and choose because it sounds about like a 22 cracking off.
Wow.
It's awesome.
That would be so cool. That'd be so cool.
It is totally worth the $40 all day long. I've spent more money on dumber shit, I promise.
Yeah. I get it. I wish they were in the right caliber. Damn it. But there's probably not enough there for regular. Yeah.
I wonder if they
need him in the 177 or whatever. Yeah, or
he's got 22, 25 cal. I don't know if they make.
The bigger, the better, the louder.
Probably just doesn't carry enough to make a difference.
Do any of y'all own a Gammo pellet rifle?
I do.
Do you shoot supersonic pellets out of it?
Let me look.
The really lightweight ones.
Me and my son were in the backyard. We sighted it in, just started shooting at cans and stuff like that. Next thing I know, there's a policeman on the other side of my fence. Hey, you can't discharge a firearm inside the city limits. I just turned around and said, good thing I'm not. And he goes, is that a Gammo? Yeah. He goes, y'all have fun. But the pellet's going so fast, it makes a sonic crack when it exits the muzzle.
Oh, mine is a 177 cal. I thought I bought a 22. Son of a bitch.
Read the label.
Mine are 7.5 grain Tomahawks is what I got. I don't know how fast they're going. The box says 1,300 feet per second. I doubt it.
Oh, and YouTube dinged me.
For what?
Right. I hadn't put a video out in forever.
Well, for that?
I looked at it and I went back to the video that they removed, and it was a casting video from 5 years ago.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, how can they, go back before they change the rules and start deleting people's videos?
Hey, they did that to me. All the old videos, they started
Yeah,
popping.
I'll just delete them. They won't give you a strike.
Yeah, once they get a hold of you, they'll pop you for really old vids, and you can try and argue with them. It seems like it got better, but
Yeah,
I didn't even bother arguing with them. I mean, the video's 5 years old.
Yep, you got me.
Like whatever.
no, try.
It's not worth my time. So
Try arguing with them because
it was my buckshot video, my number 4 buckshot video. I was casting buckshot.
Okay, so they got the 177s. I'm afraid to tell my son about this. Oh,
Don't be afraid. Do it.
oh.
Do it.
You'll be out shooting chipmunks and ground squirrels all day long.
Oh.
I bet they do damage on a turkey head. Gotta be a headshot though.
Be running around like a turkey with his head blown off.
And then we could try one on tannerite to see if that explosion explodes the tannerite
Right.
on a snowman, whatever. Oh, that's hilarious.
I need to look into that.
95 for $40. That's a full day of fun.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I'm saying. That's like a Target pack of 45 ACP. What it used to cost. You know what I mean?
Like Kurt said, I've spent more money on dumber shit.
I bet my son already knows about it because he watches videos like that. You know, the hunting ones, the pellet guys.
Dude, those videos are brutal.
Yeah, I know.
Watching what they do to those animals.
Yeah, the tannerite must be.
Yeah, you can put that stuff on YouTube, but you can't pour lead into a mold.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, this dude's also got videos where he's got a 9mm pellet rifle and he's dusting raccoons with it.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone used one for self-defense and tapped a gangbanger with one.
So, did you see the one where the old man used a muzzle loader for self?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got some for you.
Could you imagine getting shot with a 54 caliber muzzle loader at about 4 feet?
Well, you wouldn't even see who did it until the smoke cleared.
That was just it. The other guy, the other 3 guys or 2 guys or whatever it was were gone by the time the smoke cleared. And he shot the guy in the gut.
Oh, God. Tally ho, lads.
And he survived. Yeah.
Yeah, you got your
For a day or two anyway.
I bet he regretted surviving. Shit.
I mean, hell, he got a golf ball size hole through him.
This man was like 80 years old, and these guys kicked the door in. Then they kicked his bedroom door in. First one got a 54 cal in the belly.
He had it ready to go, or what?
He messed up.
He must have.
He might have had to put a primer on it, but it was loaded. Yeah.
Damn. My neighbor that used to live across the street, me and him used to go deer hunting all the time, and he loved muzzleloader season. And he was up in a tree stand, and this nice little buck come out, and he's like, well, I need some meat. Why not? And he shoots it and hits it in the snout.
Oh,
and
no.
And the buck's he's frozen. He has no clue what just happened, you know. And so Doyle, he reloads it and goes to shoot again. I'm across the field from him.
And me.
No, he forgot. He was in such a hurry because he didn't want the buck to get away because he knew he'd already wounded it, right?
Yeah.
He was in such a hurry, he left the ramrod in.
Oh, shit.
He pulled the trigger on that, and it knocked him out of the tree stand. He was swinging from his tree stand by his safety harness.
Jesus Christ.
But he got the deer.
An archery kill or
is that considered archery? Or it drove that? He had to buy a new ramrod and everything. It drove it right through that buck.
It didn't fillet the barrel open?
Yeah, because
No.
that's using that hardened steel in a muzzle loader.
Wow.
It knocked him out of that stand, right over the safety rail, and he was dangling by the. I had to take my stand down, walk across the field, attach it to his tree, climb up, and get him.
Wait a half hour to stop laughing, and then climb.
Exactly. Once I found out he was okay, he's just dangling upside down, you know.
Yeah, safety harness on. I just cut the harness. You're only falling 5 feet at that point.
No. In Georgia, we got so much underbrush, you got to get up there.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
So he was probably, I don't know, 30 foot up the tree. He said that is why you wear safety harness. Because I'm always like, nah, whatever.
And you're in a 30-foot stand. If you're in a pine tree in Georgia, you're doing this with the winds blowing.
Oh yeah, it's fun. It makes aiming fun. Yeah.
Georgia windage when you're.
That's how I learned to shoot.
Gotta sweep the buck, time the trigger pull.
Yep.
Just be glad he wasn't with the black bear
Like
climbing up
hunting
the tree.
Oh man.
God Almighty, that was so funny. I mean, I'm glad he was okay.
Yeah.
Well, it could have killed him.
Yeah. I've seen them barrels get split open from shit like that.
Hey, Kyle, where else have you hunted, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
Just Georgia. Well, Yeah, just Georgia. I was going to go on an elk trip to Wyoming. Done bought the rifle, sighted in the rifle and all that, ready to go. And something happened and a couple of the other guys couldn't go, and I wasn't paying for that cabin by myself. So it kind of fell through. That's how I got a 25-06.
We can hunt deer with a pellet gun in Missouri. It's got to be 40 cal or bigger.
Jesus.
Nice.
That's not a pellet gun. That's a muzzle loader.
Oh,
An
hell
air-powered muzzle loader.
Basically.
No, but
Good night, Tactical Rabbit.
You can even hunt deer with that. What's that spear that has the little lever or whatever you throw?
Lang or addle.
Or addle. Yeah. You can hunt deer with those during archery season.
Primitive weapons.
I bet nobody has ever killed one with an addle.
oh, they've done it.
Engine blood. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's happened in the past, but any recent kill.
Right.
Yeah, that's
I
actually.
mean, hell, most people nowadays can't drive a stick shift.
They shot him with 30-30, went and stuck a spear in it and said, "Look what I did."
Yeah, most people nowadays can't drive a stick shift. You're trying to tell me they used a 5,000-year-old method of technology to take a deer?
There's at least one weird kid out there that's done it. There's got to be.
Good night, Tactical Rabbit. And
Tim Wells did,
cool.
right? Yeah. Tim Wells took out a turkey with one, right?
Hello, Michael. Good night, Tactical Rabbit. Yeah, Addle's more of a caveman blood.
Yeah.
It was revolutionary.
It's Aboriginal blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it was actually caveman in Europe and everything. They went, once they got a hold of one of those things, figured that out. It really helped with big game.
Hey, can you imagine the caveman that came up with that?
Well, he must have. Yeah, he must have had like something and accidentally, you know how they accidentally find out something.
Hey, throw me that stick.
Yeah, hold my beer.
Hold my beer. Yeah.
Is that how the sport highlight was invented?
But it could have happened that the spear broke. It was half broken and he threw it anyway. And he's like, damn, look at that. I don't know.
Oh, I saw one of our customers had one of the funniest shirts I've ever seen. You know that the picture of the T-Rex skull they use for Jurassic Park logos?
Yeah.
It's got that right in the middle. And on the top, it said, dinosaurs didn't drink beer. And on the bottom of the circle, it says, look what happened. I'm going to have the girl that made my Menace to Sobriety shirts for work make me one that says didn't drink beer and make me one that says didn't drink bourbon and wear them at work.
Yeah.
Now imagine if you were that guy.
That dude is shitting his pants and he ain't moving a muscle.
Damn.
Black bears usually don't screw with you too bad, though.
I bet if he just went, boo, that son of a bitch be out of that tree in a heartbeat, though.
Because bears are more scared of people than you are of them, I promise.
Yeah, if it was a black bear, I wouldn't be, petrified, but I'd still be sitting there going, oh, shit.
When my parents had their cabin up in the mountains, I heard all this racket on the front porch. And Dad, being the man that he is, grabs his shotgun and goes to the door of the porch, turns the light on, and there's a bear that's already knocked over this big piece of furniture where my mom kept the bird seat in. And he knocked it over where the doors were on the deck, so he couldn't get to them. So he's over there jumping on the piece of furniture and all that stuff trying to get to him. And Dad just cuts the light off, turns around, goes back to the bedroom. Mom's like, what is it? He goes, don't worry about it.
Exactly what I would have done. Like, nope.
Number 5 shot ain't going to do no good, right?
He said, don't worry about it.
Now, here's a question. So, if a bear was climbing up a tree stand and he had your sidearm on you, are you within legal authority to shoot them if they're going to attack
Oh,
you?
yeah.
That is self-defense.
Yes.
Yep.
Better
Well,
hope you
I
better
don't care
hope
if
you're
it's
packing more
legal
than
or not.
380 though.
I said that bear would have already been dead if I was sitting in that stand.
Yeah, I don't care if it's legal or not. I'm dropping that bastard.
Yeah,
He's coming right at me.
You just have a serious argument with the game warden, though.
Especially if you got
That's
no
fine.
gun.
That's after the fact.
He can kiss my ass too. I'll dial 811, not 911.
No, all you do is tear off a piece of your shirt and put it in its mouth.
No, dude, go a step further and pick its paw up
You wanna
after
smell
it's
my
dead and
shorts?
scratch its claws across your face.
No, because it might not be fully dead.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when you want to pack more than a 380. Something like that.
I never went with less than anything than a 45.
Yeah, you could do that or a 9mm with a Glock. That'd be another option.
Yeah, you could throw the Glock at it.
No, you use the 9mm rounds at it.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. A drum full of 9mm might be better than a 45.
Or how about better, Tokarev rounds instead of 6
Two
by
world
25.
wars, Pat.
Well,
Two
you
world wars.
took down a moose with a 9. You know, it was attacking him or whatever. He was on a
Snowmobile?
snowmobile or something, and he just kept popping it with the Glock.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever seen this video? It's from Alaska. It's a guy's out moose hunting, and this ginormous mammoth of a moose comes out. I mean, I don't really know exactly how you scale a moose antlers, but this thing was huge. And he's bow hunting, and he shoots it, and it's a perfect shot. And it goes right through the moose. And that moose turns right in his direction, like he knows where it came from, and starts charging him. And the guy's like, "Oh crap!" You know.
Yeah.
I mean, you got 1,800 rounds coming down on you. You know.
I've seen
And,
moose up there in a wind mag and just turned and looked at the hunter, and the guy was like, "Shoot him again! Shoot him
He
again!"
starts backpedaling when the moose starts charging him. He starts backpedaling. He's not looking, you know. He's not looking where he's going. He's just trying to get away from the moose. And there ends up being 2 trees that are kind of close together, making a V. And it trips him up. He falls backwards. This is all on a body cam.
It saved his life.
And moose couldn't get to him.
Yep.
And it tried like hell, but it couldn't get his antlers through the V of the trees. And that gave him just enough time to get his, what is it, a 460 Alaskan or whatever, to draw that revolver and put one right through his head. And that thing dropped like a rock.
Holy shit.
Now, you ever seen a bear attack a guy's dog and the guy's going ape shit on the bear?
I did see something like that. Yeah.
He's got an AK. He's got an AK on him.
No, I did see a video.
And the dog's there too?
2 of them.
I don't. Yeah, you got to carefully time that shit.
Yeah.
I've seen a bear versus a Volkswagen. Neither one of them turned out okay.
I've seen an AK versus a hog, and the hog lost after the 8th round.
Damn.
My son hit him 8 times, or hit her 8 times before she finally rolled. They're just tough.
Wow.
First hog I ever shot was with a 7 mag. You know, I didn't know what I was doing. I shot her through the vitals, and it split her chest. I mean, sternum wide open. She still ran 500 yards and looked like a drunk running through the woods with a 5-gallon bucket full of red paint. She wasn't hard to track.
Why is that dude waiting so long to pop that cougar?
I think it's going up to him.
I don't think he pops it. He just scares it.
Dude, if he's seen that thing at me, I'm putting rounds in you.
Yep.
No caps. No
I am
caps.
left.
Look how much it jumps before he pulls the trigger. He's squeezing so hard and fast.
He's probably petrified. I mean,
Yeah.
shit, I'd probably do the same thing.
Yeah, the adrenaline's going so
Yeah.
hard.
I mean, at that point, your life is in danger. You know.
Yeah.
And we
Yeah,
got
it's hard to train for that.
We
Yeah.
got one right in the backyard. I survived many a winter back there putting up targets. But the day is going to come where you're going to see an Uncle Jim video just like that.
Watch the drone footage.
And we've got bobcats here, not cougars. I mean, bobcats, mountain lions are essentially the same thing.
Yeah.
I was talking earlier about the photo of the tornado in Joplin. That's my business partner. We were on this roof. The house was next to us, and that's a mile-wide damage path behind it.
Holy bat flaps!
Damn.
Yeah, that was the F5.
Oh, that was the big one.
Look at the
Yeah.
house next to it. The roof had barely got nothing on it.
No, we put the roof on that the day before.
Oh, I see you're doing tear off. Gotcha.
Yeah, and the house next to it was damaged, and then after that, it was a mile wide.
Holy
So-
shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
That's an F5 tornado for you right there.
Now,
There's that hog that I shot that ran 500 yards.
it's a big fucking hog.
Yeah, come on, folks. But yeah, she ran. I shot her at about 25 yards.
Whoops, sorry.
Hold on, there we go. Yeah, I
Yep.
shot her at about 25 yards with the 7
See.
mag. Yeah, look at that young.
The smile on your face. You're always smiling after a kill.
Yeah, that was 2019. That was my first hog.
Huh.
And
Is that when you went with bacon?
no, that was a couple years after that. I gone that first year I was bolt action. Next year I was 223. The year after that I was AR-10.
Yep.
The year after that I went to 415 SOCOM. So I kept upgrading.
Yep. Yep.
And then you went to Tannerite.
Oh, we did Tannerite every year.
God, that was a great video.
Is that video up to 1 million views? It was climbing up there.
I don't know. I have no idea. I can
That
look
had
and see.
that's got a ton of.
I love it when you and Preacher were riding around in his side by side or whatever,
Oh, that was balls, yeah.
and y'all come up to a damn field with horses in it. Wait, I see one. Ah, crap! They're all does. Unicorn hunting.
We giggled the unicorn hunt, the East Texas unicorn hunt or whatever.
Yeah, that was so much fun. That was such a fun video.
We
Is that
laughed.
And when you told when he had that,
lion?
when he had that ginormous side by side with like the 60-inch tires on it or whatever,
Right. Yeah.
he's like, "Don't be filming me." He goes, "Hell no! I want to watch your ass get up there."
Try to get that mountain lion off him.
My phone was shaking so bad from me laughing.
What's he hitting it with? The machete?
Yeah, it's a machete. He's trying to get that mountain lion off his dog.
Oh God.
I hate to
Big
see-
ass mountain lion trying to kill his dog, man. Surprised you
I
didn't go with that.
don't want to see that. I like cats. Stop it. I like quick kills, not brutally beaten to death.
Yeah, bludgeoning.
Hey,
I don't wanna
hey,
see
if it's a
that.
choice between me and my dog, I'm taking down the mountain lion.
I don't like brutally beaten to death. Quick kills. Always.
Sacrifice.
I'm looking to see.
Does it make a big difference at air gun ranges? You talking about?
He's talking about getting expensive pellets.
Oh,
Yeah, good pellets are a big deal. Yeah, they're consistent.
Hi Mig, bye Mig.
Hey, Kyle, hey, Kyle, what's the best advice to get rid of a groundhog?
Tannerite.
Shotgun trap. Shotgun shell traps.
Sticking a Glock in the hole, probably.
Nah, put Put a garden hose in the hole and throw a boulder on it and turn the hose on.
They're not legal everywhere, but the shotgun shell traps are awesome because you'll be in bed, da 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 da, boom,
And you hear the pop.
and it puts a smile on your face. My brother-in-law did that, and they're awesome.
I had one here at the house, and he was getting ballsy. Running around in the middle of the day, standing on my I've got rock steps coming down to my front door because I live on a hill, and he was just sitting there. And I'm like, well, you arrogant, I'm like, okay. So I grabbed my Gammo, open the door. He's still standing there. I load one of these supersonic pellets in there. I mean, it was straight down the nose of it because it's just standing there like this. And I opened the door, loaded the Gammo. You bastard. Pow! That worked pretty good. And then there was a problem keeping the dogs from running out the front yard,
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking moles, not groundhogs. Moles. All right.
He dropped like a sack of taters.
Yeah, you got frogs, Kyle. What about muskrats?
Which Gammo do you have, Kyle?
I don't know. This one over here is the AR style. The other one is just normal.
So mine's a break barrel.
Yeah.
It has a magazine on it.
Mine does not.
That's the one my father-in-law has, the one that doesn't have a magazine. I have the one that does. And the action screw keeps loosening every time I break the barrel. So the barrel drops.
That's not good.
No, it's pissing me off because the scope is attached to the receiver, not the barrel. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. I mean, is it okay to show air rifles on live streams?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
mine's up in the bedroom.
My other one's in the kitchen for the other squirrels in the side yard.
I was going to
Pellet
ask
guns, pellet guns and airsoft. That's fine.
And 435,000 views on that.
Oh, it's getting there, man.
I was going to ask Tin Man.
Okay.
That's great.
This is not a firearm. Again, this is not a firearm.
It's a pellet gun.
This is one of mine.
Is that your Gammo?
Nice.
gun?
That's awesome.
That's my Gammo M4.
Oh,
And
yeah. Yeah,
it's a
we
break
saw
barrel.
that. We saw that before. We saw that one before. Show the magazine in the front for YouTube.
It is not a firearm. That is a pellet storage apparatus. Pellet storage apparatus.
And it's a break barrel?
Yep.
No way. That's awesome.
Well, hang on. I'll show you.
Well, I mean, you ain't got to do it right.
Yeah, break the
I got to
barrel.
remember how to unlock it. See?
That's
Dude,
awesome.
that is cool.
that is
Yeah.
pretty
I
big.
thought it was. Yeah, might as well load it while we're here. Can you do that?
Yeah,
Pick off a frog.
I'm not taking out my little buddies.
No,
They
what about
sure,
muskrats?
they sure got quiet when you pulled that out.
They're like,
Yes.
oh.
Well, that's because Gunner's at the door.
Mm.
Gunner will kill a frog in a heartbeat.
That's cool, Kyle.
Yeah,
That's cool.
that's cool AR practice right there.
I
Single
like
shot.
It shoots a little bit to the right, but Georgia winded it over a little bit.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
you were gonna shoot it. Okay, I'll take you.
I gotta figure out that
30 feet
action.
up in the creek.
I tried cleaning it with acetone and putting Loctite on it to get the right tension, but it only lasted maybe 5 shots.
What color Loctite you using?
It was blue.
Oh,
Red. Nope,
throw
use
that
red.
shit away. Go straight yellow. It's better than red.
Well, just in case I screwed up, I wanted to be able to save it.
Oh, gotcha. Makes
They
sense.
make that blue in a paste now that is way better than the liquid.
Really?
What they use to hold flywheels on these diesel engines is a yellow one, and it's a paste.
Yeah.
And I've had to struggle with a 3/4 inch snap-on impact to get those bolts out.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to figure that out. And next step is machining a slot into the the barrel or the receiver where it goes through, and then just staking the screw so it can't turn.
Yeah.
You could do that, or do what the Germans did. They actually make a cutout in the screw head and actually put another screw right next to it.
Yeah. Or I could just send it back to Gamo and say, "Here, fix this piece of crap."
My other one's just a standard pellet gun. It's not cool like that one,
Yeah.
but it is lethal.
The box is right there. It's a Swarm Whisper 10X. It might be the same one that Chico had, where it kept shooting the baffles out of the suppressor.
Yeah, the Whispers have that little moderator on it.
Uh-huh.
That's a pellet gun term, moderator. Well, no, it's European term for a suppressor too.
Yeah, whatever it is, makes it a little bit quieter.
Yeah, and 6-shooter's not wrong. I can really tell a difference between an old box of or pellets and the ones I bought specifically for that Gamo. I live in a neighborhood, and there's my house here, and I've got my backyard, with like I think it's 42-foot long swimming pool. Then there's concrete after that, and then grass. And then, I don't know, about 12 feet between my fence and my neighbor's fence. And so you have their yard too. And then there was a tree up there with like 70,000 blackbirds in it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, me and Angel couldn't hear ourselves talk. And I'm like, I've had enough of this. I grabbed that Gamo, put it up there just to scare them away. I pulled the trigger, and one of them just fell to the ground. And it's like 125, 150 yards away.
Damn.
One of them fell to the ground. I said, I still got it.
Oops.
Did you mean to do that? I said, no.
Absolutely.
I'm as shocked as you are. I said, I was just wanting to scare them off.
Scared that one dead.
Yep. Gave one a heart attack and the rest flew off. But that was funny when she looked at me and said, did you mean to do that? I said, well, I was aiming at a bird.
You got a pellet gun, Pat?
Oh, I got 3 of them.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
We have a rat, raccoon, and skunk problem at the house.
oh, that's right. You had a backyard problem. That's right. I forgot about that.
You need to start a video playlist called Pat's Rats.
The carbide cannons for the raccoons.
Oh, no. The latest one is there was 3 baby skunks running down the bushes between us and the neighbor's driveway. And it's like, man, they don't smell like skunk when they're walking by. They've got a different aroma when they're not agitated. But they fucking reek.
You got to shoot them in the head too, or they'll spray.
Yep.
I've shot one in the heart, and it didn't spray before it dropped. It didn't know what happened. And then about 5 seconds later, it just went clunk, good night, and it didn't spray. I couldn't believe it.
Have you ever heard a skunk spray?
I don't think so.
It sounds like you pop in a CO2 cartridge.
Yes.
Never
It
smelled.
We were hunting rabbits. The creek was up in flooding, and basically we were hunting rabbits because we knew they were being chased out of the bottoms. And my lab walked up on a skunk, and he took the hit for me.
Oh no!
Yeah, but it sounds like a rattle can of spray paint. Psst. Yeah.
It got like 8 degrees here one year, and my boss at the time had horses, and I lived real close to him, like right up the street. And he's like, can you come over here and help me take care of the horses, because it's going to be amazingly cold tonight, and I got a lot of stuff to do. Since I've been at work, I hadn't been here doing this. I'm like, yeah, I'll come help you. Get over there, take a sledgehammer to the big water trough, in the pasture, bust the ice up, which we knew was going to freeze back, but they can get some water now, refilled their hay and made new beddings and, put the blankets on them and, all this stuff. Get to the last horse, the one that I usually rode. And I saw something moving in the hay. And I was like, well, somebody's over there. What is this? You know, I get over there, and it's a skunk. I mean, he's just trying to stay warm like everybody else, right? So I go over there with a rake, going to try to shoo him out the hole that he came in. You know how it's a barn; they don't sit level. So there was a low spot in the ground. That's how he got in there. So I'm trying to shoo him over there, and all of a sudden I hear this god-awful noise. It sounded like you're popping a CO2 cartridge. And I looked at Ray. I went, what the world was that? And after about 4 seconds,
The
neither
gagging
one of us
started.
could breathe, and the horses were going batshit.
Yeah,
I had to burn those clothes.
thick.
I had to burn the damn clothes.
Didn't Leon get skunked and your wife had to give him a tomato bath, Jim?
Yeah, Leon got skunked.
Yeah, I remember that.
We let him in like good boy. He came in at it was getting dark,
Yep.
and then all of a sudden, oh my God, the whole house. Oh,
I got some worse for you here, Kyle.
We were taught in odor elimination to use peroxide for skunk. It's got to be color fast material, but peroxide takes it out faster than anything.
Huh.
an animal.
Class on odor removal, yes. And
Yeah, I didn't get sprayed directly, but it just being in the air just ruined my clothes. I
Yeah,
had to,
it's like the air gets thick. It's yeah.
Yeah.
what you got, Warsaw?
I was going
We're
to say
talking-
a similar situation happened when I was with a buddy of mine in Michigan. So we're about camping up there, right? We're just having a good cookout and stuff. We lock up our food, right? And I was like, Evan, did you close the lid on that fucking cooler as I asked you? And he's like, yeah, okay, good. But did you leave anything out there? I'm like, maybe. Okay, what is that sound outside? And sure enough, all right, so we're inside the tent, like, it's made for 2 men. But he's on the other opposite side where the cooler is, and he sees the shadow. And I said, Evan, wherever you do not hit that animal. And what the fuck does he do? He hits the fucking thing and it sprays him right next to him. And he's covered in a fucking skunk smell. And I'm like, God damn it, Evan.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Well, it's all over us. We literally had to soak ourselves in the lake. And a day later, we said, you know what? We're going home early. I can't smell like this anymore.
Yeah, that'll ruin a camping trip.
That's terrible. Ugh.
Well, he got the worst of it. It sprayed him right in the fucking face.
I was coming home from work one morning when I was on third shift, and there was a Ford Ranger in front of me on the highway, and I watched this skunk moseying across the road, and I just watched it get absolutely plowed by this Ford Ranger, and it starts rolling across the highway right in front of me and rolls off the road. I started laughing for about 3 seconds till it came through my heater vents, and I had to follow the bastard all the way back home.
Yeah.
It took probably, I was driving a minivan at the time. It took probably 5 months for that smell to get out from where I drove home.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God.
I had a buddy who was letting his dogs out of his kitchen door just to go out in the backyard, skunk on the porch. The dogs all freeze. First bark, the skunk sprays and it goes through into his kitchen.
No.
I bet those eggs were good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Kyle.
And they tore out the drywall. They got zapped. Yeah.
After that camping incident, Kyle, you know what my buddy did after he realized his mistake on that? You know what he did?
Never kicked a skunk again.
Well, no, as well as being inside the tent, obviously. But after he learned that experience, you know what he did? He says, hey, Warsaw, look at this. You see that skunk on my porch out there? And I'm like, yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to get some hairspray and a lighter. And he literally went ballistic and he got the hairspray and flamethrower to the bitch.
Wow. Well, that's one way to do it.
He made the skunk shitless and just run away.
I probably would have just let it be. Oh, my wife did that to me on the back porch once when we were still smoking. Sitting out there smoking a cigarette.
What, hairspray?
I'm right next to the screen. And all of a sudden I see this, I see the skunk walking around and was going to walk right next to me. And I looked at her and said, don't move. Just sit still. Don't move. And what does she do? Woo! Jumps up and runs.
Yeah! Wow! What for? Why do you want me to stop moving?
Luckily, it didn't spray, but I'm like, come on, woman.
No, what's the best offense and defense against a skunk? Use a can of hairspray and a lighter.
Well, I can tell you what not to use. Don't use a rake. That just pisses them off.
We were in Kansas, getting ready for deer season back when we had a lease, and my partner's brother and his wife were part of our group. Well, her corn feeder was one of those pyramid styles that sits on the ground and augers up, sprays out. Well, it was clogged up or something. Well, we go to move that thing, tilted over, and Danny goes, run. And me and Danny and Ronnie run. And his wife's like, why do you want me to run? What is it? What do you want to do? And then copperhead between her legs. And she never saw it. And she was just fussing, why do I need to run?
Oh my gosh.
When a dude says run and runs, you run too.
There are some words you just listen to,
My buddy was with his son. His son was a little bit younger. Actually, a lot younger than he is now. But they were down by the river at a day use area. And Eric wanted to show his son what's, the maps and where this river goes and all this stuff. And so he opens the door because it was like a protected case, but it wasn't glass. It was just a door. And he opens the door and he yells, run, and takes off running. Well, his son, Ryan, is sitting there going, why are you running, Daddy? All of a sudden, there was a hornet's nest inside of this map box, and Ryan's just getting annihilated. And so he starts running, jumps in the river. They eventually come back down, and Eric looks at his son and said, this is a learning moment. Anytime I look at you and yell run, I don't give a damn what direction you run in. Just start running.
I'll explain later, I promise.
Just start running. He said, I was golden. I ran away. They were busy, trying to kill my son.
Rachel had a 3.5-foot copperhead go right between her legs, and she was too busy bitching about it. It just wanted to get away, but yeah, it was a big old copperhead.
That's insane.
Yeah, we're ate up with copperheads down here. I usually kill about 3 or 4 a year.
Yeah, this time of year you start getting them little bastards about.
Yeah, the little fuckers. Yep. Hell, there's 2 or 3 that get in the pool every year.
When they're born venomous, they don't grow into that crap.
Right. My son, he was weed eating, and up by, we used to have a magnolia tree in the front yard. I had to get rid of it because it was fucking with my sewer line. He was up there weed eating around the magnolia tree while I was mowing the grass. And I see him stop, and he's looking, and he's just reaching around, poking with a stick, and I pull up on the lawnmower. I'm like, Taylor, what are you doing? He goes, there's a big-ass worm. I'm like, you're too young to start cussing. I said, where's this worm at? He goes, look at it. It's a dang copperhead. And he's sitting there poking it with a stick. And I'm like, give me that weed eater.
Right?
I said, do you know what this is?
Poke it with a stick, like, come on, do something.
He was trying to get it to move so he could weed it. I'm like, do you know what this is? And I finished mowing the yard and went inside and started Googling. And I said, this is what this is. It is a highly poisonous snake. It won't kill you, but you're not going to like it. That's one thing I can say, that I'm glad that I live in North America, because there is no indigenous snake in this country that can kill you just by biting you.
Even a rattlesnake?
Nope. Won't do it. Well, I mean, if you don't get medical attention for like 2 weeks,
Okay.
I mean, you'll get some tissue damage. And
It's the infection that sets in from the boil.
Right. That's what'll get you.
What if it's rabid?
A rabid rattlesnake.
Okay, how many you want to bet that I'm 5 seconds away from a rattlesnake right now?
Well, you might be.
Oh, and
If you come out with maraca, I'm gonna leave.
Anyone want to bet?
Is it stuffed?
Is he full of crap or is he telling the truth?
All right,
Is it alive?
Whip it out. We haven't seen one in this chat.
Yep.
Is it alive? We hadn't seen one in this chat.
Okay.
Why do you have that?
Little timber rattler.
Yep, that's the
Is that in
one.
your Is that in your freezer?
Yeah, it's in the freezer.
Nice.
Down in the basement. We were going to skin it, and we had to freeze it so it didn't go bad.
Hell
So
yeah.
there you go. 5-second rattlesnake, people.
Are you going to eat it?
Gonna make a new G-string?
Whoa.
It's been in here. How old is that video? A year?
I can see Uncle Jim in a rattlesnake thong.
I still think he needs to do a suppressor cover.
Ooh, that'd be badass.
That would be badass.
Better tan it first.
Jim dragging a rock with his rattlesnake.
With his rattlesnake thong.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we want to make something cool out of it.
Make a hat band.
I feel bad for the bastard, but he's in
You
the
know,
wrong place.
This chat's getting a reputation. You know, if I would have said something like, I bet you $10 I can show you a California water moccasin in 2 seconds.
Oh, man.
Or a boa. Yeah.
Yep.
How's your snake doing, Pat? Is he still kicking?
Oh, he's doing great. He was getting a little testy with Sylvia the other day. She was moving his furniture around and he hissed at her a little bit, like fucking bitch. And didn't bite, but he just gave her a little hiss. But yeah, he's doing good. He just ate some more. So it's summertime. He's eating like a little pig, eating and sleeping. That's about all he does.
What do you want to bet that I am less than 10 seconds away from a big-footed grizzly frog?
A Bigfoot of what?
Grizzly frog.
Grizzly
heard
frog.
of it. That's right, Jag. The snake's name is Tom Brady.
I'm ready.
That's better. Having a big-footed grizzly frog is a lot better than a rattle-headed copper moccasin.
I don't think we have any poisonous or venomous snakes indigenous to Iowa. I mean, we got rattlesnakes.
You
in the
got
woods,
copperheads and water moccasins, I'm sure.
I haven't really heard of them around here.
It's probably too cold.
Over there, you're so close to Mississippi. Yeah.
I've seen like 3 snakes in my entire life.
Oh, God, I can walk on the driveway right now and see 3 of them.
Yeah, they're getting run over on the highway like crazy around here.
I've got an old picture on my phone. You know those little tiles they put around the pool that are about, 6 inches wide or whatever?
Mhm.
You know, with the grout between them and all that stuff. And so I had my irrigation system set up with my rain barrels and my pump and running the hose out to the front yard to water the grass that is worth more than Jesus. So I was out here smoking a cigarette at night, and I just thought it was the water hose that I had run out there. Well, I just stepped on it, I was going to relieve myself or something, and it moved. And I was like, excuse me? And it was either a rat or a king snake. I couldn't tell. But you know how you have the curvature of the pool? Its tail was over here at the apex of the curve, and it was wrapped around the side of the pool, and I counted it. 22 tiles. And then it was across.
Blue racer. Those some bitches will get 8 feet long.
Oh, this was longer than 8 feet.
Jesus.
and the body was across the rest of the concrete deck, and its head was going into there's about 1.5 feet of it going into the flower bed over there. I mean, this sucker had to have been like 15 feet long. I mean, it was huge.
No way, dude.
I thought I was stepping on a 3/4 inch outdoor heavy duty black water hose, and it moved.
It's like, ow.
I was like, nope. I came inside. I took a picture of it because nobody would believe me. I took a picture of it, and I came inside to get something to kill it with. And then I got to thinking, if it's that big, it's eating a lot of things, and it's not poisonous. I need to leave him alone.
It's probably somebody's pet.
He's probably keeping rats and mice and all kinds of stuff out of my house.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Kyle, look at. You gotta be such an idiot to do that.
I can't see it.
It's
What?
a bee's hive.
It's a beehive.
Bee's hive in his car.
Nope.
Hasn't that guy ever seen the movie? Well, he's just waiting to get pulled over. You ever seen the movie Tommy Boy? You get out of the car and start yelling, bees, bees. You'll get off.
Wow. They're ripping my flesh off. That was funny.
I missed that movie. I need to watch it again.
I miss Chris Farley.
I do too.
Actually, some guy actually died almost for getting stung to death by a bunch of bees in California. There were Africanized bees, invasive species in it from Africa.
Mm-mm.
They had to get the fire department and actually hose him down because that's how many were all over his body.
I had a can of Monster at the gun range, and I took a drink, and I spit 3 bees out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Oh God. I will never take anything outside like that I don't intend on drinking right away without
That was my learning experience. Thank God I felt it, and I was like, "What was that?" I spit it out. There's 3 bees. I was actually driving. We were leaving the range, and it was up, back on the highway. And I took a drink after having it, on the rocks the whole time we were there at the range.
Yeah.
And my wife was in the passenger seat. I took a drink, and I was like, "That was weird." I'm sitting there going like, So I'm slamming the brakes and pulling out the road, and she's like, "What? And I'm like, I got a mouthful of liquid. I can't tell you what's going on right now." So whip open the door, and I spit it out. And there's 3 bees. Like, if I'd have swallowed those, I'd be dead because we're a long way from a hospital.
Poor Baloo. She likes to chase. I keep my door. I got a screened-in porch, as y'all can see. It's a screened-in porch. But I keep the door open so the dogs can go in and out. Well, every now and then you'll get, bees and moths and wasps and that kind of stuff that get in and can't get out because they're stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Baloo likes to eat them, likes to chase them. Well, she learned one day, do not chase the jalapeno sky nachos. She bit into a red wasp. That thing lit into her, and her snout was doubled in size, and she was just so pitiful.
I've seen pictures of dogs that get hit by them.
Oh, Kyle.
Oh my God, it was terrible.
You ever seen 1,000 Ways to Die, Kyle?
Yeah.
These 2 idiots that were in Arizona and New Mexico, they pretty much they were snorting red ants in their nose, fire ants.
What?
Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass.
Yeah,
I'm Ozzy Osbourne. Welcome to the moon.
Yeah, they're literally snorting fire ants in their nostrils, and next you know they're dead on the ground because of how bad their airways are, suffocating themselves.
Drop a link in chat, Jim. We lost Marvin.
God, you got disconnected. He should have a link, but I'll do this.
I am amazed, just utterly amazed that all the time I spent out in Vegas, I never saw a snake of any kind.
Wow.
all the hiking I did at Red Rock Canyon and out in the mountains and, you know, all that. And I've got my own canyon out there, Pat. Did you know that?
There's a Lusk Canyon out here?
No, there's a Kyle's Canyon.
Kyle, yeah.
But I used to go hiking all the time. Of course, this was 20 years ago. And I was always scared when I'd be rock climbing or something like that I'd put my hand in the wrong spot, but I never saw a single snake. Got scared to death by a bunch of iguanas and lizards and stuff like that. But
I don't know. It gets too damn hot for anything out here at some time of the year. I don't think anything can make it, you know. I mean, maybe a lizard or two. I saw a really neat looking lizard on the way here. I've never seen brown with white stripes. Bitchin' looking lizard. But no, haven't seen a snake. Not here. Got one in the living room, but I haven't seen one out in the wild.
Oh shit, you are in Vegas, Pat. You're in God's country.
Yeah.
They just got done banning ghost guns.
Yeah.
In Nevada, the bastards.
There is that.
Okay. And pick on somebody else's fucking hobby, you bastards.
Yeah.
Might have to move now.
And why are you drinking Monster? You trying to stay awake?
I was thirsty and had one, and then I just checked the upstairs fridge here. Somebody abandoned a Sex on the Beach.
There you go.
Sex on the beach.
That's got 21-year-old written all over it.
What is that?
What?
What is it?
It tastes like some sort of
it is a fruity carbonated malt beverage.
It's got a chemical tang to it.
You sure that's not Viagra?
That's from the plastic liner of the can.
So I don't know if there's anything natural in this thing, but it's got 10% alcohol by volume.
Damn.
Yeah.
That sounds like a Seagram's drink from back in the day. They still make those Seagram's wine coolers?
Yeah.
Man, I haven't seen one of them since I was a kid.
Hitting Still is here. Hey, good to see you.
One of the best times I ever had out west is
this is fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, guys. It says Sex on the Beach, drink responsibly underneath it in fine print.
oh God.
No.
You got to drink it with a condom? Is that what you're saying?
And may cause unwanted pregnancy.
Well, I go to visit my buddy that lives in Long Beach, and he's a fire jumper. And so I get out there, and we're riding around. He's showing me around. I've never been over there, never even been to the state of California. And we pass this fairly large fire station, and I'm like, man, that's cool. Shit, they got their own helicopter. He goes, yeah, that's mine. I'm like, what? He goes, you want to go for a ride? So he goes in, fills out the paperwork, and he said, I need the hours. I'll get managerial approval for you to ride along. And so we park his fire engine red pickup truck, and get in the helicopter, pre-flight and all that. And he takes me up for a ride. And I got the aerial view of where they filmed MASH. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And the words goodbye are still there where Honeycutt, put them for when Hawkeye, when Hawkeye left in the helicopter and he looked down and saw goodbye on the landing pad. That's still there.
Wow.
Oh, it was cool. It was neat as hell. He let me fly a little bit because I had a pilot's license.
Nice.
Yeah,
Ozark said his laptop locked up. Some kind of BS update. Yeah, they do that. I know the pain.
Can't you shut them off to do them at night or something?
No. Once it starts, you're fucked.
Yeah, you're done.
Even if you restart your laptop, it'll just pick up where it left off right when you restart. That's why I upgraded my RAM because it kept killing my StreamYard.
Yeah, I downloaded all of our wedding pictures on mine, and good God, it took like 20 minutes for it to switch from one program to another. And I was like, good. Because Angel was having problems getting them on her phone. They kept saying not enough space, not enough space, not enough space.
Yeah.
So she finally got to where there was enough space. So she's got a copy. I said, does that mean I can delete this file from this laptop? So she's the one with the pictures now, not me.
Well, my question was,
make backups. Make backups.
Oh, we're going to. We're going to.
my,
I just got to go buy a thumb drive with enough.
my question was, can you choose beforehand to update at night or do whatever? Because I
No.
just had,
You can turn automatic updates off.
there you go.
That's a selection.
They'll still get you though. Some of them will still
Yeah.
run in the background regardless.
Yep, they will get you.
Some of them are real important that you run too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Chinese have already figured it out for the last 6 weeks, and it's like you're just, you're there.
What they'll do, Jim, is you can turn automatic updates off, but eventually at one point when you power your laptop up, it won't let you do anything except click update.
So I just opened up my task manager right now, and as we speak, the anti-malware service executable file is taking up 153 megs of my memory. So it runs all the time.
Yeah, I just had an Adobe try and pop up, and I said, no.
Oh, I'm gonna have to brag about my new little baby.
Yeah.
I went through quite an ordeal the last 2 weeks. So first thing is I ordered this fucking Chinese fake, and it's a Chinese fake second processor cooling fan.
Processor, yeah.
Okay, so I get the second processor cooling fan from some flaky joint, plug it in, boom, don't work. Fucking fan's bad. You can't buy the fan separate. And a real HP one of these things is like $200. It's like, fuck that. So I had to order the number one main processor heat sinking cooling fan assembly, swap the fucking fan, and then the fucking fan connector's too short because little bastards put it an extra half inch away.
Oh,
Make sure you spent the extra $300 fucking dollars.
you can just get a jumper cable.
Oh, I did. I had to pull the fucking thing apart and fucking twist it and all that, and it barely fit, and it still won't come up. So right now I'm stuck with only 18 cores and 48 gigs.
Man, that's
But,
terrible.
That is just you should write your congressman.
So I was slicing files for printing last night. It's fucking bitching to hear the fan kick on and the thing to go at 100%, for 30 seconds or so and get the fucker done. Boom.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking great. But no, it still ain't working 100%. I got another fan, I got it plugged in, and then it wouldn't fucking recognize the second processor. So I don't know if I got a processor or what.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yep.
But
But that's the great thing about server shit. The second 16 core processor was only $30.
yeah. Let's say you could probably hop on eBay and find some shit for that.
Yeah.
As
So
long as it's not a Fugazi, you know what I mean? That's the problem. How many gigs of memory you running on that thing?
well, I've got installed 96,
Gotcha.
but it only recognizes 48 right now.
Gotcha. Yep. You only got one processor running. What's the capacity on it?
It'll run up to
512.
768 gigs per processor
Holy shit.
is the limit. Now that's the problem. If you get the next generation processor, they're still too expensive for my taste. But yeah, you can run a terabyte and a half per processor in memory.
That is insane. That's what people do when they want to build cities and they're 3D modeling entire countries.
That's a whole lot of midget porn you can store.
Dude,
up
yeah.
Yeah, so that's the insanity. And there's a little program to do up a RAM drive and shit. And then they've got the other thing is you can run this weird ass Optane memory that they made for a little while. It's like an SSD that fits in a RAM slot.
I've heard of that.
And so it comes in 256 gig sticks, and you put it in, and so the more persistent shit just stays in that. It acts like RAM, and if you're doing a really big fucking model over and over and over, or like your sister be doing the 32 fucking
32 layers on a photo, yeah. 32 layers on 4,000 photos at once.
Yep. So I'm having fun with it. I got what did I do? I got I haven't played with NVMe drives, and I've got slots for right now. I got slots for 5 NVMe drives, and then I got 7 slots for hard drives, and I got those loaded up. And but I got a shitty video card, so I don't do any gaming.
That's the funny thing too, is that the people that will drop 10 G's on a gaming computer when they could go on eBay and get a server, a workstation, and have a bitchin' gaming computer for $1,000 or less.
Yeah, my son's big into that. He builds computers and stuff. He'll buy them at like Goodwill or Salvation Army and stuff like that, and just rebuild the whole thing. And all of a sudden, he's got this 1982 badass,
liquid cooled computer from the 80s.
Capable of running NASA and stuff like that.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
He really loves it.
Pat sent me a hard drive, and I was like, "What the heck is this?" I haven't done a video on it yet, but
did you get your external hard drive goodie yet?
It's a little square box, and I was like, "All right, Pat, what is this?"
Oh, you said it's an external hard drive?
What is it, Pat? I don't know this lingo.
Okay, so you went and bought the little external hard drive box adapter, right? Like you were supposed to?
No.
No, I have external. What?
Okay. Did you get the little $20 box off of eBay like you were going to get? Or Amazon?
No.
Did you ask your son to?
I asked my son, and he's like, "I don't know what does this do? What is this?"
You need a docking station.
I'll send you one if you want.
Yeah.
No, I just need to know what. You might have texted me and it went foof. I don't know.
Okay. See what I'm going through, Tin Man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hear you. Oh, it's like my sister.
You also, a long time ago, you sent me a cord adapter. I think it's for this laptop. Remember that? It's a box on a cord. Plugs in.
A cordy box.
Okay. You can pull out a rattlesnake in 15 seconds. Show me this fucking thing when you're done with your cigarette, and I'll tell you what it is.
So I've got this shirt.
Everyone's got their own challenges, okay? And mine is computers and electrical.
Okay.
Jim, did Pat send you one of these, Jim?
It's bigger than that.
Oh, okay.
No, it's that size.
Okay.
It's this thick.
This is a laptop hard drive.
No, I'm 5 seconds away.
I sent him a 3.5-inch 4 terabyte.
Gotcha.
Okay, I sent it with everything I'd pirated through my entire lifetime.
Where the hell is the one I bought?
Yeah, but the main thing was it had live chats on it, didn't it? Old ones?
Oh yeah, it's got all your live chats. It's got all your old classic videos that you're missing. It's got classic war movies in black and white.
It's got Windows 95 through XP cracked.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to get this rocking. My son looked at it. He's building a little mini gaming computer right now. And he's like, "Well, I don't know what you're going to plug into that. You need a computer." And I said, well, I don't have a
Yeah.
computer.
That's what I sent him. See
There
that?
you
You got a thickie.
Okay.
go. Why, thank you.
Okay.
No, I'm just I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know how to make it work. Okay, it's like you sent a monkey.
See this?
a
See this right
350
here?
Yeah.
Okay.
All you should do is
You need one of them.
That's a toaster, or a gun.
That's exactly what I call it too. It's a hard drive toaster.
It's a toaster or a pistol safe. That's what it looks like to me.
what all you should need to do is figure out what cable you need to plug that in, and the drivers and everything should be in that.
Okay.
And you just click on install, and
Yeah, just get the docking station. It makes life easy.
Yeah, but you plug it into what?
You plug it into the docking station, then you plug it into the USB port on your laptop.
too many letters.
Okay, I can. Oh, I'm on camera. Son of a bitch.
Show me the cable next to the dead rattlesnake.
It's probably a serial AT80 USB cable.
The cable next to the dead rattlesnake. While he's looking that up, so I've got this this shirt, and I wear it to work every now and then, just for the heck of it. And I got a comment today. I don't think you should be wearing that shirt at work.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Wear it.
Let's
I'm like,
go.
what's wrong with it? Oh, you
Let's
know what the
go.
bottom is.
Brandon, yeah.
Tell him you're a Brandon Herrera supporter.
Well, I told him, I said, yeah, and I don't think you should be in charge of my wardrobe either.
Describe the person that said this to you.
No,
Okay.
let your mind do the walking.
I can guess.
I mean, it's great working where I work because I took a rowdy customer and used his head to open the door and didn't get fired.
Yeah. I worked at a gas station in high school. My boss had my back like that too. It was awesome.
I said, this is about a damn enough. Just pick him up and open the door with his head. I said, get out of here and never come back.
I told a random dude at Walmart today, I was like, yo, this shirt is badass, dude. And the back of the shirt just said in giant letters, ATF is gay.
Hang on. Please hold. I didn't know this guy traveled up there, but
No idea who this dude was, but I'm like, that's a badass shirt, dude.
Oh, I got
My wife's like, I knew you were going to say something to that guy.
I went to Walmart and I told Sylvia, honey, there's no woman over 50 who's lighter than you are. She didn't find that amusing, but my God.
Okay, Pat, camera. You sent me this a long time ago.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
that'll
real-
work.
It's real AT80 USB. Yep.
Yeah, all right.
That's awesome, Kyle.
I said, I got to take
you're
a picture of
saying-
your shirt, man.
You're saying
Okay.
that plug this-
Do you have are you on the laptop right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So plug the square bit into the laptop.
Not during a live chat.
Yeah, it won't hurt nothing.
Put the square thing in the round hole.
There's a square hole.
Tap your
If it
heels
doesn't
3
fit,
times.
turn it upside down, it'll fit.
Give it 2 Hail Marys.
Oh, wait. I have notes when you told me
Oh, Jesus.
USB 3 type A,
Mm-hmm.
USB 3 to Santa Claus dock.
SATA, serial ATA.
Oh, geez. You're talking monkey here.
We're really not. These are basic
That
acronyms.
goes into this.
So
Okay.
the wide end of the plug goes into that, and
See
you
the
can
wide
it.
end of that plug? It's gonna plug into that.
It's only going to go one way.
Which is the big end or the small? which
The
The
big
big
end of that all
Goes
right,
into the hard drive.
hard drive.
Jim, it's actually monkey
Yeah.
proof. It is
Yeah.
monkey proof.
don't you have to plug this in?
You're
That's
just
what-
gonna
that's what you're
plug
about
it
to
into
do.
the adapter.
No, I mean to the wall or something for power.
No.
No, the power comes through the 4-pin terminal on that hard drive.
I'm a confused monkey. I can't even where.
It'll only plug in one way.
Jim,
The narrow end of the hard drive, there's two narrow ends. That's the wide end. Look at the narrow end. There you go. Right there.
It's this.
Yeah.
if you have to have a hammer, you're doing it wrong.
That's what you're looking for, Jim. You see the 2 strips of gold pins? That's where that connector goes.
No, this is an innie. It's a female, not a male.
What?
At the bottom. At the
Yes.
bottom.
Yep, that's where that connector goes.
Remember the caveman movie where he plugged in and he went?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. I'm watching it right now. Yep,
There you go. Now plug the square goodie into the square hole in your laptop.
Put the USB plug into your laptop.
No, too many letters. Too many letters.
That's,
Take
he knows
the
what
end of the
USB
cable,
is.
Now
Take the end of the cable and just find where it fits.
I don't think
Wait a
that
minute,
the
I
adapter
just-
is going to do 12 volts and
You
the
just
3.5.
unplug your mouse.
I was going to make a joke that I broke it. Okay, and now you've ruined it with the mouse thing.
We know what a dongle is. Come on.
A dongle.
That's what that's called.
We've
Oh,
seen enough dongles on the live chats. Okay,
This is making my brain hurt.
Look at my wife is laughing her ass off at you right now.
Good God. This is making my brain hurt. Jim, it'll only plug into one port. Find the square hole with a square peg and stick it in.
Stick it in where the mouse was, right?
No, there's
That was-
more square ports around
You
that.
should have
laptop.
more. Yeah, you should have more than one USB port on that baby.
But that will work.
Okay, this might not work, and it's not your fault, Jim. But just plug it in anyway.
To the mouse hole.
Where,
Sure.
wherever it'll fit.
Stick it in the mouse hole.
Any hole will do.
Stick it in the mouse hole, Jim. Stick it in
Okay.
the mouse hole.
What if this screws up during a live chat? Gives me a window I can't close, and now we're not live anymore, or I'm son of a bitch.
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Mrs. Tin Man is brutal. Mrs. Tin Man is brutal right now.
My wife's
Sorry.
awesome, dude.
Hey, do you need a drink before you do this?
Roll it in flour and look for the wet spot.
Yeah, but I can't. Right now, this is on like a stool, and there's no place to sit this.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna want that on a coffee table or something.
Yeah. Don't stick it in the stool hole.
Don't let
Okay,
it
all
don't
I
let
need
it
to
dangle.
After the chat or tomorrow morning, is just stick that in there, and I'll get a pop up, right?
If
You
you're
should.
lucky.
Yeah,
Huh?
you should.
That's the plan.
The reason I don't want to plug this in right now is because we've seen Tin Man test bullet overall lengths and guns and things like that.
Oh,
You know
everything's
he
better on a
goes
live
back.
chat, man.
You know,
Let's do it,
everything
man.
goes
We've been on for like 3 hours 52 minutes. This is a good time.
Yeah, YouTube ain't watching this. They ain't watching this shit.
back. All right.
Let's
So,
go.
okay, plug it in. Can I set it? Maybe I can set it right on top here.
Yeah, you can set it
Roll
on,
that beautiful bean footage.
just set it on top of where your touchpad is on your.
Okay.
on your
If
keyboard.
there's blue smoke, pull it right back out. But if there's no blue smoke, leave it alone.
If there's blue smoke,
Well, this is kind of upside down because this thingy, the plug needs to be upside down to fit.
Okay.
Okay, here we go, people.
just twist her over and jam it in.
Okay, I got a pop up. Back, forward, reload, save as, print, cast, send to your device, create QR code, translate to English, that's good. Open in reading mode. It says new.
I don't know what that is.
Well, this pop up, okay, when I plug that in, I'll show you, I'll take a picture of it. At
That's
least
probably
I can use a
That's probably for the
camera.
best. That's probably for the best.
it's probably just the window that pops up for the drivers to be able to accept that hard drive.
Is that all the sex tape, cassette tape on there, Pat?
No, I didn't give him the vintage porn. I need a hard drive twice the size to send him my vintage porn collection.
Oh no, you better not.
No.
Oh, I'm
No, what you got is G-rated.
actually, this was sitting on a button, so maybe that's what caused this.
Yeah, that's a right click right there.
Hey Jim, blow yourself up.
Okay,
Yeah, all that
gone.
did was right click it. Just
All
click
right,
out of
that's
it.
gone. Now there's nothing. So I think it was sitting on my push button thingy. I don't have
Yeah.
the mouse.
Okay.
The thingy, that thingy, and there's another thingy, and we figured out how to penetrate here with the.
The dongle and the doodad and the hoozy and the what's
All
it?
right.
The male goes in the
You
female,
should've-
just like God intended.
So now the little box is plugged in now. You want to like pick it up and twist it from side to side and see if it feels like a gyroscope or ain't shit happening.
Do what now? I was going to make a joke first. You should have seen when I was virgin the first time. Anyway, all right.
As far as I know, there's no porn on this, so it's safe for work.
Is your
So-
finger supposed to be in there?
How come nothing happened though when I plugged it in, other than being
So-
a button?
You'll probably have to open up your file explorer and see if
Okay.
it recognizes
See the little folder at the bottom of your screen?
There's no folder.
Yeah, there it is. There's a little picture, a little icon of a folder.
Yeah, I got two. One looks like a suitcase.
Click on the tan one with the little blue handle going across it.
Exactly. Okay.
Yep. And then on the left side in that pane, you should see several different options. You might have to scroll down, but you'll see like
stuff. I got pictures on here, desktop PC, downloads.
Scroll down.
That's
This computer is what we want.
Yep, this PC.
oh shoot. I just ran the mouse and something. Okay, never mind. This PC, I got it. Click it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Stare at it for about 3 hours.
Now it'll say devices and drives. You should have like a Windows C, and you might have a
I have
DVD.
a local disk C that looks like it's trying to upload or something. It's got 178 gigabytes free.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not worried about C.
What else you got?
What's next?
This is painful.
Do I look at the top or the bottom?
No, the bottom. See
Bottom.
where C is? Next.
Click
What's
on
underneath?
it.
What's underneath C? No, what else do you have besides the C drive?
I got DVD to the left and local disk C. These are at the bottom. Devices and drives too. That's what it says.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Yeah, well, there's no 12 volt off that adapter. So a 3.5 inch drive, it probably ain't going to spin up.
Okay.
So
You need a docking station.
you need a docking station.
And what the hell is that?
Show him the box.
The
again.
toaster I just showed
The
you.
toaster.
Yeah, that USB
Okay,
didn't quite
I
put out
tell you
there.
what, Jim, I'll send you one.
No. Just
No, I will trade you for a box of large pistol primers.
It could have already been there by now. Jesus.
Yeah, that five volts from your USB port ain't enough.
I can order whatever it is. I just need to know what it is. Like
Okay.
item number, click
Listen,
here.
Listen, if it's under $10, it ain't worth my fucking time to put you through that. I'll just send you one.
No. I can do it. Just send me a link to what it looks like, or I can rewatch this and ask my docking station, right?
Hard drive docking station for 3.5 inch drive.
Okay.
Let
The
me
other
write
thing
that
is,
down.
hey, Jim, just so you'll know, your son's got a regular PC, right?
Yeah. Well, he's got a gaming computer now. He's
Yeah.
doing a new one.
Tell the little fucker, does he pay rent? Tell him to fucking install that goddamn hard drive into
Put
his
it as a slave drive. Yeah.
Yeah. And then,
Tell him to put it in his computer. He's going to say, "Hell no, I ain't." putting
All you need for that drive in his PC is one little serial ATA connector.
yeah, he's already got room to do it. And tell him,
Yeah.
curate my shit and your mom's shit. Because like I told you, I got enough stuff for your wife to keep her Amazon little tablet busy for the next 20 years. And there's enough John Wayne movies on there to keep you busy for the next all summer long if you're going to fuck off. Great, good stuff. And then, and then all your Uncle Jim movies and stuff. And so you got a son who's good at this shit. Just tell him what you want. And tell him, look, stick all the movies on a hard drive for me. And let him handle it. You got in-house computer support.
Yeah, that's literally plug in one little cord on his motherboard. He should have at least 4 ports on his motherboard that would handle that.
Okay, this is it. Almost 4 hours. If I can remember that and come back here and relay what you guys just said.
Okay, where is the little fucker? Is he out getting laid right now? Then never mind. But if he's at home right now, fucking eating,
Hand him the hard drive. Hey, put this here.
Hey, what's up, Norzax?
I think he's gaming right now.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah,
You have a redneck sophisticated Kyle now.
That is 100% homemade, isn't it, Kyle?
Yep, my buddy Rob from Vegas brought it. He whittled it and brought it to me as a wedding present.
That's awesome.
That
Wow,
is fucking cool.
That is beautiful. Okay, Pat, I want to thank you. I didn't know, I have my notes here from when we talked, but
Okay, I'll just send you one.
no.
Pat, just do it. Just do it.
Yep.
Just do it.
It's
Just do it.
gonna be a surprise. I just fucking can't stand this shit anymore. You're just gonna get what you need, okay?
Send it next day air. Shit. I'll
They're
chip
not
in.
They're not expensive.
No,
Tell
all
them
I need-
about your sister's fucking hard drive.
Dude.
You know,
That was how many days did I mess with that just to get, what she thought was old precious memories, and it wound up being her DVR recordings off of her Dish Network satellite receiver.
yeah.
Yeah, I had to involve Pat in that one. I'm like, this is out of my wheelhouse, dude. So Pat had to, putty into my computer and take over.
Load up Linux remotely and then set up a fucking VPN connection, all this shit, and I remote in, and it's fucking DVR recordings of what was it? What was
Criminal Minds and shit like that.
Fucking Criminal Minds.
You called me and told me that. I said, you got to be shitting me.
Pat, just send it. Send it next day air. I will send you $10 for shipping.
You're just gonna get it in the morning. I got $2,000 coming on Monday morning, and then deposit will clear on Tuesday. And by Friday, you should have a hard drive dock.
Hell yeah. And if you have a dual bay, you can make copies offline.
All right, quit talking computer stuff to Jim. Just send,
Yeah, but a hard drive.
send a nerd midget in the box
What
with
do
the
you
part.
What do you do with the hard drive dock?
So instead of taking your panel off of your computer and installing the hard drive on the inside of your computer, you can just do it through
No,
a
I
USB
don't know
cord.
where you did with it.
Oh, it's in the car.
So you
That's
can
cool.
if you have more than one hard drive, you don't have to open up your computer. You don't have to do nothing. You literally just pull it out of the docking station, and if you have a different hard drive, you put that one in, and you can read them.
Oh, did you smell it?
They're awesome. And mine has 2 stations in it, so I can put 2 hard drives in it. Remember my video of my laptop thing?
Yeah, it was toof.
Well, yeah. So I took 2 hard drives, and I was able to clone them exactly from one to the other without even using a computer. But I could take that and plug it into my laptop and read whatever's on that hard drive. It's pretty awesome.
Okay, Pat, you mentioned the Raspberry. Would that work? Because I got that from Mig, and I have a hard time.
Okay, so here's the problem right now. That big fat hard drive I sent you, it needs 12 volts.
Yep.
The
Pi's
little square port on your laptop only puts out 5, and that's the problem here right now.
Raspberry Pi only puts out 5 or 6 too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it can go in your son's computer because it's got 12 volts, or it can go in the little docking station. You get it by Friday. But the little adapter I got you only works for the little hard drives. Sorry.
Little hard drive.
The laptop hard drives.
Oh, okay.
hmm
I'm still confused.
So the docking station you can plug into a wall and use that for power. So you can actually spin that up.
Oh,
That's how
okay.
that works.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I thought I was just going to use that thing for like a one and done when Pat told me to pick one up. I've used that at least 5 or 6 times. It's awesome.
Yeah, and do you need more hard drives, or that 12 gigs is going to do it for you?
I'm good.
Okay. I got a shelf full of hard drives. They're just not worth shipping. I mean, what was it? $60 for a 12 gig, $70?
So I picked her up the 2 terabyte one just because I knew she only had less than 1 terabyte on there. And that one was $28 or something like that. Yeah, they're cheap.
Yeah, big hard drives are cheap right now. You can back everything up 3 different ways. I mean, that's the one thing where I'm not paranoid. And like Jim's got a copy of my movies now. I can beg, like after my house burns down, I can call up Jim and say, hey, all those movies I took 10 years fucking stealing, send me a copy, please.
Oh, man.
Yep. I now have 2 backups of my laptop. They're stored in a safe inside of a safe. I have a safe in a safe. All the important shit's in there.
All right. Oh, so music, just for example, you want everything Pink Floyd has ever done, including live, you got it now.
Yeah.
Oh, I do on here?
Yes.
There's all kinds of good shit.
Everything Pat likes is on here.
Even stuff I didn't like, because Sylvia got me, to download some shit that it's like Michael Bublé, really? Okay. So
All right. So on the ebooks, or that, what do you call it, Kindle thingy, does she just plug into the computer and it downloads a book?
Okay. So you have to go on your laptop, and there's a program called Calibre. You can type it in Google right now, Calibre.
I have it written down here on my
Yeah. Well, go
into books for Kindle.
Just right now in Google, type in Calibre, and it'll say Calibre download, and you can download this and install it. And after you download it and do the setup fucking bullshit, then you take her little Amazon Kindle and you plug it into the square hole of your laptop, and you drag the books over that you want to be in there. And there's 250,000 fucking novels in that for you to drag, and there's nothing really that recent. I stopped pirating books about 5 or 7 years ago.
240,000 of them are Fahrenheit 451.
Oh, there's fucking everything. No, Sylvia got smutty fucking
Erotica?
Whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Harlequin shit. So what the bitches like to read, there's probably months of fucking Harlequin cheap fucking chick novels on there for your wife to
the way Pat describes stuff is hilarious. Okay.
There's going to be an Uncle Jim video coming of reading some of them novels off his wife's Kindle in a monocle, talking about her thighs were slathered in mucus.
Oh, no, it's like, hot firefighters and love and all that shit. So just.
Oh, my God.
No, the fucking women, they don't call it porn, but it's worse. Okay.
Yep.
I know. She watches this one cable show that's from the medieval times. Oh my gosh. Smutty, smutty, smutty.
Yep. So yeah, there's smutty novels on there. There's all sorts of shit on there. Military history shit. There's probably Osprey books. So for you want to find out what the correct uniform is for the French Revolution, it's in there somewhere.
You didn't download anything off of the Warhammer forums and put it on there, did you?
Nah.
Nothing classified?
No, there's nothing classified. There's historical shit.
That stuff cracks me up, how often that happens on them forums.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Do you hear they're recharging that poor bastard some more? It's like you just got a fucking little geek. You 30 years isn't enough. What are you gonna fuck with some more for?
Right.
Sure, he's a fucking idiot.
It's funnier than hell.
Yeah.
Is Mrs. Tin Man still here? Because she was brutal, but now we're talking about.
Oh shit! I might have put my foot in it. So
This is probably too painful to watch.
yeah, if Mrs. Tin Man wants Sylvia's Harlequin collection, I'll fucking send it.
I don't think she has time to read a book now with a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old, but I'll ask her.
No, you don't want to come home from work and get that fucking look. You know, they read them fucking novels and they give you the fucking stink eye.
Yeah. Depends.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, chessboard. If I were to send Uncle Jim an NVMe stick, it'd be fucking hopeless. It'd be.
You even have a PCI Express slot on that laptop? I wonder. It's where you plug in NVMe hard drives. I don't know if laptops have those. Do they?
Okay, his doesn't.
He's
got a Lenovo. What? You got a T420?
3. No. I don't know what I have. I'm an Apple guy. I use an Apple. I do videos on a phone.
Oh, you son of a...
Right side bottom of your screen, just below the screen. What's it say? T what?
It doesn't say anything. Not live anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'll say.
Oh wait, T430S.
Okay.
You mean on the monitor, not on the screen here.
No, on the little black piece of plastic. So he's got a T430S, and a T430S can take an NVMe drive, but you need an NVMe adapter and screw to do it. And about 15 minutes of
ripping the cover off.
Double-aught fucking Phillips work. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
And, but no, we ain't gonna do that with him. Before I did that, I'd send him one already pre-installed on a laptop before I walked Jim through fucking doing the conversion.
I'm just gonna get in the car, drive over there, and do it myself.
I thought you were trying to talk him through how to do nuclear
round
fission.
trip here, about 5 hours each way to get it done.
I'm not a computer guy, okay?
That's okay.
Fission.
We didn't have computers when I was younger, okay? Put it that way. You guys grew up with them.
Okay.
So,
I had 30 technicians in the back. I had to fix their fucking laptops, so it's no big deal to me. I've seen everything from, Coke spilled with them, Starbucks with extra fucking caramel sauce.
I'm telling you, this is making my brain hurt trying to teach Jim how to plug in a hard drive.
Oh man, it's funny.
Again, the way Pat describes stuff, the extra caramel sauce. I mean,
it makes for great comedy. It really does. Angel's over here laughing her ass off. She's like, why doesn't he get this?
Okay, so the really cool thing, just extra caramel sauce. Okay, if you look at the bottom of your computer right now, you will see two little holes that are actually labeled drain.
So there's a reason.
Okay, they're labeled drain because you can pour water through the keyboard to flush the caramel sauce out.
Hilarious.
Oh.
I wish mine had the access port for the hard drive, that you could just pop the cover off instead of taking the whole damn thing off. That's what I wish this laptop had.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to totally disassemble mine too.
I got a Dremel that can fix that, but
When are you due for a laptop, Tin Man?
Who knows? Whenever Windows 12 comes out and 10 is no longer accepted, which is what, October?
I think it's October next year right now.
No, I'm all right then.
You're fine. So yeah, write it out as long as you can.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I've souped this one up probably to more than what I'll need. So my next one won't be a laptop. It'll be a desktop with a giant screen hanging on my wall.
I souped up my first laptop that I ever had all the way up to 2 gigabytes.
Yeah.
And I thought I was doing something.
Well, I've gone since 2017 with this laptop up until when did I do that video on swapping out the hard drive on this thing? Last month or something?
Mhm.
I went to go swap the hard drive out and I'm like, son of a bitch. I have 2 slots for memory in this thing and only one's got anything in it. So this laptop was capable of handling 32 gigs of RAM and I only had 8 installed in it. Well, I bought
mine-
2 16 gig sticks.
Mine had 2 spots too. One had 1 gig, and so I thought I was being a boss and bought another 1 gig. Plugged it in.
Yeah.
But hell, that was a long time ago. So
Yeah, I was kicking myself in the ass because that's not the first time I've had the cover off of that laptop either. I put an SSD in this thing like 7 years ago and never noticed it then. I'm like, damn it! All this time I could have had, more memory.
and Jim, if you don't know what a SSD is, that's a super secret drive.
Like the one you got.
Picture computers in the 70s. All right.
Now they don't take up a whole room anymore.
My last computer, my phone kicks its butt like 20 times more than my last computer I had at the last house. So get off of my ass.
That's okay. I'm into the old shit too, Jim. I play a computer game called NetHack that was designed to be played on a teletype.
Jesus.
I've got a reel-to-reel player.
I thought DOS games were old. Damn.
Yeah. So what's really cool about teletypes is the little paper punch they've got on the record function makes the most bitchin' confetti you've ever had.
It had a floppy disk, William. A floppy disk.
I was fucking around with old shit. Have you ever seen an 8-inch floppy?
No.
Every time I look
Every
down,
day. You beat me to it, Kyle. Oh shit. That's a big floppy drive.
Thank you.
Normal floppy disks are what, 3.5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember those. Yeah, they were like that wide. Had the hole in the middle.
Yeah, those are the 5 1/4.
It was really
The little hard plastic ones are the 3.5.
okay. That's what I remember, the 3.5-inch floppies. I don't know if I had the bigger ones. I don't know if I was around for those.
No, they were like the old Commodore 64 ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a DVD in a case.
Before those, they had those that were 8 inches fucking wide.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we converted my computer right before it hit the garbage can to a disk thingy.
Right before it hit the garbage can, because you were so pissed off that you didn't know how to work it. You just
No, it was obsolete. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about it. Just like Chessboard was just saying, he paid $325 for 8K of memory in '78. Like, damn, that's insane.
damn, still doing it. Sorry, guys, that was rude in the city.
Oh man, Mrs. Tin Man, you are.
Hey, she's being generous. She's being generous.
You know what? It got the job done twice. That's all we gotta say.
I got mine. That's all that matters, right?
That's what I told Angel. I said, might not be a lot, but it makes a good piss tube.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Meg's got 5 PCs and 2 laptops.
Did
Damn.
you get the part where the redhead looked down to the bone in the song? Yeah. There you go.
3.5 inches was wide. Boom.
Yeah, I'm just not a computer guy. I can edit a video in 5 minutes. Okay,
Yeah.
with music, everything in 5 minutes. Boom, baby. But I
That's
can't.
all right, man. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, you're just saving yourself from headaches.
Hey, I'm telling you this right now. If I have any problems with a computer, I either try to get advice from Jamie
Mhm.
because that's what he does for a living,
Yep.
and he'll try to talk me through it over the phone, which most of the time it ends up he's pulling in the driveway. Or my son will come over and visit. Hey, while you're here, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden, boom! Now I got a Ferrari. You know, what did you do? I'm not even going to explain it to you, Pop. Just use it.
Yeah.
Well, Pat is so far up here, he just wants to strangle someone like me right now.
It's painful. Yeah.
It is painful. It is painful.
Yeah. And Pat,
I mean,
Pat is leagues above me too, and he's
Pat
sure
is
he does the same
like,
shit with me.
Jim, let me ask you this: if your computer will not power up, no matter what you do, what is the first thing you would look for?
A shotgun.
A plug-in.
I was about to say, is it plugged in?
And again, all I remember is Control-Alt-Delete to fix everything.
There was that.
I got a better one than that. Open up command prompt and type in delete tree C.
No. Do not write that down. Do not write that down.
But this
I remember watching it was an actual, I don't know if it was a Microsoft or what, email chain, and going through this, that, and the other. And the representative on the computer side said, look, put everything back in the box. I don't care if it fits, and send it back to us because you're obviously not qualified to run a computer.
Yeah. It's okay. Like I said, trust me, you're just saving yourself a headache, not knowing computer stuff.
This
It's
is
a pain in
why
the ass.
this is why they made iPads and Apple products.
And
No, this is why I have sons in the 21st century.
Exactly. I was just going to say that's why they made kids.
If they had cartoon images, how to do stuff visually, okay, I can do that.
And
My
my youngest son is exactly the same way. I mean, he'll sit there with, his gaming system or whatever, and, be trying to do something or whatever, or I'll be trying to do something, and it's taking me forever, down, over, up. Which one's X? Okay, X. Okay, over. And he's like, just give me the damn remote. All of a sudden, we're good.
I don't play video games with the son because he's way out there, and I'm still like, hey, wait, where are we?
Right.
Where do I look? Where's
He's just spawn killing you over and over.
Me and my kids would be playing like Call of Duty or something like that, and it'd be like 14 seconds into the game, and I'm like, where are you, and how do I arm myself? I can't find you on the screen.
Running around in circles in the spawn point.
Yeah, all I see is debris from his mayhem.
Exactly.
Is that guy teabagging me? That's
All right, Jim. Your son's too young for what you need. So I'm going to send you something called Postal. Have you ever heard of Postal?
Oh yeah. I don't think it sounds too young for that.
Yeah, it's taking a gun into a post office.
You can piss on shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
When you light the victim on fire with a gas can, you put them out with a piss.
Oh my gosh!
I'm 34 and I remember that one.
Yeah. So Postal's probably about your speed. It's just you go around town lighting people on fire and pissing on them and put them out.
No.
For no particular reason.
No, Pat, you'll remember this one. You'll remember this one. It was Redneck Renegade.
Yeah.
Where you get the titty guns and the chicken launchers. I still remember the damn cheat codes for that game.
Wow. I haven't thought about Postal in years and years. Wow.
Well, I just ran across it because I got Postal 2, Yeah, I had to reinstall. I reinstalled Windows 11 from scratch, moved all my shit over because it's like, fuck, I gotta have Windows 11 because I've been having to walk people through doing shit on Windows 11, and I don't have Windows 11.
Might as well learn it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. How do you redo drivers on Windows 11 printers? Fuck, I don't know. I can't. Fuck, I don't know. So I got Windows 11 now.
Yeah, don't worry about sending postal.
Yeah, I think you'd like postal.
No,
I
think you would too. It's funny.
You want to light Gary Coleman on fire and piss on him to put him out?
Yep. I forgot about Gary Coleman.
It's like MS-DOS version of Grand Theft Auto.
There's no point to this game other than just going postal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So funny. I don't even know why I had that game when I was a kid because it was clearly inappropriate for my age at the time. But it was fun.
It was a lot. It was hilarious fun for about 4 or 5 hours. Then it got old. But
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I know it's simple, but the unknown. It's the unknown. Okay.
Not the canon.
Yeah, it's the unknown.
I forget why they told me my laptop wouldn't run Windows 11. It was probably something like that too, Kitty.
Yep, TPS version 2, fuckers. Anyway, that's why I bought my monstrosity I just got. Same reason. The one I got, which would run circles around anything new, it didn't have TPM version 2. And Microsoft don't care. Fuckers. So, yeah.
Chessboard seems to have he must have a warehouse because he has a bunch of unboxed stuff.
Yeah.
You must have a warehouse or your house is just full and you walk down these little hallways of unboxed stuff.
Oh, man. 3 Ataris? Yeah, those are going for good bucks. Boxed, new. Yeah.
Yeah, mine aren't new and in box, but
yeah,
my dad had a lot of fun on Atari.
The original Atari with Pong and everything. We had one. It screwed up your TVs. Okay. You left it on.
Burn the image in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And that was 70s.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're old man. You're got to be at least 3 years older than my ass. So no, I remember putting the Legos down to play with the Atari. So
me and my dad used to have football tournaments.
Yeah.
That was on the 5200, I think. The 4800 was Frogger and Pong and I don't know. Hell, it's been 40 years ago. Oh God, what was I going to say? I can't remember. All right, carry on.
On YouTube, they have playables. They're video games you can play. I play stuff like pool. Okay, it's none of that.
That's fun.
Oh,
I forgot to try that Canon one you sent me.
Yeah, they don't have golf, but yeah, the Canon one's okay, but then it got old. But the pool is really nice because you're playing a computer and sometimes he's really good and you feel stupid. Other times you kick his ass. They don't have poker and they don't have golf.
I think you would enjoy that golf game that I play, that Golf Clash. It's pretty fun.
Well, yeah, I play Xbox golf, like real courses. It looks real. Okay, yeah. I'm good at that. I mean, that's my thing. But these really high action, keep up with your partner type games, no, I'm terrible at it.
My ex-brother-in-law showed up over here. Of course, this was a couple of years ago, where you had the old Atari controller, with the stick and the buttons. Mm-hmm. And you plug it into your HDMI. I'm sorry, Jim, we're throwing a whole lot of initials at you. But you plug it into your TV, and you had all the old Atari games.
Yeah.
That was so awesome. That really took me back to my childhood, and we had a lot of fun with that.
We had it. We had that, and we still might have it somewhere. There are 2 controllers. Everything's built in the controller. You plug it in your TV, and I was like, my God, why was this so fun back then? It's so primitive.
Because you didn't know any better.
I could sit there and play Galaga all night long. You know, you just get mad when you finally get two of them, and then one of them rat bastards bombs it.
Yeah, me and Uncle John used to play in television. That was really good at the time, and in television.
I had all the bonus rounds figured out. I knew exactly where to be and what to do and all that stuff. Knew where they were coming from. And hell, that was back in the skating rink days when I was like 8.
Show him Custer's Revenge.
I'm up to 11.6 million coins in Golf Clash and 3,500 gems. I was at 16 million. Then I entered tournaments and bombed.
And then Biden got in office.
Yeah, inflation. I did the math, and if you were to pay real money for all the coins that I have, it would cost you like $700 to get up to where I'm at. My wife plays this too.
Good night, old one guy. Hey, have a good one, old one guy.
Good night, old one guy. Yeah, she's right. That game pisses me off a lot too.
I'd get so mad playing the Wii with my kids.
There's a reason there's a strap on that controller. So
yeah, no shit. Yeah, I've ruined at least 2 TVs, and it's all with bowling. I mean, I was a beast on the Wii bowling. I mean, once I figured out that if you turned the controller, you could control the spin on the ball.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was great. And I'd get so mad because I'd turn it where I wanted it to go, and it wouldn't go, and I didn't have the strap, and son of a bitch.
Yeah. We have a Nintendo Switch, and we haven't played any of those style games on that yet. We usually stick to Mario and Mario Kart and shit like that. That's fun.
Yeah. We were what was that little Nintendo box thing with the flip up screen?
DS.
Yeah, DS.
Mm-hmm.
My kids loved it, and I had several games, and one of the best ones was Shrek, because my kids would get to the hard part and then fail. Here, Dad, see if you can do it. Okay, all right. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, all right, here we go. Almost there. Damn, I'm dead. Hang on, let's do it again. Here we go. And I get them past that part, and then let them do the work on the next part until they couldn't get to it.
Okay, Pat, my son walked by, and he says he has a Pat.
He's watching Coleco.
Don't look. However, if you're under 18, you've probably already ignored me anyway. So, continue ignoring me. Well, before I start, a shout out.
Is that Oregon Trail?
That's Custer's Revenge.
I never heard of that one.
Oh my, what's going on there?
Shit.
I thought it was Dig Dug for a second.
Oh, I remember that one.
No, this is for Jim and Kyle. You should Google up Custer's Revenge.
And Jim's deep in conversation.
Okay, Pat, I was just talking to my son. He has a power supply that would work with this, but he still
the little adapter doesn't have a.
What now?
Okay, tell him to plug it into his PC and give you the files you want.
Oh, I can't plug it into I don't have a dock.
He doesn't.
No.
It's just a serial ATA cable on the inside.
Yeah, I know it's a SATA cable, but I don't have. My computer doesn't have the room for it.
Ah.
Oh, all right.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we'll send you a dock. Don't worry about it then.
There you go. Docking station to the rescue.
The other.
He says his computer uses SSD. Foof over my head.
Mm-hmm.
It's all SSD.
Everything's SSD.
Everything. My newest computer is M.2, which is even.
M.2. That's his newest little guy. What is with these technology people?
We'll get it taken care of, Jim.
Mrs.
We're going down
Tinder.
this road again.
Wait. Mrs. Tin Man, did you see that? It doesn't fall off the tree. I spawned one of these people.
Oh, my 1-year-old knows how to open the camera on my wife's phone and takes videos of her little ass running across my dining room. It's funnier than hell to watch those videos. You just see the pitter patter of little feet.
Oh, Lord.
Jeez.
I thought it was the sweetest thing in the world when 3-year-old little Zoe learned how to skip commercials
There you are.
Oh yeah,
on her own. You know,
that's awesome.
Just hold that up. Don't let it fall
Okay,
out.
I won't let it fall out. All right. All right, the son wants to show something here, but he doesn't want it to fall out.
We don't need fallout.
Hell.
Whatever that is.
It's a mini ITX.
Hell,
Mini ITX, whatever that means.
I thought it was a carburetor.
Oof.
32 HCP. Okay, for the gun guys, and for versus 458 SOCOM. That's for little shit, right? Yep,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
yep. You can do all the modern shit perfect in a tiny little thing, but you know, I don't live in a tiny house.
No, this is for when he's traveling.
Yeah,
Like
it's going
Yeah.
in case.
when he goes to a hotel, whatever, he can game, whatever.
Yeah,
Little Pelican case. It's
that's badass.
what did Jackie Gleason say? When I get home, I'm going to punch your mama in the mouth.
I'm going to punch your mama right in the mouth. There's no way you could come from my loins.
Hey, it's not my thing, all right? People, get off my back.
We're not on your back. It's all good.
It's fine. Everybody needs somebody to like take. Look, I got Sylvia. She's my little canary in a coal mine. All right. So I'll come up with all these wacky, great ideas for work and stuff. And it's like, well, I got to give it to Sylvia first, you know, because I don't know how to break it. She's a natural. She can break anything. It's fucking amazing. Like a schlep rock. You know, she can get in the same room with computer equipment. It'll fail. So you got to give it to Sylvia first.
Guess what?
The world needs people like you, Jim.
Guess what he's playing with right now? The retro, and it's the same size as his little AK.
What kind of bow do you have, if you don't mind me asking?
Kind of what?
Bow, compound bow.
He has two. What kind do you have?
I have a Matthews MQ32 solo cam, and I have a Matthews Mission Blaze.
Nice.
You
I'm
got,
thinking about getting into that.
You got to go old school. Get you a Bear Whitetail 2.
I don't want to recurve.
yeah, he bought these used, so there's probably newer and better out there now, but they were.
I like my MQ32. It does good on the squirrels.
What'd you say, Kyle? The Bear G2?
The Bear Whitetail 2. It's an older bow.
Oh.
I doubt you'll find one.
There was a bear that somebody had recommended. It's like the G2. It was like a good starter bow that aren't too expensive.
Right. Yeah. Bear is an awesome. That's the one I nailed the squirrel to the pine tree with.
Tin Man, if she's adamant about that, I'll send you one.
She got a chicken coop.
She says no.
Your girls will be busting everything with a bow in the house.
Oh, they won't use it. It'll be a 70-pound bow, so they can't use it.
No,
Two of them together.
I'll send a couple of bolos for your daughters.
Yeah.
I'm good.
That's like bows on the lowdown.
Never underestimate kids. Two of them together with their feet, they can do it. Just
I would die laughing if I saw a suction cup arrow stuck to my wife's forehead on a phone call.
A plunger.
yeah, we need to send Tin Man a suction cup bow for the kids. Oh, terrorize the house. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that'd just be fun to go out in the backyard and screw around with. And if I get a raccoon trying to get in my chicken coop, I can just pin it to one of the studs.
Just leave it laying. Let it squirm.
Yep.
Make it be a memento to all of his friends. Do not trespass.
I have seen several videos on YouTube because I've actually looked it up, like coon hunting.
I've seen several videos on YouTube too.
So people will shoot coons with arrows that are trying to, terrorize their house or whatnot, and the raccoons will live with arrows sticking out of their heads, and then somebody will find it and bring it to the Humane Society, and it'll be on the news, and they'll be looking for the person that did it and all this shit. I'm like, they're onto me.
And the arrow says Tin Man on it. Yeah.
This
With
one,
fingerprints and DNA.
this one clip I watched, they were talking about doing surgery on this raccoon, and I'm like, are you kidding me? It's a vermin. Just put it out of its misery.
Shoot in the head with a 22. Damn.
Put another
Give me
arrow
my
in
damn
it.
arrow back.
The $40 arrow.
Berman, remember the gangster that couldn't pronounce words right? What was that? Anyway, yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
The whole 9 yards, I think, that movie. And then before that was another gangster that couldn't speak English or pronounce words, cork, sucker, and all that stuff.
Does anybody here know where the phrase "the whole 9 yards" came from?
World War I, the Vickers. That was the extended length belt, cloth belt for a Vickers.
I think it was World War II, but you may be right.
One of them.
What I heard was it's the P-51 Mustang had a 9-yard belt for the 50 cal.
No, it's for the Vickers and 303.
You mean the Brits came up with that?
Yeah.
That's why it's yards.
No, they don't use yards. They use meters.
Not in World War I.
Is it show and tell time for some artillery?
My wife's trying to throw me under the bus, saying I killed a bunch of bunnies and I didn't.
No, she said that there was a nest, and you said no, it isn't. You kicked it, and they all ran out.
Okay. I was wrong. She was right.
Well, of course.
I thought when we moved the swing set to build the chicken run, she goes, "Oh, it's a bunny nest," and she pointed at this like patch of grass, and it looked like it had spider webs all over it. I'm like, "No, it ain't. It's just a bunch of spider webs." So I kicked it, and 5 little tiny baby bunnies just, slowly started scattering across the lawn. And she's like, "Oh no!" I'm like, "Fuck!" She was right. Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something. Now that I'm in the boat, she's always right.
I was going to say, something is humming out here.
Should have listened.
What the hell is humming?
She's like, "I saw him on TikTok. I knew it was a bunny nest." I'm like, "You're right. I screwed up, but it's better that I did that because we would have dropped a wall on him if I wouldn't have moved him." So
I've been proven wrong a couple of times in the last couple of weeks since I've been married.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just getting used to it.
Yeah, it is what it is after a while.
I'm going to be the 80-year-old man walking through the mall with a cane going, "Now you tell me to leave the toilet seat up. I ain't leaving the toilet seat. You put the toilet seat up." And she's going to turn around to me and go, "What'd you say?" "I didn't say nothing. I ain't telling you." That's going to be me.
I got something buzzing in the garage. Hang on.
Oh, we got buzzies.
It just stopped right when you came out.
It's a hummingbird.
Or it's a ballast since you just turned the lights off.
Yeah.
The what? Electrical or insect? Electrical. It might have been the box charging or something, but it was. I thought it was one of your tools.
Well, here's what you do. Instead of running 120 volts to the garage, put 400. You'll find the problem.
Yeah, ask Pat about that, about light fixtures and 480.
Not in the rain. That's my rule. My
I
general
usually-
rule is low voltage only, under 50 volts, fine. But I said yes to a fucking LED lighting job. It's fucking 208. I don't do 208. And there's people that get paid to do 208, work with one hand with plastic screwdrivers and shit, and it ain't me.
I used to have to work on tractor trailer trailers, and they're always having lighting problems, and we'd get new guys on there. I'm like, just let the smoke out. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I go grab the 12/24 volt battery charger, and I made my own plug-in with separate circuits on it, 7-way plug-in. And I just hooked the ground up, and then what'd you say is not working? Okay, I need to put it on a green wire. All right, got it. I turn it on 24 volts and just stand back and look for the smoke. Problem's right there. I'm like, one day you'll use that trick, and maybe you'll teach it to somebody else. The problem is now you got to replace like 8 feet of damn wire, but you found the problem, and it didn't take you 6 hours to do it.
One of my favorite Pat stories was when we were hooking up light fixtures, and it blew up, and then you thought, oh, it was a fluke. When you put another one in, and it blew up again, and somebody had wired 240 or 480 to that outlet.
There was an outlet at the top of a fucking pillar. All right, that I put. It wasn't fucking lamp fixtures. It was power strips. Okay,
Wow.
so it was power strips with the surge suppressors on them. So I'd plug the power strip on, and the fucker would literally explode, fire, sparks, and poop. All right, so I put one in, and kablamo, it goes up, and fucking smoke and flame. Well, I got another power strip, because one could be a fluke, right? Plug the fucking second one in, poof, it goes up, and it's like, okay, all right, that's twice, that's enough Sherlock Holmes in this fucking shit. Some asshat has got 3-phase hooked up to a fucking electrical outlet, a regular 3-prong fucking outlet.
That's why there wasn't anything plugged into that outlet.
That's fucking right.
Doesn't matter what I plug in, even this damn diesel generator, it just keeps blowing up.
Yeah, 3-phase to a fucking regular electric outlet, motherfucker.
That's kind of when you got to ask yourself a question: what color is a green ground screw?
Oh no, this is the kind of thing that if you're like, it's almost like a Lucas Electric on British cars. It's like, put the fucking outlet 7 foot up. He'll have to get on a ladder to fucking find it, and when he finds it, it's going to be fucking laughs. All right?
You got to work for it.
Some fucker did that on purpose. I mean, that's just not incompetence. Does that kind of thing.
Hilarious, dude.
Okay, Ashley is here and wondering why we're still going. Yes, we're going. It's a short chat.
Because we're having fun.
Yep.
Because we're trying to teach Jim how to plug in a hard drive.
Yeah, that was an hour right there.
That was an hour.
But I did have a Lucas on a Triumph Spitfire, so there you go.
So, oh yeah, who's that? Yeah. Wow, cool sparks, I bet. Yeah, when somebody does fucking 408 3-phase to a fucking regular,
120 volt outlet.
Yeah, you don't do that by mistake.
Yeah, you had to go out of your way. You had to do special drilling into the box and all that shit.
I'd want fucking, up to the fucking shoulder rubber fucking gloves to fucking screw the terminals down on that thing, okay? Somebody did this for a fucking laugh and left it.
And it was
Everything
funny.
you plug into that outlet just explodes. I don't know why.
The damnedest thing.
That's why I didn't want to plug into this tonight.
Yeah, I was waiting for the Jim face to be frozen on the screen, and then you just drop off 2 minutes later. I'm going to have to remember that one.
Yeah, I can't wait to pull up some really old chats. I'm sure it's going to be crazy stuff. I'm just hammered to Bolivian, arguing with everyone, and yeah.
I wonder if you got the one with Willie.
Go at it every night.
When Willie's grandson was about to be born and he was going to the hospital.
Yeah. And Halloween in the hospital.
When he was a mummy.
Yeah, me and Willie were messing up somebody's live chat, arguing and stuff. And then the next day is, we apologize for screwing up your video. And Willie's like, yeah, somebody. And he starts up again.
I think the monkey butt videos are on there.
Oh, yeah. Those need to resurface. The 2-piece frame.
Oh, no. Please, God, no.
Yes. When you're so drunk, you just repeat the same thing over and over. Oh, I've been there.
Yeah, 10 times. Oh, wow. And the thing was flashing, and I was just staring at the camera like, what is happening here? The sound was echoing and everything, and
those are the good old days where all of a sudden the echo would come back and Jim would have to switch his mic real fast. Did that once every 20 minutes.
Then I'd freeze green and just shudder sometimes. Yeah.
Good times.
We'll get in there and bring back some old stuff. Who knows what's in there?
I remember going to the gas station and buying something once, and I had you guys on the live chat inside the gas station, and thank God I had my earbuds in because I knew you guys were going to be heckling.
Yeah.
No, say it ain't so.
I wasn't there for the drive-through chat when everybody decided to go get ice cream. And then Curtis had the girl with the tongue ring. He made her show her tongue ring on the live chat.
Yep.
And she did, which was amazing. Yeah.
And she did. Ooh.
Yep.
Must be a God's Angels bowling tournament night.
Remember the live chat? It went 8 hours, and I drank like a whole gallon of vodka or something. And then fall asleep, and you start another one up, and I wake up from the dead and do it again.
That happened several times, I believe. That happened at your house.
We had like a 16-hour chat.
I remember being on the chat till like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I probably went through a gallon and a half of vodka on that.
Going to sleep, sleeping a full time, getting up, and my first comment was, "Oh my God, y'all are still here."
Yeah.
Didn't save that one. Everything longer than 4 hours didn't get saved.
Nah.
Yeah, the mornings after were terrible. I'd be laid up for like 2 days hungover.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bad.
All right. Excuse me. I finished my sex on the beach. I'm going to go find somebody's abandoned frou-frou cocktail. I'll be right back.
So you better go get a towel.
Well, I'm fixing to start donating plasma. I gotta pay the homeowner's insurance. Damn it.
Did yours go up? Mine did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, about $300 a year more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, geez, you're making me happy.
Oh, man.
Jamaican.
Seagrams. Yep, they still make Seagrams. I'll be damned.
Well, somebody abandoned it in my fridge.
You know, that would be perfect for a Jamaican bobsled run. Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm drinking it.
I'm wrong, Kyle. Mine went up almost 500.
Mine was, let's see. Yep, mine went up about 5. Yep.
Yeah. Guns and water, that's not Joe Biden's fault. That is the door-to-door contractors that go and make people claim hail damage on shit that happened 3 years ago just so they could put new siding on their house for free. That's what caused that. Around here, anyways.
Around my place, We had our homeowners insurance just fucking canceled. It was I forget who it was, Geico or something. Said we just ain't going to do it no more.
Mm-hmm.
So we go to all the new insurance companies wouldn't do a roof that was older than 20 years.
Yep.
Before they'd write a fucking policy. So that got Sylvia in gear, and she did $60,000 worth of roof repairs to get the home insurance policy.
Damn.
And then it comes the new company that wanted this shit, wouldn't fucking do it, and we got somebody who didn't even need an inspection. So I got a brand new fucking roof, solar capable, fucking redone on top of a shithole that needs to be burned down.
Jesus. 60 grand for a roof job? Wow.
Well, it was the classic. I mean, I was out of this one because that's
Did it
not
come
how
with
it
a
was.
new
She was in
F-150?
charge. So they got her in for a $30,000 estimate, tore the whole roof off the house, and it's like, well, we need to do some extra work.
We found this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn,
they
that
maxed
sucks.
out the finance company for whatever they were going to cover, and motherfuckers.
That sucks, dude. Oh.
Isn't that about the time when you tell them to put the old roof back on?
You know, the trouble here in LA that the fucking vacant lot's worth 400 grand. So it's like it don't fucking matter. It's just the monthly payment's a bitch. You
Right.
know? But it's crazy. You could put a fucking tent in the middle of a dirt fucking lot and get 400 grand.
Did you ask them for a discount if you shit in the lot?
So
Too soon?
Too soon. So that's my bitch. My bitch was after they got the roof done, we had 3 months to put solar panels on it. Then you could get a 20% fucking tax credit for the whole job, even if you put some chicken shit solar panels. But we were broke.
Yeah.
Fucking solar panels on. So yeah, just took it in the shorts.
Well, you go to Harbor Freight and do the cheapo solar panel
Nah,
thing.
you got to get it permitted.
Professionally installed.
Mhm.
That sucks.
So
But if I were you, Jim, right now the bottom has dropped out of the solar panel market wholesale, and if I had like no building permit, city inspector assholes piece of property up in the fucking mountains, now's the time to do it for cheap.
Yeah, we have a lot of neighbors around here that are willing to even help and all that stuff. And even in the wintertime, you get sun. It's hot. So
Yep.
keep the snow off the panels. But I would put them in the side yard tilted, off the roof. And that way snow won't stay on them.
Yeah, you'd want them facing south.
Yeah, point them at the sun.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, they're cheap enough now that if you put them straight up and down, pointing south, they'll never collect snow.
Yeah.
You'll only get about 60% capacity out of the panel, but the panels right now are half price. It's like, fuck it. Just, don't.
Then you need all the batteries and stuff, don't you, to store that energy?
There's something called a micro inverters. And go on fucking eBay and they're cheap enough. And, a man like you could probably do that. You were in the trades. This isn't rocket science.
I don't do electrical and I don't do computers.
Okay. All right. This is DC under 48 volts. I mean, you're probably in the same boat I am, right? It's shit that can't kill you.
It'll just make your vision go blurry and you'll piss yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
And you'll have straight hair.
Yeah, I would love solar because the whole backyard all day long till 5 or whatever, it's gonna hit, it's gonna hit that panel. So not till 5. 5 it goes sideways, but yeah.
Yep. All right, chessboard. Used fucking Nissan Leaf battery packs are pretty fucking cheap.
Let me tell you what's not cheap. Those hybrid big trucks. that they're trying to do?
Yeah.
Somebody take a guess on how much that hybrid battery costs. It's still got a diesel engine under the hood.
I'm going to take a guess and say that pack has got to be at least like 4 times the size of a Chevy Volt. And so I'm going to guess 80,000.
$48,000.
Oh, I was going to say 20. Wow.
Okay. So the bitching thing for homeowner sellers, homeowner solar shit is that battery pack is going to be worth next to zero if it has one bad cell in it.
Right.
Okay. And so you're going to have a household worth of fucking raw batteries to wire up yourself and do a voltage controller and all the rest of shit for next to nothing because it was a $40,000 truck battery pack and maybe the core charge $500. It's back in the old days, like when we used to have like big block Chevys roll in on RVs and the core charge was $100.
Yeah.
So, fuck yeah. Core charge my ass. Boom. Goes in the back of the El Camino. But,
and this is after my boss told me to drop the price because when I plugged it into the computer, it was like $86,000.
Yeah.
I was like, this ain't right. Kevin, come in here and look at this. And he goes, that's ridiculous. And he did some math and all that stuff. And he said, put it on the ticket for, I think it was like $40,500. And then the general manager for all of our locations called, and I actually overheard the conversation. Who the told you that you could knock off that much money? And Kevin, relax, man. It's a computer glitch where it overcharges based on the amount. And we still made money. We made good money on it. Oh, okay. He's like, I was about to drive up there and start firing everybody. Because we cut like $30-something thousand off the price of a battery.
Man.
And the whole reason the truck was in there is because the transmission wouldn't shift. You still had regular batteries to run the engine. They ran the transmission off of this hybrid battery.
Wow.
And the transmission wouldn't shift. So they had
Why would they do that?
I'd take a cutting torch and I'd cut all the mounts that hold that battery on the side of the truck, and I'd run one wire up to that battery right there and be done with the whole damn thing. It was a Budweiser delivery truck. That's what it was.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, sounds like a Bud Light delivery truck.
It would have been when I got done with it because that battery was heavier than hell. We had to use a forklift to put it in. I couldn't believe they approved it. I'm like, you're stupid. You can buy half a day cab for what you're going to pay for this battery. Good God.
See, that's the problem with this, all this gesture shit. It's like, the upstairs fucking handicap bathroom, that I worked at a dealer, they had to put an upstairs fucking handicap bathroom. It's like, if the fucker can make it up the stairs on his own, you don't need a handicap
He can
bathroom.
take a shit.
I was about to say, Houston, I have a question. How do you get upstairs?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did he,
that's the fun part.
he did the Joe Biden. He fell up the stairs.
No, that's the fun part. Now you have to install an elevator.
One of them little scooters. Whee.
Stair chair.
Whee.
It was the stupid shit. It's like the insulation on the fucking drain pipe to the sink upstairs. If the guy makes his wheelchair upstairs and goes to wash his fucking hands, we don't want him to burn his fucking knees on the drain pipe. If there was actually fucking hot water, have you worked at a place that actually had hot water in the last 20 fucking years?
Yeah, not that hot.
That shit off, like
or when you on that Accord, hot water, metal pipe where it would transfer the heat to your skin if you touched it.
yeah. So no, No, it's okay. The fucking mountain climbing equipment. You gotta need a fucking harness and a hoist. Haul his ass fucking up there. Drag the fucking wheelchair up by a fucking rope, and then have somebody lift him into it, push him fucking in to burn his fucking knee onto the insulated pipe that's in that fucking slingshot.
There are so many accomplices here. So many people had to work together like clockwork to fuck this guy up.
You gotta try to be that stupid, man.
Yeah. So yeah, no, it was $20,000 worth of restroom fucking upgrades for the mythical fucking Mount Everest fucking handicap person.
Did it at least have a gold urinal in it?
No, and it would have been cheaper to put a fucking gold urinal in than the rest of this shit. And that would have been saying something, wouldn't it? If they would have had a fucking gold urinal for like 10 grand, that'd be fucking bitching. I bet the thing would fucking gleam.
At least you got something to show for it,
Oh, it'd be on the fucking brochure for the company. Look, we have gold urinals, right? That'd be something to fucking squawk about. You know what? You got a point, though. I still haven't put a urinal in my garage. I'm going to look for a fucking gold urinal. I think it'd be better than a white one. I think you've got a thing here.
I knew I saw something out of the corner of my eye. I just killed a spider the size of a silver dollar.
Nice.
All right.
Woo! The big
the chickens leave, and there comes the spiders.
Nah, there were still spiders when the chickens were down here. They were pinned up.
The spiders were just smart enough not to go inside the coop.
Yeah, that's the problem here in this house. This basement's not sealed up real well. We get some 8-legged freaks down here.
I don't like big spiders.
I
I
mean,
do. They make good targets.
it's probably that big. Wolf spider.
Yeah, I'm about to say a wolf spider.
Mm-hmm. They don't really hurt you. They're just scary to look at.
Yeah. Oh, we had one on the back porch. It had this, I don't know, apartment complex up in the corner, and you could see where it was like roomed off, and then there's this tube going up where the roof of the porch meets the side of the house. There was this looked like a tornado going in there. That son of a bitch dropped on the table where my casting pot is and all that stuff while I was, I think, out there on a live chat. And it dropped down, and I'm really not kidding. It was almost the size of a pack of cigarettes.
Damn.
And it dropped right in front of my face, and I was just like,
Sweet Jesus.
I mean, it was cool. He was doing his thing, He dropped down in front of me and scared the shit out of me. Angel got a picture of it. You got all these. He's got like 6 or 8 eyes, and she was like, "I was moving some stuff on the back porch, and look what I found." I'm like, "Is it dead yet?" It's an ugly one.
My wife was at her friend's house before we were, I think it was before we were dating. They were swimming at their pool at night, and she said they had a spider crawl across the deck or whatever on the pool, and they stepped on it, and thousands of little babies.
Ooh!
I'm like, nope.
No bad no.
Nope.
Y'all remember Arachnophobia, the movie?
I don't think I've watched that one.
You need to look that up. It's kind of like a horror movie.
Yeah.
But it is hysterical. It's got John Goodman playing the exterminator.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that movie.
It is fantastic. He goes from doing this and this and this and this to saying fuck out there in the yard with a flamethrower. It's such a funny movie. But as a kid, it was a little scary. I can't remember when it came out.
Spiders don't really bother me that much, but if they're in my bed,
The 80s.
if they're in my bed,
I was thinking late 80s. Yeah.
or if they drop on me, no, I'm good.
You want to drop on me?
We at my in-laws' house, we crashed in their basement for a while when my wife and I first, started going out. Whipped back the covers on the bed one day. Big wolf spider that was under the covers, just waiting for me. It's like, son of a bitch. I'm glad I seen it.
Well, I mean, spiders can mess you up. I mean, the most deadly spider on the planet is a granddaddy longleg, but his mouth's so small he can't bite us.
Yeah.
And they're good spiders.
I've got to turn on my outside water. I got a sprinkler system around the house and all that stuff. That's the only outside water source I have. Mm-hmm. It's a separate meter and all that. And I got to reach down into a hole and turn the valve, turn it on. A couple of years ago, me just not thinking, I do that a lot. Reach down into the hole and I'm trying to turn the thing. All of a sudden I feel this sting. I was like, what the hell was that? I got bitten by a black widow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and that's not good.
No.
And the only reason I know it was a black widow is I look down there and I see this spider with an ass on it about the size of my car key with an hourglass on it.
Shit.
So I run my ass over to the hospital, which is only about a quarter mile away. And I didn't take a picture of it. I said it was a black widow. And they're like, how do you know? I said, because I looked at the hourglass and could tell the damn time on it. Mm-hmm. And God almighty, it was, I couldn't move half my hand. It ate a hole in the side of my hand. The venom did. It rotted away a bunch of tissue. It took probably 2 years to make it where you couldn't tell it happened, but that's because the hospital's only a quarter mile away.
Jesus.
I mean, that black widow venom will destroy your muscle and skin tissue very quickly.
Yep.
I got nailed by a brown recluse on my calf. Apparently it was lying in my bed with me and the dogs. I woke up the next morning. I was in the shower getting ready to go to work. I'm like, what the hell is this hole in my leg? Yeah, I mean, we got some nasty spiders down here.
Yeah, I thought there'd be big ones here, and we just have little ones. There are black widows, but they stay the hell away from you. None in the house.
So hopefully she's not listening. But Sylvia's fucking night blind. She can't fucking see shit. So when it's dark. So yeah, I'll see a spider crawling across her pillow, and it's like, no. You just let it go.
Oh no.
Because you don't make an issue of fucking waking her ass up, telling her to get off the fucking bed, killing the fucking spider and stuff. You just watch the spider and make sure it's doing its thing and it's fine. So yeah, I don't normally, while she's sleeping, I don't kill spiders. Even what?
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
I'm busted.
That's when you go, I love you.
What? Oh man.
Oh, someone.
Okay, everybody make note. The time is 5 hours, 12 minutes, and 30 seconds when that happened. What? I can't believe there's not a Ming vase being flung at your head right now.
You better sleep
She's downstairs 23 feet away uphill. Vase won't make it. I promise.
Oh shit.
Lock the door.
No, all I got to do is turn the lights off, Kyle.
And then throw your voice. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man.
God, that was funny.
He turns the lights off, and it's like Silence of the Lambs in the basement.
You just go like this. Hello, Clarice. God, that was priceless.
Oh man.
Oh, there's nothing more fun than poking a blind person in the nose. Okay.
Do you guys remember Jerry 1911's first live chat?
Oh God.
First live chat, not the first one. I don't know.
I do, because he was on for like 6 or 7 hours, and his wife came in. His wife at the time came in and let him have it for being on there for so long. And the whole time he's just holding the camera on his face and he's just looking at her. Then he keeps looking back at the phone, and then he keeps looking at her while she's giving him hell. Oh man, that was awesome.
There's been times on this chat where it'll go late, and Angel already be in bed, and the dogs or whatever will hear me going back and forth, and it'll wake her up, and it's almost time for her to get up for work, which means it's like 5 o'clock in the morning here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting out there on the back porch with a cigarette lit and 2 dogs at my feet and a drink in my hand. What the hell are you doing still up? You got to work tomorrow. I'm like, yeah, but I don't have to be there till 2.
Oh yeah, my wife would, wake up for work on the weekends at 6:30 or 7 or whatever, and we'd still be going. I remember those days.
I can still remember honey gobble gobble.
My wife is still she is still pissed when I'm live. I get in bed and I'm telling her gobble gobble. She's trying to sleep and I'm in a live chat, drunk and everything. And she won't let that down ever. She'll never forget that.
Oh, it's funnier than hell.
Let me bring something up about this pipe again. Now, Rob lives in Vegas, and he got hand whittling, make your own pipe kit. And because the last time he was here, he kept noticing me fumbling with my round pipe and having to put it in the frog to hold it up. And Pat, did you send me that frog?
I sent you that frog.
Okay, you never admitted to it until now.
Okay.
But he said, I kept noticing that you had to keep going in the house and out of the house and into the house to move your frog so it'd hold it up. He said, so I thought about it, and I kept the bottom flat. So you can just sit it on the table.
That's awesome.
I was like, that's cool as hell. He goes, and it also shows off the fact that I suck at whittling. He said, if you want to smooth out the other edges, that's fine too.
Yep.
It looks like you took a 2x4 and just drilled a hole in it.
I think it's cool.
I like it, man.
Yeah, it's cool.
He did actually carve out that to make it a little beveled there.
About 5 minutes with Jim's son's belt sander for sharpening knives. Take care of that fucker. Yep.
I said, Rob, I'm not going to touch it.
Whittle
It was handmade by you, and I love it.
Yep.
And I've almost got it smoked in pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Jim, you got that belt sander. You could probably do like a Sherlock Holmes fucking pipe, in about 15 minutes on the weekend when you got nothing better to do.
Yeah, Majimski.
That was the movie Inglorious Bastards in the beginning when they're at the house and the dude lights up a pipe and he goes, do you mind if I light mine? And he pulls out this big honker.
Yeah.
Looked like a trumpet. Yeah. Michael Hurtnick sent me enough pipe tobacco. I've got a lifetime supply.
Damn.
Michael Hurtnick, where is he tonight? Michael.
I don't know. But he sent me a ginormous box full of all kinds of different pipe tobaccos. I think I did a video on it. Of course, they probably pulled it down because it involves tobacco. But it really warmed my heart when we were doing that Willie fundraiser thing for Georgia Shooting Connection that Michael Hurtnick won the SKS that I was giving away.
Oh, you won. Okay.
I thought that was really cool. I mean, he sent me a crap ton of pipe tobacco. And I've been smoking on it for what, 3 years now? And shit, there's still 15 half-gallon tubs of pipe tobacco along with
Damn.
all kinds of Ziploc bags with certain things, individual packs, and
Yep.
all that. He sent me a crap ton.
Tin Man's got you beat. He's got to give me a fucking nicotine sulfate.
It's freebase. Freebase, 100 milligrams per milliliter.
No, I feel
Oh,
like
you're a vapor too. All right.
Wouldn't you like to be a vapor too?
Okay. For the rest of you nicotine addicts, this is what I just brought. The company's called Lucy. You can get it on NicoKick. And this shit lasts all fucking day. So I'll do maybe 2 of these pouches per day to get my nicotine fix.
I think that's what Jordan uses. He'd been trying to get off a Skull Wintergreen or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And I think that's what he uses.
All right. Out of all the brands, there's like Velo and all this shit. You won't find these at the liquor store. It's the fucking Lucy. This is the shit for, not like Tin Man where I just fucking rub it on my gums. If I had that shit. If I had what he had, I'd just get a fucking little swab and just rub it on my fucking gums.
You'd be foaming at the mouth and on the floor.
Now think about this.
Good night, chessboard.
good night, chessboard.
Good night, Chess. We just started getting into door dashing at the store, so you can door dash liquor.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, they're going to charge you a lot for it, but it's cheaper than DUI. Jordan was saying, crap, I'm out of my pouches. And I'm like, why don't you just door dash them? And he goes, in Georgia, it's illegal to DoorDash nicotine. I said, so I can DoorDash 2.5 cases of 180 proof alcohol, but I can't DoorDash a pack of cigarettes. He goes, yep.
Okay, what is door dashing?
It's where you place your order online.
Oh,
It goes to DoorDash company. They process the order, tell you what the order is going to cost, and then you pay over the internet with a card. And maybe you can pay them in cash when they get there. I don't know. And then they'll find the closest person to the vendor's location and shoot them a text, and they can either accept or decline it. If they accept it, they come to the store, pick up whatever for, let's say, just Carly B, because they don't do all the names and all that stuff. It's first name, last initial. And they take it and deliver it to their house. And if they want to tip, they tip, whatever. But you can DoorDash, 2 cases of 1.7 half-gallon bottles of vodka to somebody's house, but you can't take them a pack of cigarettes. I don't understand that at all.
Now, Jim, I want you to think back in our age. Can you imagine being 16 and fucking door dashing like 4 cases of Schaefer?
No. It doesn't work that way.
At 1 in the morning.
When the dasher gets there, they have to verify that whoever is touching the product that they're delivering is over 21.
Oh, it'd be standing outside the liquor store and asking the old man to go in and buy you a 6-pack.
Oh, no shit. No, we just always use Kenny. Hey, Kenny, go in there.
Yeah. So, my next door neighbor's old man could have accepted the fucking delivery. We could get him a pack of smokes and a $5 and be done with it, right? This is fucking great. Except I don't think the new generation can handle it.
Well, here's the downside. Yes, it's cheaper than DUI. But when we first started it, somebody DoorDashed a bottle of wine. It was $8.99. So you know it was primo wine, you know.
Fair, yeah.
Yep.
Their DoorDash bill without tip was $27 and some change.
Ooh.
Damn.
I was like, this ain't gonna take off.
Nah, no, stupid people pay for that fucking convenience, man. They take fucking their bicycle to work. You know,
I'm actually thinking about getting an electric bicycle.
Yeah, but you're different. You're not doing it to save the planet. You're doing it to save $1, and that's different. So you're an
Well, I mean, the thing is, Pat, I don't know if you know this, but I can damn near hit a 3-wood from my house to work.
Yep, and that's when an electric bike could be fucking great, man. I mean, shit, you could do a go-kart and have more fun.
Well, Angel was looking at buying one of those mini Jeeps. Have you seen those?
Yep.
Yep, she's really thinking about buying one. And I said, as long as it's not a day like today where it's raining frogs and goats and shit, I'd rather the fuck out of that back and forth.
I think you should get one of Jim's like
Togo
bikes.
Mini bikes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that them little mini Jeeps have like a 3-speed transmission on them.
Full
That's
start,
awesome.
no battery.
It says it's got a small enough motor so you don't have to get insurance on it. It's totally street legal. It's got all the lights, turn signals, and all this shit. It even comes with a jerry can on the back of it. And I got to looking at it, and there's all kinds of modifications you can make to get more power out of it. And I'm like, I don't need to see these. I used to get like 70 horsepower out of a 5 horsepower Briggs and Stratton when I worked on the go-kart racing crew. I mean, I mean, you're gonna spend some money, but it'll go like 40 miles an hour out of the gate. And the speed limit between my house and work is between 25 and 35. So,
Hell yeah.
no insurance, no tag, no nothing. I don't even know if you got to wear a helmet.
Oh hell, you could do a riding mower to work.
Yeah.
You know what would be really fucking cool to have somebody haul you there in a rickshaw. You know, hire a fucking
You're still
local
hungry.
guy down on his luck
I
to
just
fucking
finished
haul
off
your
the
rickshaw.
Kyle on a rickshaw with that pipe. Yes.
Oh, that'd be badass.
Yeah.
Yep.
And a whip.
I wish I lived that close to work, man. Mm.
Oh, it's nice. It's nice.
I used to live that close to work. I was late every fucking day.
I can sleep 5 more minutes. I had to be at work at 2:00. I'm still on the phone with my mother at 1:15. And I was like, Mom, I have to go. I got to be at work. I still got to shower, dress, do beard prep and, get presentable, put on some stank purdy and all that. I was at work at 1:32.
Nice.
I'm like, what do I do for the next 20 minutes?
Yeah. Yeah, I walk in the door at 3:00 and I have to leave my house by 2.
That's the way it used to be when I worked for Peterbilt.
Mm-hmm.
Because you never know what the assholes on the interstate are going to make up to cause you to slow down.
Yeah.
It was 7 minutes for me to get to work when I worked at Ostrom Chevrolet. And that meant that, when it was 7:53, I had to leave the house. And that's the fucking problem.
Traffic.
No, if it's like 7:52, you're getting ready to leave and it's just anything, like the fucking door won't lock or just fucking anything.
Can't find my keys. Yeah.
Would fuck that deal up because
I'll put it to you like this. I told y'all that I would be here by 10 after 10 to come on. So keep the chat going. I was here at 10:01 because I made the red light.
Yep.
And then I took care of personal business,
we thought
aka bathroom.
oh,
and
newlywed.
I was chatting in the side chat at 10:09.
Yep.
Yep.
It's great. Every now and then you make the red light. You ain't got to stop for shit. That's what I'm saying. A little mini Jeep would be perfect.
Well, to save the global, they should give incentives to people that work within 5 minutes of their house.
Yeah, you shouldn't even have to have insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hell! If I was that close, I'd have roller skates.
Well, yeah, going to work would be easy. It's all downhill.
Motorized skateboard. Bam.
Yeah.
That's why I was thinking an electric bicycle.
I still think the rickshaw would
Motorized cooler.
Yeah.
Motorized cooler?
Yeah.
The rickshaw's hilarious. People will be like, "What's that out front?" "Oh, that's my ride home."
Is that a mule?
and then Kyle, you can get a discount from the rickshaw driver for putting the company the liquor store on the side.
I bet you could do it for a fucking mini bottle.
Follow me to Cartersville Beverage Company.
I bet you have enough customers right now that would do it for a mini bottle. Pull that fucking rickshaw, 5 blocks from the store for like 2 shots of fucking Jim Beam or something.
Yeah. Drunken rickshaw driver. Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, we got people that would do that, and then we've also got people that have to try to use 5 different credit cards for a 64-cent airplane shot.
Yep.
I mean, it's pathetic. It's sad.
Oh, what would be cool if you had a little fishing pole to dangle it out in front of him while he's
almost got it. Almost got it.
Oh, you got to be quicker than that.
Well, I mean, and the thing is, they charge us like 40 cents, 45 cents every time we run a card, whether or not it's accepted or not, which is why we quit doing lottery and made it strictly cash for lottery purchases. No credit cards, no debit cards, no nothing. Strictly cash. Because, I mean, you're buying a $1 ticket, you ain't got $1 on your damn credit card, and you want us to run it 47 times? Fuck, we've lost $15.
Yeah.
And you still ain't got the damn ticket. I mean, it's ridiculous. And here, I want to put 12 cents on this card, and I'm going to give you 3 pennies and 2 dimes, and then I'm going to go in the parking lot and find a quarter. What the hell? Come on.
Kyle, are you close enough to run a zip line from the roof of your fucking business to your house?
Yes, I am, but getting back up would be a bitch. It's a straight shot. I'm not shitting you. I'm not shitting you. Hey, that might even be a wonderful idea, because I wouldn't have to stop at the 3-way stop sign right here. I just go right over.
Go over the traffic.
The kids would be shooting at him with BB guns and everything.
When I first started there,
trying to hook shoes on him.
Shit. When I first started there, I'm like, I can be home before you can shake a stick. I just live about halfway up that mountain right there. Oh, you're full of shit. I left the store at 9 o'clock, and before 9:01, I was texting my coworker a picture of the tag on the back of my truck. I'm home. He goes, holy Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm like, yep, that's how close I am. I haven't bought gas in 6 months.
Damn.
So that's kind of a raise,
I got a coworker like that. He just lives right up the hill from work.
Yep.
Like, he can look out his window and look at the shop. I'd be like, man, that would drive me insane.
Yeah, my buddy Rob lives across one business parking lot from where he works.
Staring at the place I work all day when I'm at home.
He's like, I live in Vegas. It never rains. I'll just walk.
Oh, man. If I had line of sight to my workplace, I would be setting up a wireless bridge, steal a fucking time clock, and have it installed on my front fucking door.
No shit. No shit. I'm telling you, I can literally take a 3-wood, and if I didn't drive it into the parking lot, it would roll into it.
Nice.
Yep. Zip
It's-
line. Zip
I
line.
don't know, 200 yards, maybe. We were talking about one of our co-workers is, I wouldn't call him a conspiracy theorist because everything that he's been talking about is coming true, but talking about if something happens, you know, and I
Well,
was like,
check your
I'm
frog.
not really worried about it. I can end your life in the Walmart parking lot from here.
Well, you better check the frogs in the backyard.
Oh, is it frog time? Frog time.
No, the water turning the frog. Mm-hmm. Never mind. Poof.
Turning the
Well,
frog.
Hey, Kyle, I haven't seen it in like 3 years. Show me that pipe stand that I sent you.
Oh, I got to find it.
Oh, I thought it was out in the back porch. Sorry.
Well, it may be. I can't remember if it's in here or not. Hang on. We're in the dungeon. Not the dungeon. There it is. Ah, got too much stuff in the way. My reloading is a wreck. Hafoof. Oh,
Hell yeah.
Let me blow it up.
The crystal frog.
Yep.
I feel like Indiana Jones in the kingdom of the crystal frog. Pay no attention to the disorderly stature of my reloading room.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
I haven't loaded ammo in a long time.
I'm gonna
Well,
need a
no.
bobcat to clean off my damn reloading bench so I can just see metal again.
I did do a video 2 weeks ago about loading 45. Forgot about that.
Did the thunder wake you up, baby?
Surprised Cranky hadn't been in here. I wore my cutoff for him.
Yeah, Cranky doesn't have to commute.
Can you see my tan line on camera? No. I got
That's
burnt.
not a tan line.
I got knots. It ain't very good yet. I got burnt to shit building that chicken coop though.
If you're like me, it'll just
Well, I
peel.
know you got
You
a
won't get a tan.
Yeah, it'll get tan.
Yeah, Angel just pointed down to her leg and goes, "That's not a tan line."
Yeah. The first time, all the tan will just peel off, but the second time it'll stick.
Probably a difference there. See that?
Yeah. It's only May, so in Iowa, that's kind of early for a sunburn. We've gotten snow at the end of April before. I know Jim has too.
Scissor.
Well, I think I might hit the hay. I might go shooting tomorrow. That's my reward for the chicken coop.
I can't believe you're still awake. You got off at 5 o'clock. I didn't get off till a little after 10.
Well, I mean, the last time I looked at
Hang on, I'm on mute. It's not
There's
thunder.
good shit going on right now.
Yeah.
9:32.
Oh, man.
Oh, you're chicken shit, Kyle. This is going to be good. Yeah, I'll say it again. Thank God all of our little women don't get together in like a little bridge club.
Yep.
It's not like I've been sleeping a long time.
I'm sorry, I tried to catch the thunder. We're in the middle of a thunderstorm.
I hear it. I hear the rain.
Yep. I was muted when the thunder happened. Anyway, I'm on mute again.
Oh, I think we should all go to bed.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, it's time.
Pat, you finished that Seagrams yet?
Oh, no. This is a big fucking Seagrams.
That is a big ass can. It's a silo.
This is what? It's
24?
shit. 1 pint, 7.8 ounces. So a pint is
16.
Yeah, and
about 24 ounce. Yeah.
all right, you guys are. I can't fucking see this close. What's that say?
1.7.
1 pint and 7.5 ounces.
And alcohol's
So it'd
what?
be, 8.
Oh, 8. Yeah, okay. It's got a little bit of a kick.
Well, people who visit there have foo-foo drinks. Where's the real stuff?
Oh, it's downstairs. There's hurt yourself stuff downstairs.
Hurt yourself.
All right, it's all out there. I don't know, but the last couple of guests have really hit the tequila connection.
Now you can hear it rain.
Yep. I put electrical tape on my vape because my 1-year-old knocked it off of the shelf when my wife carried her past it earlier, and the battery door is broken.
Hey, what if you catch one of the girls puffing on that? Mm-hmm.
That won't happen. I always keep it out of their reach. Always.
Okay.
But my wife, picked up my 1-year-old and was carrying her into the house, and she reached by and just went whack, smacked it right off, and broke the battery door. It's like, these things are expensive. It's like $90.
Yep.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that little monkey's worth it. I just spent $100 on fucking pouches. So, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Vanessa, Dragon's Milk is very good. You want to sit back and drink a 12-pack of, one, maybe two, and then you switch to something else because you got to chew it before you swallow it.
Okay, William says, why not 3D print the case?
That is a lot of work. Because then
Really?
you got to put all the chips and the buttons and shit inside of the case. You got to heat press in the 510 connector and all that shit. No, I'm not doing that.
Wire up and stuff, yeah. But I don't know. You could have a nifty looking fucking vaping thingy.
I've never been into all that shit. It's like these people that have the fancy ones with the screens and all that shit on it. It's like, I just use it to quit smoking, I don't need it to be fancy. Yeah. Although this one has a little bottle that if I squeeze the bottle, it shoots juice up to the thing. I did that because I got tired of dripping it all the time while I was driving.
Yeah,
So,
dripping would get old doing that.
yep, that's why I bought that one. Now, I bought that in December of 2020, so I've gotten good use out of it.
Yeah, Tin Man, you need to 3D print us all some vape cases. Holsters, if you will.
Holsters? I was just thinking the real trick would be to take that fucking nicotine sulfate and just rub it across the back of your wrist. Just throw a Band-Aid over the top of it, and I think you'd be good.
They tell you to wear full PPE when you use that shit. So,
damn.
Yeah, that stuff don't mess around. The concentrated shit, I dilute it down to 3 milligrams, and it's 100.
Wow.
It ain't no bad wind, just
But
3
yeah,
3 milligrams? What's the point?
that's what I quit on. Is 3 milligram. I quit smoking on 3 milligram.
What you got there?
just radish.
I smoked Marlboros for 12 years. So
Those are rookie numbers. We got to get those numbers.
I'm good. I don't need any more. What are those 8 milligram, Pat?
Those are 8s. These are the lightweight shit. So no, the 12s are downstairs.
Tell you what, if I go long enough, without touching that thing, I'll still get a head rush off of it.
Yep. I got to quit sometime. But this weekend wasn't it. And so me and Sylvia left the fucking house and we're like heading to Vegas like, oh shit, I forgot my nicotine. And I was like, your call, honey. We can stop at 7-Eleven or keep going. Your call.
He's like, get it.
No, 4 hours with me with fucking no nicotine. She was like right into the 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Yep.
You need some toast?
Yep. Which reminds me, for all you other type of nicotine doers, the Levi Garrett snuff is better than Copenhagen. I got a 10 of that because I was in a pinch. I was going to go through a fucking withdrawals and probably do like a murder around Death Valley or so. So she got me.
I liked Levi Garrett back.
Oh, the regular chew is good, but they got snuff now, and the stuff was pretty good. A little pinch will do you for like 3 or 4 hours. And I'm in the heavy shit. This is good stuff. I'm gonna grab some because what the hell? Hi, honey.
I started smoking to quit dipping.
Yeah.
That was years ago.
I've dipped once. We were on a 6-hour run at the factory I worked at when I was like 18. And 6 hours without stopping. I was like, I need some nicotine. So I took a pinch of skull apple off of the dude working next to me. Never chewed in my life. About knocked me on my ass. And that was the only time I did it.
See where it says, warning, this is not a substitute for cigarettes? Bullshit.
Put it right up into your sinuses.
Yeah, just use a straw.
Yep. It's all fucking Jim's people's fault, fucking getting us white boys hooked on this shit.
Yeah.
Yep. It's their little fucking revenge for syphilis.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, shit.
And Tin Man, if you need to know, this is a single battery Geek Vape.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's a program out there somewhere.
Geek Vape what? What is the model?
Oh, Jesus.
Geek Vape makes a lot of shit. And that's the bad thing about the vape industry, too, because all these companies that make these are Chinese. So after a year or two, everything we got is obsolete.
It doesn't say. I'd have to find the box.
Let's say the bottom of mine.
There's a question. Vaping has gone out of fucking fashion.
Oh, yeah. It's not cool anymore. It's dead. It's
so
dead.
This is just like cigars, right? So cigars were a motherfucker when all the fucking yuppies started smoking the fucking cigars, and then they went up to $10 for a fucking cigar. It's like, motherfucker, used to be you just had to be a dirty old man and get a cheap ass fucking cigar, and then it went fucking crazy. So now, has the equipment price gone down? The availability gone up? And not?
Nope. I paid $85 for this thing back in 2020. Today, it's $109.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, it sucks, dude.
All right. Maybe this has the information in it. I found the box.
Could be like an Aegis or something like that, I think is one of them.
I'm getting there.
But I like Jim's fucking roll your own little cigarette machine. That's pretty fucking cool.
If I would have thought about doing that when I quit, I might not have quit. But I just,
Yeah, it's like a single stage press.
Yep.
What does the box say on it, Kyle? Yeah.
Of course, I just spilled tobacco all over my laptop.
What does the box for your vape say on it?
Store display.
Oh. Well.
Geek Vape display. S100.
Geek Vape. Let me type that in the Thingiverse, see what pops up.
Yep, Geek Vape S100.
There's a stand, a cap, and a tank cover. Travel case, no holster.
Damn it!
Mm-hmm. Wait, what's this? That's some kind of internal part.
Okay, guys, let's go to bed. I'm tired. I'm hungry. This is going to be a short chat, of course.
6
Why don't you
hours
go eat
later.
something? I'll go downstairs and cook a pizza, and then we can come back up. I got like
Come
after this
up with a burrito.
This is what you need to load your shotgun ammo with.
BB.
Damn.
Slingshot ammo.
3/8-inch ball bearing.
Oh, I need to get Tin Man's daughter a wrist rocket. She's about old now.
I knew you were going to say that.
That's just one of my vapes. I've got another one somewhere, but I have no clue where the box is.
Yeah, I got all my boxes and shit are over there in my little basket. I stole a basket from my wife because I make my own coils too, and I make my own juice. I do all that shit.
I'm amazed that I found that box as quickly as I did.
No.
So that's the thing. I asked Sylvia, hey, because I tried vaping and it just wouldn't fucking do it for me. There at the time there just wasn't enough nicotine in the juice to scratch my itch, and I'd like have to vape and then rub it on my fucking gums. And I asked Sylvia, she said, no, I'd rather have you chewing, just fucking chew, just no fucking vape in the house, no vape in the fucking house. Thank you very much. It's strong enough now, though, right?
What's that?
It's strong enough that I could vape outside of the house and
What
probably
is?
stretch my
They
itch.
make strong juice.
Oh, you can get ignorant. You can get ignorant when it comes to the nicotine content if you want.
Because
Yep,
I want to pass this on to all you fuckers that are monkey in the back. The nice thing about these pouches is they'll last about 8 hours and you can sleep with them.
No.
Yes, you can. So you don't have to wake up with that fucking nicotine fucking Jones. It's fucking right there. As soon as your mouth like wettens up after you wake up, it's fucking right there. It's still there. You're done. You don't have to stop.
They make what's called nicotine salts nowadays, and they're made to use with the lower powered devices, and those can go up above 50 milligrams.
Yep.
So you can get stupid off of those.
All right, I need to get stupid. That's my problem. It's like, the light duty shit just doesn't do it. I mean, I love the taste and stuff, like Fruity Pebbles, fucking whatever it is. That's fucking cool, but it's just like pointless.
The problem with the regular freebase nicotine is the higher the nicotine content is, the more harsh it is. Like it's a really harsh throat hit.
Yeah, that's my problem with this one. It's I think it's a 10, and I had him bump it up to 15. And it's pretty harsh.
Yeah. So that's what nicotine salts are for. They don't have a throat hit.
Oh,
I was going to say I can't get the hit clouds that you're getting because I just my throat can't take it. And hell, I've been smoking Marlboro Reds forever.
And that nicotine salt high content shit is not for devices like you and I have.
Right.
Because you'll probably die.
Oh. Yeah, but the room is gonna fucking spin, and you'll have 15 minutes before you puke your guts out.
Be like, wee.
I actually use Nick salts to make my juice, but it's like I said, it's 3 milligrams because I don't like the harsh throat hit.
Oh.
So, yeah, Nick salts might be up your alley.
All right, I'll look into it again, but I am not allowed to smoke in the house.
Yeah.
Or vape in the house.
All right, guys.
I just don't.
What the hell is vape?
Good God.
I'd think of an angle on this shit. There's got to be another way. You know, maybe like a little fucking pad at the bottom. You know, like you've got to juice it up, just something to rub the gums a little bit. You know, the extra fucking hit.
Just take some of the juice itself and rub it on the gums.
Well, I'll put it to you like this. It's so tricky and regulated that when I was at the vape store and had to bump this up from 10% to 15, I think, he had to put on gloves and eye protection. And I said, just sell me a bottle of the nicotine. And he goes, I can't do that. I have to do it. I'm like, you're kidding. So I filled up my vape, and then he filled up the empty space in the bottle with a measured amount of extra nicotine to get it up.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's so damn harsh, you can't hardly hit it. I've got 1,400 different flavors in there. Just, you know.
You can have it shipped right to your front door, the nicotine.
He said that in the state of Georgia, he has to do it. He cannot sell it to me.
Wow.
So I guess Georgia's turning into California, but we still have guns.
But we're all addicts here. So, I mean, I'm thinking about, I know I can't do it in California. My thought is I can get it shipped to Nevada, or you can get it shipped to Iowa, and we're bound to be able to UPS something to our buddies.
Mm-hmm.
As in,
all you have to do is at the post office, when they ask you the question, is it liquid? You say no.
It's always no.
It's a bottle. I mean, who's going to dump 3 tablespoons of liquid into a box and ship it? I mean, that's just stupid. Why would you do that? It's a bottle.
I think the bottles of nicotine that I get are like 250 milliliters, and that'll last me a year.
Oh yeah.
Are you still got a vendor on that?
Yeah.
All right. Shoot me a link anonymously if you want.
That's a pint of nicotine. Is essentially what you've got, a pint of nicotine.
Yeah. Where do I order that from?
I don't know.
Because you sent me a link about 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's where I was at. You sent it to me a while back.
And the fuckers wouldn't ship it to me. Nick Base. Okay, let me write that down. All right, that's better. Then now we don't have a paper trail for my OD fucking autopsy.
You OD on nicotine.
All right, boys, let's go to bed.
Yeah.
Is somebody getting sweepies?
Yeah, in the hungries. Okay, I've had a long day.
I want to hear a gobble gobble before we go.
No cake happening ever again. You're gonna see gurgle gurgle.
Yeah, use at your discretion though. Be careful with that shit.
Like I said, it's not your fault. I mean,
yeah. We like having you around. We like having you around, Pat.
Oh, that's all right. You know, fucking it's better than fentanyl, right? You know, at least we're not addicted to fucking opioids. It's
They'll
just
still kill you.
Opioids are great. You just got to get the good ones.
Oh, yeah, I know the trouble. I got a buddy of mine who broke his arm in like 15 places. Met Pat. He's got fucking more hardware in his arm than you'll know fucking. And, you know, it's like morphine is the greatest shit fucking ever.
It is.
The first fucking thing he tells me. It's like, and when they wean you off that shit, that life sucks.
Say until you come down off it.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. And I can't blame him. I mean, the pain's real and all that shit, and Vikes and all that shit, and whatever he can get his hands on. You know, there's some people that do it for fun, and some people do it because they got chronic fucking pain and they need it. But thank God it ain't us. You know,
Yep.
I wouldn't want to go that route. Everybody I know, other than this one buddy of mine, has ended up in prison or dead. And not something I'd ever want to start.
I've got a bunch of stuff for my back and I just don't like taking it. I like being awake, you know.
Oh, I can't blame you.
And not having explosive diarrhea and stomach pain.
I mean, I can take one of my back pain pills, not my muscle relaxers, but a pain pill. 15 minutes, you ain't getting me up for 12 hours. That ain't happening.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
No, sir.
Jag, I'm thinking just putting a little dab behind my ear, when I get up.
Putting out the pheromones for the females.
You'll be like Bob Uecker in Major League, where he takes the Jack Daniels and bottom of another fifth.
All right. On that note, we should call it because Jim's getting antsy. He wants to go to bed.
Yeah, he is. I mean, you know what? I'm going to go bake a pizza. I don't have a taco truck to go visit to fuck with you about, but
oh shit!
Yeah, I'm hungry and tired. So everyone in the side chat, love y'all. Thanks for hanging around, and we almost
Thanks for putting up with our ignorant asses.
6 hours. 6 hours tonight.
It's always bullshit.
But it was fun. I'm glad you guys came on. We just and the rickshaw thing's hilarious. Anyway,
we got to make that happen.
All right, y'all be good, guys. It was great having me on here. I appreciate it.
Good having you, Kyle.
Yep. Thanks for coming on, guys, and we'll do it again.
And don't worry, ladies, I'm off the market now.
Yeah.
Okay, so good night, everybody. Until next time. Oh, let's do the foof.
The foof?